Those drop boxes, I was like, are you a conservative, ma'am? And like an old lady would be like, yeah, I'm a conservative. And I would fucking deck her, take her ballot and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, you're not allowed to vote this way in California. That's right, bitch. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, okay, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Abi. This is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from
So we have had a lot of questions
rainy
this time about new voters, people that hadn't been in there.
California, Los Angeles. It's rainy as fuck out here.
So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we expected. We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this?
I'm live on the live, folks.
Top five issues. Democracy.
I'm live on the live, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It's a wonderful day. It is yet another day. It's a Wednesday, January 4th, 2023. We're 4 days in to the New Year's, and it's been fucking raining like crazy, and I absolutely despise it. Oh my God, dude. The weather is so dog shit. It feels like I'm living in fucking Seattle, which is nasty, you know? But it's 11:53 a.m. and I'm late, and I apologize, and I will tell you why I'm late, actually. But this is from Thought Police 666, HasanAbi Funk 2. Absolute banger. I despise the rain. I despise it. And it's going to get worse and worse, and I'm pretty sure floods are happening already if they haven't happened. But that's it. We're live, and this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my fucking personal news, about, you know, what's going on in my life. I've had a very short fuse lately. A lot of you probably are familiar. A lot of you are probably aware. Some of the old heads in the stream know this moment, know this opportunity, know this instance. When I have like a short fuse, it's because I'm getting burnt out. For the past, like, for the past long ass time, basically, I've just been I've been streaming a lot. I've been putting in a lot of hours, and honestly, it's like, you know, it's overwhelming me. And for that reason, you know, I'm gonna take a little bit of time off, obviously like a day off, and then ultimately I'll come back stronger than ever before. That's usually what I do. At least this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I played more Valorant last night after I fucking rage quit the stream because we were getting stream sniped. And you know, we still got our shit pushed in. We still got owned, and it sucked, even though I did play a lot better. But the better I'm playing, the more I'm getting owned. Okay. And then I ended the losing streak by, you know, finishing Rise of Empires, the second season, with Dracula, which was fire. Highly recommend it. No results-based analysis. I'm flicking better. I'm playing better. Is it because of your Twitch banner? What? No. Anyway, this has happened already. This has happened before, you know. It's almost as you turned off your stream and suddenly started doing injustice. Suddenly, Foolish was getting picked off almost immediately home. Yeah, no, they were stream sniping. It was really annoying. It's fine. I'm on episode 2 of season 1. Thank you for putting me on. I hope you guys appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy it. Anyway, Ludwig did a Wired Web's most search questions video. That's pretty fire. I'll definitely watch the shit out of this. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this morning my trainers are back in town finally, so I'm gonna go back to training with them. My diet's been great so far. A couple days in, my training on my own has been going great so far. A couple days in, I'll be honest. What is this? Extremely rare Hassan W. Eden Ross fans can't fucking say I'm dope without qualifying it to no ends. Like, anyway, we'll look at that in a second. Yeah, as I was saying, doing well on the diet, doing well on the workout. I went and I did a little bit of cardio boxing today, and tomorrow we're back to like full blown training with the trainers. Shit is gonna get real. I do have some like pain, like some residual pain, but we'll see what happens. Recommended this plays rules to everyone that will listen. That's good. That's a great show. Here, it's a great movie. One of the dubs. Okay. From last night, regardless of the fucking L's we were taking as an entire community. Considering that, the gamba that we do on the broadcast was like leading people to fucking be pieces of shit, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. But one of the W's in that sequence was we got one of the highest rated ad segues in the top of the hour bot era, rated 9.94 out of 10. Okay. Incredible. Wow. Fantastic. Absolute jam. Video the ad segue and some details below. 144 chatters rated the ad segue 994. After being stream sniped from the beginning of the 5 rounds of the game and not facing a 0-5 deficit, gold player on a bad day, not HasanAbi, switched off full screen and did the loser streams. And the loser stream sniper started losing. He then did this.
It's 12 to 7. I'm down to show screen right now. Turn it back on. We'll see what happens.
All right, sure. Basically, we small sample bias. I mean, yeah, these are gaming frogs, so of course, and they felt like people were attacking them. But basically, what ended up happening is like these guys were literally cracked, like they were destroying us, and it was very obvious what had happened. Like we were getting sniped, and usually I'm quick with the sniping accusations. People always make fun of me, but like. We literally were doing stuff that no one does in the game, saying that we're going to 5-stack like the showers, and immediately like the Sage would block off the showers, which was crazy because it's like no one has ever, like that's an insane thing to do. We would signal where we're going to actually fucking use an alt, and they would just immediately evacuate that area, even though it's a super common. Yeah, it's just they are very good at predicting what we're gonna do as well, so it makes it even harder.
Let's go A this time. Surely they won't be ready this time.
Showers with Jet.
Everyone go showers. We'll go showers. They won't be ready for showers.
Yeah, surely they won't have a Jet in there with a Jet.
You asked on stream once if they were stream sniping, and they said yes in the game chat.
And it would just be. There's just no way they'd be ready for that. I mean.
No. Okay.
Wait. They insta-walled showers.
All right.
Guys. That's so weird. No one even. That's not even a play you do.
I think.
Holy shit.
That's not even a real. I played a lot of Valorant, and I have never once seen.
I mean, come on, dude. That's when I lost my mind. I was like, oh, fuck these guys. And we still beat them. That's a common wall to take the orb, but I didn't hear orb sound. No one went. They didn't go for the orb. You have to understand the one. Dude, okay. What you need to recognize is we were 5-0. Okay? And here, if you are still worried about them stream sniping, we were 5-0. And then I went full screen. And then we literally won every fucking round after that and brought it up to 12-7. Okay? Anytime we would turn the stream back on, they would win the round. Anytime we would have full screen camera on, they would literally fucking lose.
Surely.
I'm just looking at something else. Don't worry about it.
Surely.
I had to do this shit the entire fucking time because, like, they were literally sniping. Oh, that's crazy. What happened? What happened, you fucking cocksuckers? What happened? Oh, we turned off the fucking... Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It was so wild. Judging by how mad you get at this, we are so fortunate you had an actual life in your 20s or you would have been an entirely different person today. Dude, if I was a fucking video game Andy in my 20s, instead of like being a normal human being, I probably would have been the worst person on the planet. Like, it's just so frustrating because, like, it's the worst. It's the worst. There's nothing really you can do. And the people who are suggesting use a stream delay are wrong because stream delay ruins the content. Like, you're cucking your own content in that regard. I hope you're aware of this. If you do a stream delay, then I can't have a conversation with you guys while I'm playing. Like, it's just going to make it a significantly less fun experience overall. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw this Aiden Ross clip. That shit was funny as fuck. We're going to look at that in a second. Hold on. Let me blast off, or at least write the blast off tweet real quick, okay? With Kevin losing more support. Logan Paul's awful response to the CoffeeZilla video. And more reacts, more high intensity gaming. Get in now. I'm not gonna lie. While I do love playing Valorant with friends, and I think you guys appreciate and enjoy it, full screen cucks it too. Yeah, full screen cucks it as well, but full screen I can like switch in and out of. You know what I mean? So it's like not as bad. Because I can switch in and out of it, and I can like basically tell you what's like. I can talk to you in real time. I care about that way more. Chat is delusional if they think you will end stream to restart with a delay. Yeah, no, they don't understand that like a delay would mean I have to delay it from the beginning. Can you imagine? Can you imagine me doing a delay in the beginning of the stream while I'm doing like, you know, while I'm covering like Republicans, for example, and their inability to like vote in for a speaker, and there's just like a fucking 5-minute news delay. There's no chatting. I mean, it would probably be good for my mental, let's be real. Like if I didn't have chat no, it would be so much more annoying because I can't stop reading chat, right? And chat will be talking about some random irrelevant shit that I covered like an hour ago. Chat already does that. Motherfuckers have mobile, you know what I mean? They already do that all the time. Motherfuckers would come in here and be like, address this allegation. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? They'd be like, what were you doing on 9/11? I hear that you were on a New Jersey rooftop, actually. And it's like, bro, you are so far behind. Why did you say what you said about Dan Crenshaw? Speaking of allegations, speaking of talking about the allegations, I have great news for you guys. On Friday, I will be asking Ethan Klein of the H3H3 Productions podcast to talk about the allegations. That's right, foot soldiers. Get excited. Get riled up. I'm having Ethan on both the Fear and podcast alongside my co-host, Will Neff, and also Cutie Cinderella. But then also after that, I'm going to have him on the stream on Friday. Let's fucking go. That's right. You already know, dude. And we're going to be talking about so much. We have so much going on. You think he will come on, but he will flake law? Fuck no. He went on the Bradley Martin podcast. There is no fucking shot. There is no shot. My co-host. There is no shot my co-host does not come on my other podcast and my stream after his entire community has shamed him a million times over when he went on the Bradley Martin Gorilla Cast, okay? Come on. We'll see. Maybe he'll give me a kissy poo. Who knows? I'm going to get him. I'm going to show him like top 10 male kisses of all time, you know? We're going to have not a Pride Minute, but a Pride Month, basically. He's not coming on today, on Friday. So get excited. Get fucking excited. New episode of Impulsive Drop. We're going to watch that as well with my friend of the show, who we should be having on the podcast soon, Big Mike. And this guy, who I think is a Christian, but Logan Paul yells at him about being a Christian. And so, you know, there's that as well. Anyway, we're fucking blasted. We're blasted off. Tweet this out for the friends, for the foes, for the enemies. Let the people know I am now elected as the House Speaker, okay? Speaker of the House is me, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Big Mike, friend of the show. Yes, Big Mike is a friend of the show. Like this, retweet it, quote it, love it, kiss it, engage with it. Let the people know we do this not for you. What the fuck is this, bro? Anyway, the reason why I'm saying, the reason why we do the blast offs is not for you. It's for everybody else. Plenty of people are like, oh my God, I had no idea you were live. That's crazy. And it's like, it's not that fucking crazy, dog. It's normal that you didn't know I was live because, you know, Twitch doesn't serve the notifications that well. Here's some updates also. I was watching Todic this morning.
Yo, this fucking pinky is fucking me. HasanAbi training Arkwin, bro. I'm gonna train you online, and then I'm gonna train you on LAN. We're getting you to plat.
The old classic.
I'm down.
He said he's gonna train me on LAN, dude. Like you wouldn't dare talk shit to me on LAN, brother.
To run it.
No.
We can set up a day.
No, it's too obvious, I think.
Or even today.
You think? I feel like we'll stop doing it though.
I mean, we've been playing mid 2 rounds in a row.
You play Valorant like pretty late night, right?
I'm doing mid, so.
Oh yeah.
I saw you guys playing. You guys have been playing late at night, but we could set up a day or even tonight maybe. Yo.
Anyway, all the hot girls are begging for you to play Valo with Anthony, Slime, Bruno. Dude, what I want to do is I want to convince this man to come to Los Angeles for just like a week, okay? And we go and we work out every day, okay? We work out in the morning, we fucking get flicks and play Valo, and we train, okay? Just like a boot camp. Go to New York again. Won't he be in LA for a week for the Valo tourney he's hosting? But yeah, but that's different. He's gonna be like working at that point. XQC react to you on TikTok.
Yeah. My granny called, she said, Travis, you work too hard. Don't worry, you forget about me.
I've seen this already.
I'm falling in and out of cause don't worry, I'ma get it, granny.
I've seen this already. What? This is an old one. It's unbearable to watch him for more than an hour. Bro, he's a major winner. Why do you think you're on his level? What? I'm not. What do you mean? Todic is literally one of the best Valorant players on the planet. I never said that I was, but like we hang out for a week. He just like teaches me how to play Valorant, even though I'm not good enough. Okay. And I'll never be good. And then I train him. We work out, you know?
My granny called, she said, Travis, you work too hard, don't worry, you forget about me. I'm falling in and out of cuz, don't worry, I'ma get it, granny.
Okay, I don't pause this much, man. I don't. That's fucking. Okay, I literally paused this reaction. God damn it!
I'm falling in and out of cuz, don't worry, I'ma get it, granny.
Ay, ay, ay. I can't stop myself, dude. Okay, listen. I can't stop myself. What the fuck is this? Video paused. Did I miss the One Piece updates? I haven't watched One Piece because I've been watching the Ottoman show. That's why I haven't watched One Piece. Himbo House? Himbo House? Himbo House? What do you mean? This has to be the worst, most miserable cut video ever. We have to watch it. Bro, this is from 4 years ago. We're not watching a fucking deep cut from 4 years ago, okay? Rise of Empires, yeah. You do it on purpose, though, because you know you're being disruptive? No, I pause when I watch videos because, like... I pause when I watch videos because I want to offer feedback. I want it to be transformative as fucking possible. Like, look, as far as, like, the React meta goes... A lot of people are always like, they have a lot of opinions. They're like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? There's certainly unethical components of the React meta, okay? Absolutely. You know what I mean? But ultimately, one thing that I do agree with people on is that, yeah, if you're just watching a fucking YouTube video and not really adding any fucking feedback to it, then you're not really doing much. And reactions, considering that all art is derivative, reactions and commentary, which is what it's called on YouTube, has been a fundamental part of YouTube content. You know what I mean? Some of my favorite YouTubers are all commentary people. They literally are doing exactly that. They have reacts. It's just not conducted live. Those reacts that they make are basically done, off screen. The way I see it, the way I try to react as someone who comes from a VOD background, I basically don't do it scripted, but I basically try to give you almost a scripted react, as close to a scripted react as possible when I'm watching. Bro, leave your chair and let videos play. Wait, hold on, don't ban that guy. Don't ban that guy. No, unban that guy. Unban that guy. I want to say something here. What is it? Taco Lutter or something? Taco Luber? What the fuck was it? No, dude, listen. He's right to be fair. Okay, he's not. He's not right. Taco Luber. Okay, he's not right. It is so obvious that he's not right. And one of the greatest examples that I will give you for why he's not right is that so many people routinely try to fucking do the whole, like, because I was basically the face of the React Gate. So many people have tried to, unironically, go off this, like, beaten path and be like, dude, you always, like, let the chair go. There is not a single YouTube video out there that you will ever see where I am offering, like, where my react to the YouTube video is going to be shorter or the same length as the YouTube video, implying that I just fucking let it run and don't offer any content. It's just not true, which is why we just watched that pause video, the HasanAbi video. Making commentary is not just watching a video while eating, though. Yeah, no, you're right, which is what I don't do. A lot of people often will turn and act like I'm doing this all the fucking time. I'll be eating, but I'll be talking with my mouth full. You already know it. Look to every single video. Look to every single video that I post on my main channel, or even most videos on the HasanAbi Reacts, industrial complex, which, sometimes have bad actors in it for sure, and we deal with them all the time. And you will find that, like, here, this is a great example. Yeah, 24-minute Jubilee video triggers HasanAbi for 2 hours. Like, this is... You can't fucking say I basically just, like, leave it on unless you've never watched the stream and the only reason why you came into the stream is because you just wanted to say that. You just can't. Chat would get mad if you pause the stream to get to eat, but it's not like you can go 8 hours without eating. The total amount of time that I basically fucking let a video run without being there, maximum is like 10 minutes across the board, across multiple YouTube videos for pissing and for heating up my food. That's pretty much it. Anyway, so the way I see it, like if I'm basically not doing anything, if I'm just playing the video, then it sucks. You know what I mean? Usually when you eat, when you try to find a friend's video to watch while you eat, when you leave the room, you decide not to pause content. Sometimes you watch while you're away, react when you get back. Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter though, because like ultimately a lot of people, and I'm trying to be as charitable as possible and basically fucking explaining it right now. But like, I hope that the people that came in here just to say that, no, not saying it's you though, just the React meta on general on Twitch. Okay, but I'm in the process of describing my own personal like attitude towards this meta in general. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. So it's silly to bring that up as though I'm the one doing it when again, I'm eating food, but I'm still fucking reacting to the videos, and I'm still very openly fucking, you know, adding additional commentary. Anyway, let's get to this. There's some fucking insane shit happening apparently. Like, now it's like every company needs to be boycotted.
Am I seeing this right? Is this a joke?
Yeah, if Coach is doing a collab with Disney, so they also need to be boycotted, apparently.
Like, what? I thought this shit was over. Like, did I just say that? Sydney, Australia, Coach. I thought this would be something I would only see from like Balenciaga, Gucci, and I thought it would be like over. Like they.
I think people have just like lost their minds, dude. Like, I think people have fucking just straight up lost their mind. They're crazy. They're just insane. I don't know what to tell. What the fuck is she talking about? Yeah, people don't even understand what's going on because like you don't have that specific kind of fucking brain disease to understand exactly what's happening here. The thing that she's upset about is that the coach in Australia, in Sydney, Australia, did a collab with Disney. That's it. That's what she's mad about. Implying that like Disney is only for the children and that this is somehow an evil thing. Even though like there is nothing like kinky or sexual about this either. Like kids could fucking buy this and it would be normal. You know what I mean? But I guess she's just upset about that. Like adults consume Disney. Plenty of adults consume Disney. And I think it's a detriment. But also on top of that, like even if a kid were to buy this fucking thing, who cares? Wait, is there a problem there? No. The entire point of why the Balenciaga thing popped off was because like they had kids like shilling product that was like technically kink. Okay? That's it. This has nothing to do with it.
I thought it would be like over. Like we've boycotted that kind of disgusting child pornography crap. But it's there. It's like right there.
What the fuck?
I'm so uncomfortable right now. I've only ever seen it like online. Like it was only on TikTok, Instagram I saw about like the Balenciaga child pornography thing. But seeing it in real life, I am gutted. Like way worse.
Bro, she saw a Disney bag and she lost her mind. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is literally, I mean, this is brain disease. Like, you've lost your fucking mind. If you see like a Disney cartoon and you think like this is child pornography, there is no way to fix that brain. It's done. It's over. You know what I mean? It's over. It's a wrap. GG's. What is happening?
And I thought it was over. Okay, anyways, boycott Coach. Make that a trend. I am so uneasy right now. This poor kid is here in the store. No.
Okay, this has to be a meme, right? Like, she's not. Bro, listen. It's like the it's the endless example of like, no, I don't support all you women. What is happening, bro? She literally pointed to a child. That's like way worse what you just did there. Okay? Why are you filming other people's children? You fucking weirdo. What the hell's wrong with you? Here's Tim Dillon joking about how long you take to react.
Says. So should we have a little Turkish delight, the candy, and when something very bad happens in the capitalist system, should we say, point for Hassan Piker, we put the little Turkish delight over there?
The little cube?
The little cube.
I like
Don't
the
you
cube.
like that? Isn't that a candy that you like?
Yeah, you got me in Australia.
Yeah, I don't love it. But this is a point for him, who did like a 71-minute reaction video to my...
This is why it's fucking nuts. Like, this is why it's nuts. Like, it is a common meme. It is such a common trope on the internet that I notoriously pause so much that there are literally memes, like TikToks with millions of views making jokes about how much I fucking add in commentary. Okay? And then people still go, dog, you literally just watch a video and you fucking sit there on your chair. It's like, how did you come into this stream to say that and did not realize even on accident that like it is the exact opposite? Stop saying I'm pausing.
Joe Rogan rant.
Oh, really?
I think so. I don't know. Who knows with these people? I mean, it's, the guy streams 38 hours a day. Okay. I mean, I get it. I'd be doing it too. I'd be doing it too. Tim Dillon eats pancakes. Let's react to that. But what does it say about the capitalist system? It's unlikely the now adult victims will even see a fraction of the eye-popping damages award.
You seem really tense the past couple of days. I know. I am tense. The reason why I'm tense is because, I'm burnt out. That's it.
Right now, this poor kid is here in the store. Never, ever entering this fucking store ever again.
Oh, no.
If we want high-quality items to purchase, we can still do that without the brand name being on it. Wearing natural material clothes like linen, wool, cashmere, cotton, silk for women. We can still do this without purchasing luxury brand names. Because disgusting shit like that, we just saw in the store.
Bro, you're going to Coach, okay? First of all, you said high quality and Coach at the same time, okay? So give me a goddamn break. High quality and Coach do not belong in the same sentence, okay? So fuck out of here. All right. This shit is crazy. I saw this clip earlier this morning, and it blew my fucking mind because, like, I want to believe. I want to believe that Aiden Ross is capable of, like, I want to believe that Aiden Ross is not this bad, okay? Like, he's not this out of touch. He's not this dumb. And then every single time I have this belief, and I even like channel it, I voice it, I get fucking owned. And I hate that, okay? I hate that I get owned all the goddamn time. It sucks. I want Aiden Ross to prove me right one time and like show that he's actually smarter.
No, what were you saying though? You were saying some good shit though.
Okay, so the average salary is what, like $100,000?
This motherfucker said the average salary is $100,000 in the United States of America, dude.
What?
Did you just hear this motherfucker?
What's the average salary?
Bro, probably like what, 20, 30K, bro?
No.
He's wrong as well. It's not. But he's closer to the truth, especially because like maybe 10 years ago it was around, 10, 20 years ago, it was actually, no, Chad is wrong. Chad is wrong. Chad is wrong. The average salary in the United States, and I've talked about this before, you should know this already, is $54,000. It's like 54.6 or something, okay? It's around $55,000. The average annual salary in the United States of America is around $54,000 to $55,000.
No way.
Bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you fucking crazy?
What's the average salary of a human being?
Bro, 30, 40K, bro. Are this nigga
What?
crazy?
Wait, it's really 40K?
Bro, that's what I say. Ain't it, bro? See, that's what I say. You come from well, I ain't gonna say what you came from.
It's 54K. Aiden's guess is closer to the reality of the situation. It's also understandable that like Aiden Ross would assume that, not Aiden Ross, sorry. His guess would assume that it's like 20 to 30 or 30 to 40K because like it used to be, it's not that crazy to assume that. So definitely lower than 54 for the average chatter. Okay, stop. Every time this conversation comes up, it's like so weird, dude. Every time everybody goes, oh, for a chatter, it's less than 55. Like, stop. We're not talking about that. There is like, you can't just like make up new metrics, okay? Like, we're not talking about that. We're talking Bureau of Labor Statistics, man. Okay? The mean American income in 2020 is 71 grand, and the average income for the United States of America, the average income, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, okay, for a full-time worker is $54,132 a year. I don't know why everybody always like jumps on this trend to be like, all right, let's talk about some other shit. Like, what about the average salary in my Connecticut neighborhood? And it's like, I don't care about that, dude. Okay? And we talk about that regardless, right? We talk about that all the time as well. For example, the cost of living in certain areas greatly fucking increases salaries, but also because you have to increase salaries, but also brings up the average salary necessary to survive. Why does the Bureau of Labor Statistics report the median instead of the average? The reason is that the very highest salaries are so atypical that they skew the data. By relying on the median instead of the average, the BLS can paint a more accurate picture of typical income levels, okay? 16 to 19, your annual earnings are around 30. 20 to 24, 35. 25 to 34, 50. 35 to 44, 60. 45 to 54, 61. 55 to 64, 59, and then 65 and older is 55. Full time. Per person, not per household. There are an infinite amount of ways to, I guess, skin a cat. Okay? or I like the Turkish version. Every warrior has a different way of eating yogurt. Okay. Did you guys know that? That's a Turkish saying. Turkish people have the weirdest sayings. Okay. That's fake, Hasan. Her yiğidin evren, her yiğidin kendi yoğurt yiyişi vardır. Konuşamıyorum amına koyayım. What do you mean that's fake? No, it's not. Her yiğidin yoğurt yiyişi farklıdır. Anyway, we'll do more Turkish sayings if you want. Yeah, her yiğidin yoğurt yiyişi farklıdır. You just made that up? No, I didn't. Stop. That's a saying. Every warrior eats yogurt differently. Every warrior has a different way of eating yogurt. Sometimes Turkish sounds like you're speaking in reverse. Yeah, whatever. Maybe. Anyway, yeah, it just shows that Aiden Ross is a little bit out of touch. All right. Also, what is this rare? I saw this. Someone was saying extremely rare. Extremely rare Hasan W.
Sad as fuck.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Get back to the fucking kitchen. Women should not be writing. They should be cooking for the children.
Pre-rare W Hasan. Like, I already know this chat, bro. Look, I already see it, bro. Look, rare W. Look. +1. Yo, y'all are weird as fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Extremely rare W.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes for me to fucking... dude, that actually, unironically, I know it's like a meme or whatever, but it kind of is that easy. It kind of is that easy to, like, fucking win these fools over, which is wild. Like, it's wild how easy it is to be a right-wing grifter, dude. All I need to do is, like, say women are bitches, they fucking suck, they ain't shit, they don't want to fuck you because they're too choosy, and that's actually fucked up. That's on them and not you. And, like, literally everyone will be like, dude, you are so goated. Oh, my God, my goat. I would be, like, 10x the size of myself if I said that, okay, regularly. You would have bad karma. It takes literally 0 brain cells to do that kind of commentary. And then people would turn around and just go, dude, it's so crazy. He became such a brave, bold truth teller all of a sudden. It's like, no, you fucking idiot. It's just confirmation bias. I'm telling you what you want to hear. You hate me. You're conditioned to fucking hating me because I'm telling you what you don't want to hear all the fucking time. They'd love this clip of you. Women suck. It's so good. It's so... Dude, being a conservative is so fucking dope. Women suck. I mean, that was what I literally was just doing just now. Exactly what I was doing just now.
Very, very rare W. Yo, y'all are weird as fuck. Sad as fuck.
These grifters have to believe what they say. Wait, what do you mean? Of course they believe it. What? You think it's that rare to believe, like, hyper misogynistic takes? Hello? Have you lived in the fucking real world? You know how many people actually unironically do believe the incredibly misogynistic shit that people say? Plenty, okay? That's why there's a market for it, my friend. The entire point of why there is a major market for it is because a lot of people believe it, and a lot of people are dumb. A lot of people are dumb, okay? Remember that. Never forget that. Most people are dumb. Think about the dumbest person you know, okay? Think about how dumb you are. You're still most likely smarter than most other motherfuckers, dude. People are really stupid. It's like an endless race to the bottom with stupidity. 6th vote for the House Speaker is happening, by the way, which is awesome. We're going to get to that in a little bit, okay? We're going to get to that in a little bit. I'm so fucking stoked on this. I love that they're just absolutely just fucking sucking, dude. It's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you for me. I feel like I take this as a gift, okay? I see this as a gift. Will they run out of times for them to vote? No. It's just funny because, like, ultimately, the only thing that the Republicans were going to do was basically, like, the only thing that Republicans were going to do is open up 1 million Hunter Biden penis investigations. Like, I'm talking girth. I'm talking shaft. I'm talking stroke game. I'm talking how big is the penis hole. Like, they were going to do comprehensive investigations on Hunter Biden's penis. 100% once they, like, you know, got the majority in the House. And now the only thing they're delaying is that. That's it. Other than that, everything was going to be obstruction regardless. You know what I mean? And now he's like losing support. Ryan Grimm, friend of the show, is correct. He says the job of a speaker is to cut deals and get votes. Every roll call where he doesn't do that is making a case against them, a self-reinforcing vicious cycle. Now, we already knew that the Republican minority, like a minority of groups in the Republican Party, a minority of Tea Party caucus members, were going to absolutely go fucking crazy and destroy any kind of like legislative agenda that the Republican Party may have had, which they don't really have. Let's be real. What the fuck is their legislative agenda? It's just like cutting taxes, right? Oh no. Oh no. Andrew Bottom G. Tate is displaying very beta body language compared to the Alpha prison transport van. Oh no, you hate to see it. Anyway, they weren't going to do that. They weren't going to do that regardless. How many tries will it take? Don't say as much as possible. Do you think someone will... Right now, anyone that tells you they know exactly what's going to happen is kind of lying to you because, like, things are up in the air. Things are up in the air. Why is it up in the air? Because, like, anything could happen, really. Depending on quorum, depending on depending on how many people, like, don't show up, you could literally fucking get, like, a majority. You have a situation where, basically, if the higher levels of the Republican Party start getting frustrated, like if the long-term old school Republicans start getting frustrated, Kevin McCarthy's inability to like actually whip the votes, they will turn around. They will turn around and basically say, all right, we need a new guy who can get the job done. So there is that too. Do you think the Dems will cave and give McCarthy a few votes? I think that would be absolutely insane. Okay? I think that would be absolutely fucking insane, but also it would be pretty funny and therefore not surprised if that does happen. The reason this is happening is because the Republican Party is giving complete and control of the party to like Red Steez and Cat Turd. Shocked it's not working out better, to be honest. It's like they're waiting until 8 o'clock to see what Tucker wants them to do, but then it's one of those nights where he just attacks trans people and does a segment about horny raccoons. So we got to wait another day. Yeah. No, they've openly stated this, by the way. If you think that this is an exaggeration from Andrew Lawrence, friend of the show, of Media Matters for America, it's not. Insiders have already talked about openly stating their desire, their fucking desire openly stating their desire that sorry, I just had a little brain fart. Openly stating their fucking desire that Sean Hannity and Tucker Carlson are going to yell at them. Okay? Hassan be like, what is this new fit revealed to fit? Wait, this is funny as fuck. I don't understand. That's a great fit. Wait, is there an issue with this fit? I don't get it. This is like actually a fire tweet. Hold on 1 second. All right.
Behind that speaker.
So Buck has supported Kevin McCarthy on multiple ballots here, but he's made it clear that if McCarthy does not have enough Republican support, then obviously it would be time to step aside and for Republicans to rally behind another candidate. I asked him, if not Kevin, then who? Well, he said McCarthy's number 2, and that would be Steve Scalise, Kira.
Wow. Okay, so he came forward and did confirm that. So Byron Donalds told you when you caught up with him, Rachel, that they were more than likely going to convene after this vote, possibly behind closed doors with Kevin.
Okay, where was I? Stop sending me that Aiden take. I know the Aiden take, okay? It's old. I don't care. I don't care to show it every single time, okay? Anyway, where were we? Where the fuck were we? Hold up. Did I just close the other tabs? Oh, yeah, here. So basically what's going on currently is that every single time Kevin McCarthy, just like friend of the show Ryan Grimm stated, every single time Kevin McCarthy is unable to like whip votes, the additional votes that he needs, and every single time he loses more votes, as a matter of fact, everything's okay. It was just delivery. He just keeps losing confidence that he should be instilling in the upper echelon of the party, that he is capable of controlling these elements within the party, but he can't.
It's one of the things that sets us apart from our friends on the other side of the aisle. Yes, diversity of thought is a good thing, but they want us divided.
Diversity of thought is a good thing. Yeah, unlike the Democrats who don't have any of it. Well, I mean, I guess that's true. But the Democratic Party and the Republican Party do not have any fucking diversity of thought. They just all operate under the same guidelines, under the same structure.
They want us to fight each other. That much has been made clear by the popcorn and blankets and alcohol that is coming over there. The House is not in order. The House is not in order.
Get some order. The clerk would ask all members-elect to abide by the established decorum of the House while making nominations. Gentlewoman is recognized.
As evidenced by my colleagues' actions.
Boo.
So today I am asking.
These are the motherfuckers telling you to get back to work? Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. There's actually so much going on. I love this. I mean, this kind of stuff is like nerdy, soy-facing shit. It pops off on Twitter. I don't really care about that, even though we're basically doing that as well. But I love it. I love it. I love it. Especially because no matter what happens, like the midterms are over. So the Republicans have a majority in the House. And no matter what happens, they're still going to be disruptive. They're still going to, their entire goal is to like undermine the Democratic Party's like agenda, which they don't really need too much to do because the Democratic Party keeps undermining its own agenda, as we saw when they held majorities in the House and also Senate. So ultimately, it's just like American politics have got to a point where it's like, which party is going to be incompetent? It's a race to the fucking bottom.
Santos. Santos. Sarbanes.
Bro, this dude's name is not Santos, dude. George Santos looks like a school kid trying to be included in the cool kids club. Look at him trying to look like he's actually doing something besides lying. Dude, he did not respond to the name Santos, bro. That's my new suspicion. Maybe his name is fake too. God, he's so awesome. He's so awesome. Tucker Carlson's segment on the vote. I thought he didn't do one.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson tonight. Happy first Tuesday in 2023. The fun never stops. We thought we'd be able to announce a new Speaker of the House tonight. We thought we knew who it was going to be. But no, the race for Speaker is still ongoing. Voting's been suspended for the day. It's going to resume again tomorrow. Now, the fact that this race has not been settled by now is being described, especially online, by many as embarrassing. And it is embarrassing if you prefer the Soviet-style consensus of the Democratic Party's internal elections.
Yeah, no. Somehow this is actually because the Republican Party is good that they can't get their shit in order. You know what I mean? Yeah, trying to turn this into a positive thing is pretty funny. Respect it. I respect the grift. Not going to happen, though. The average American is not going to be like, oh, man, thank God we don't have Soviet-style consensus in the fucking Republican Party. What the fuck do you mean? They expect that for Republican goals. What are Republican goals? Don't worry about that.
Where votes are merely a formality and all the really big decisions, the meaningful ones, are made years in advance by donors. Oh, of course, everyone's on board. That's what they do. But if you prefer democracy to oligarchy, if you prefer real debates about issues that actually matter, it's pretty refreshing to see it. Yes, it's a little chaotic, but this is what it's supposed to be. Now, we're going to bring you a lot more detail on what's happening in just a minute and throughout the week. But first, a quick overview to frame the big points. So Kevin McCarthy of California was going to be Speaker. He badly wants to be Speaker. In fact, he wants that job more than anything else in his life.
Uh-oh, Tucker Carlson. The expectation was that Tuckerino was going to actually... The expectation was that Tucker was actually not going to shit on Kevin McCarthy and potentially bully Matt Gaetz and others. Turns out that's not what's happening. Turns out what's happening is, nope. Tucker Carlson is telling Kevin McCarthy to make concessions.
And he was going to get it, but then a group of 20 Republican members stopped him. Now, they stopped him because they decided that Kevin McCarthy is not conservative enough to represent a party that's just taken back the House from Nancy Pelosi. And they are definitely right about that. McCarthy is not especially conservative. He is, in fact, ideologically agnostic. He's flexible. His real constituency is the lobbying community in Washington. So if you've got sincere political beliefs, that is infuriating to watch. On the other hand, to be fair, this is politics, and McCarthy does have strengths. It's not easy being Speaker when the House is this closely divided. And in some ways, Kevin McCarthy is perfectly suited for that. He is skilled in politics, not a small thing. And critically, McCarthy is willing to spend the next 2 years living in hotel rooms raising money for his party ahead of a historic presidential election. What other Republican in the House is willing to do that? Well, as of tonight, and we have checked, no one has stepped forward. So really the pivotal question is, how badly does Kevin McCarthy want this job? 20 of his colleagues have just publicly disavowed him, loudly and again and again. So to win them back, McCarthy is going to have to give them something real, not more airy promises.
Does the average Republican care about this? I mean, they care about it as far as like, you know, it makes them look bad. The average American in general has a genuine disdain for politicians for understandable reasons. Congressional approval rating across the board is rarely ever over like 30%. It's one of the least popular jobs on the fucking planet, right? And for good reason. They suck. They suck ass. They are bad. They are bad at their jobs, except, you know, they're very good at their jobs, which is to court donors, right? So for that reason, one of the things that the average person who's like not super interested in politics despises the most is politicians behaving like entitled fucking douchebags, refusing to do their jobs, going on vacation, government shutdowns because of their inability to like actually get together and put a funding bill together. Gridlock on legislation. Doesn't matter what the legislation is. When they see gridlock, that triggers something in the brains of the average American. this is yet another instance where every fucking normie looks at this and goes, oh God, they're so bad. They're so stupid. What the fuck? That's it. That's pretty much it. Like, they don't really care because ultimately, what is the Republican Party's goal overall? Especially when the president is a Democrat, especially when the Senate has a majority Democrat, the majority Democratic Senate. Their goal is to block and push and obstruct, right? Openly. This is something that Mitch McConnell pretty much redefined the genre on once under the Obama administration, even when there was a devastating economic collapse caused by George W. Bush and his administration. Mitch McConnell said, I don't care about, fixing America's economic issues. I care about making sure Obama is a one-term president. Once that happened, it was pretty much over. Like, the Senate did not see genuine negative consequences. Now, of course, Mitch McConnell did not win, or did not get his goal, right? Obama was a two-term president. But pretty much ever since then, given how party alignment is pretty obvious. Like, there's no more like Dixiecrats. It's no longer as like geopolitically determined. Like a Republican in Missouri, it has pretty much the same exact voting strategy as a Republican in New York. Since that has happened, there is no political punishment for playing an obstructionist role. This is part of the reason why. Republicans were going to obstruct regardless. Okay? They were going to obstruct regardless. So they don't really need a fucking speaker for that. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. They don't need the House of Representatives to work for that to happen. But having said that, if your goal is to obstruct and you don't have a Speaker of the House and you can't like continue with like regular House proceedings because you don't have a Speaker of the House, you look like a goober. You look silly. You look like you're lazy. You look like you're stupid. You look like there's too much internal disarray in your party. And the average person, the average Republican is going to look at that and go, yeah, I don't like that actually. I do find it pretty funny that like because they are so good at obstructing, Republicans are so used to obstructing that they are basically obstructing themselves at this point. It's pretty funny. AOC spoke on this last night, but let me finish the Tucker Carlson video and then we'll get to that.
Specializes in. He's going to have to give them actual concessions. If Kevin McCarthy wants to be the speaker, he is going to have to do things he would never do otherwise. Like what? We can think of it.
I could think of a couple things, okay? Like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. A concession I can give you is subscribe for $5 or for free if you don't want to watch the ad break and you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience. Okay? That's pretty simple. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. In the middle of the hour, there's a 1-minute ad break. Back in the day, there used to only be a 1-minute ad break. If you go far back in time, there was no ad break whatsoever. What's going on? Well, what happened is Amazon and the corporate overlords decided the minimum ad density is supposed to be 4 minutes. Now, of course, a concession that Kevin McCarthy can tell you is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription to enjoy the HasanAbi broadcast in an uninterrupted manner. Another thing you can do is get gifted a sub. Many people laugh at that prospect. They say, that's crazy. Guess what? A gifted sub will allow you to avoid the ads. Just don't take the incentive, bro, is what someone says. Except I don't have an incentive. I have a deal. That's different than an incentive. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Kevin Heckart, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Papa Scott's, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sivoya, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Sphere Hunter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Carlos de Verdad, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's continue.
Of at least 2 things. First, release the January 6th files. Not some of the January 6th files and video, all of it. And not to some phony committee that will hide them, that in fact is designed to hide them from the public, but put them online. Release them to the public directly so that the rest of us can finally know what actually happened on January 6th, 2021. It's been 2 years. It's long overdue. It's our right as Americans to know. And McCarthy could tell us. Second, Kevin McCarthy could put Thomas Massie of Kentucky in charge of a new Frank Church committee designed to discover what the FBI and the intel agencies have been doing to control domestic politics in this country.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what they're going to do. It doesn't matter who the Speaker of the House is. They're going to do this regardless. Top of the Hour bot gave that a 7. Yeah, because there's like 40,000 people in here and some of them are pissed off. I think like the perfect segue, I did run the ad break. The perfect segue comes at the top of the hour when I deliver it in a way that's like, you know, definitely entertaining, but like not so disruptive that it caught you off guard. Because sometimes if the segue is too good, people get pissed off and they literally fucking hit you with a low score on purpose.
They've been doing a lot, but no one in Washington wants to talk about it. This topic is effectively off limits and has been. In fact, no one's talked about it for almost 50 years. And so because no one has talked about it or stopped it, the rot has spread and democracy has withered. You can feel it.
This is bullshit. Like, I'm not defending Kevin McCarthy at all, but like, oh yeah, the FBI is definitely trying to get leftists into power. That's an intelligent take. Yeah, that is incredibly stupid, but that's like propaganda from Tucker always. But also the part of it that's like really stupid, if I put on like my actually political commentary hat on for a second, like, it's not like Kevin McCarthy is not going to do these things. Why the fuck would he not do these things? Of course he's going to do these things. That's what a Republican does. He's going to do the Republican things.
They've been doing a lot, but no one in Washington wants to talk about it. This topic is effectively off limits and has been. In fact, no one's talked about it for almost 50 years. And so because no one has talked about it or stopped it, the rot has spread and democracy has withered. You can feel it. The FBI is now a bigger force in American elections than any single group of voters. This cannot continue. It is poison. And Kevin McCarthy is uniquely situated.
Why does Tucker Carlson want January 6th video released? Tucker Carlson is operating under the assumption that the FBI did January 6th. It's basically what you have. Like, first of all, the FBI has its hands in many different domestic affairs. And there are plenty of fucking sickos, perverts, pedophiles that the FBI uses as CIs and shit that were probably at January 6th. So he's probably trying to loosely tie that into the reality that this was a insurrection or a riot caused by Donald Trump and the Republican Party as a whole, and take the responsibility away from those actual people and put it firmly in the hands of the FBI.
Right now to stop it. So by striking a deal with his 20 colleagues, McCarthy could restore our system to health and at the very same time get the job he has always wanted. It's not so complicated. Let's hope he does it.
I think it's low-key because, like, I think they just don't like him in general. Like, they think he really wants to be Speaker of the House, which is understandable. He is. He's always wanted to be Speaker of the House. And I think they just kind of don't like that. Like, that's pretty much it as well. That's part of it. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who has more influence over hogs right now, Tucker or Trump? They're in opposition over right now. What's really interesting about this is that Donald Trump came out and last night tweeted on Truth Social and said, come on, guys, deal with it. Deal with it. Give the people what they want. Kevin McCarthy. And like, that shit got no fucking play whatsoever because he truthed it. He needs to go on the Tucker Carlson broadcast to say this shit, or else it's going to fall on deaf ears.
Now is Democratic Congresswoman from New York, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, thank you so much for being here on, well, a day that will go down in the history books.
Thank you for having me.
Let's just start with what it was like to bear witness to this Republican fracture firsthand on the floor of Congress. How did you leave the chamber today?
I was honestly surprised. I did not think that Kevin McCarthy was going to have the votes in the first round, but I didn't think that it was going to be as catastrophic for him as it actually was. I think one of the things that we saw was, we saw that there were reports of there being up to 20 holdouts on the Republican side, except usually in the 24 to 48 hours before a vote, there are a lot of negotiations that happen, and Kevin McCarthy was engaging in some of those negotiations in order to bring that.
Oh, also, liberals got really mad at me for saying Democrats are so fucking incompetent that they didn't keep running the clock out, as though I don't understand. I don't understand that it still continues even if you adjourn. Hey man, I know that. But when you adjourn, you give them time to fucking recoup and regroup and basically make backdoor concessions. I don't want that to happen. I want this fucking circus show to continue for as long as possible. I don't give a fuck if you're bored or tired, okay? Do your goddamn job. Let him fucking sweat. It's so silly. Also, they adjourned right before evening news and prime time. It was so weird that people were just yelling at me. They openly stated they want Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity to whip the votes for them. The more they're stuck in that fucking in the halls, the harder it gets to whip those votes. I want them to literally not be able to whip the fucking votes.
That number down. Now, I didn't think he was going to have to vote at all, but we at least thought that number would be less. But to get into the high teens, in nearly 18, 19 members refusing to support his speakership is an astonishingly high number. And I think it very much speaks to the lack of faith among elected Republicans that they have in Kevin McCarthy's speakership. And for him to have several months since the November elections and still not be able to clinch it, I think is very much a testament to a lack of leadership.
This also signals to everyone what we already knew, right? This was the easiest lock. If you're even a little bit familiar with American politics, if you're even a little bit familiar with the Republican Party and how it operates, especially in the House of Representatives, you would know that they were 1,000,000% going to do this. They were going to have issues whipping votes when they have such a slim majority in the House of Representatives for any kind of fucking package, any kind of bill that they have, because the Tea Party, which they did this even under Donald Trump, will absolutely run the conversation.
And it is very surprising to see that, but in the contrast on the Democratic side, we didn't have a single defection. And that unity is very much going to help us in, hopefully being able to secure some procedural wins and take advantage of certain moments.
And I definitely want to return to that topic in terms of the Democratic unity and the conversations that have been happening inside the caucus. But it did not go unnoticed, shall we say, on the internet and elsewhere, that you were on the floor having some conversations with Republicans, including Matt Gaetz and Paul Gosar. Can you enlighten us at all as to what those conversations were like? And is there any hope that you guys work together to get Hakeem Jeffries elected as Speaker of the House?
You know, I think in chaos, anything is possible, especially in this era. You know, it is unlikely, but there's always a possibility. I do think that in terms of some of those conversations, I mean, listen, some of us in the House of Representatives are independent in certain ways from our party. And I do believe that in some of those conversations, there are things that are happening on the floor. These machinations are happening on the floor. And sometimes the leadership of your party, in this case, the Republican Party, will be making claims in order to try to twist arms and get people in line. And a lot of times, information and truth is currency. So sometimes to be able to fact check some of the claims that McCarthy is making, whether Democrats are going to defect or not, et cetera, is important in order to keep him honest and to keep people honest in general. And so, you know, I think what was important today was to send the message that we were united behind Hakeem Jeffries as the now minority leader or as leader of the Democrats, and that there would be no defections, that Democrats are here, we're not going anywhere. And if they want to play ball, we're open to that.
That's going to make a lot of people, I think, on one side of the aisle very happy and a lot of people on the other side of the aisle very concerned. Is it your sense that there is a plan that the Freedom Caucus has? I mean, there's a real question about who's driving who's running the operation here, who's driving the bus. Is it Kevin McCarthy or is it, you know, Andy Biggs and Paul Gosar and Matt Gaetz?
Well, I think one of the central challenges here is that in Kevin McCarthy's speaker run, within the Republican caucus, there was no number two. The Republican caucus did not really have a full-throated race for speaker. There was no challenger in the last 2 months that has emerged, and I do believe that that is the central Republican problem. Whether McCarthy pulls this through or not, the core concern here is who would ascend to that seat. I do not believe that Kevin McCarthy has the votes. I believe that a lot of the opposition to him is very personal. I believe his leadership style is incompatible with a lot of Republican members and certainly the Democratic caucus. And so I think that is the central question. If not him, then who? You have certain members of the Freedom Caucus who have, of course, nominated other people, but the rest of the Republican Party will not rally, I believe. They will not coalesce under Jim Jordan. Jim Jordan himself doesn't want it. They will not coalesce under someone like Andy Biggs. And so the question is there anyone in their caucus that can build that consensus? If there isn't, McCarthy's team may have to come to the Democratic Party. And if that's the case, then what would that even look like? It's rather unprecedented. Could it result in a potential coalition government? Could we get Democratic chairs of committees as a result? We don't know. But ultimately,
What do you think of the force the vote people using this as proof they were right? I mean, I hate to admit this because it usually gets all the fucking cranks in here to yell at me, but like, if anything, this literally shows that they were wrong. And it doesn't, I mean, you're not going to be able to like actually get them to recognize that because they are more so just motivated by, they're just motivated by like wanting to feel like they're right and just the anger that they feel. This is literally a perfect demonstration of why forced to vote would be stupid. I mean, we called this. Like what they wanted to do was put a Medicare for all bill on the floor. Like that was one of the concessions that they wanted, which would have gotten eviscerated. What would voting on Medicare for all done? I still haven't seen an actual adult answer this basic question. Lamau, Biden ran as an anti-Medicare for all candidate and he won. Like, what were they even talking about? Exactly. And at the time I told you, like, if that concession came through, all it would have showed to like everyone in the fucking media, especially after Joe Brandon won as the anti-Medicare for all candidate, all it would have shown for people was proof that like no one wants this. No one wants this. Americans don't want this. When Americans do, as a matter of fact, want it. Like, it would have been a horrible way to advocate for Medicare for all. You know what I mean? To put them on the record, I know, but like we already know that they don't want that shit. Like we know. Joe Brandon very much said he was on the record when he said he's running against like Medicare for all. They are on the record. They're very much on the record already.
What we saw here today is that in the last 2 months and now, Kevin McCarthy failed to unite his caucus and failed to even, I think he failed to respect the power of the Freedom Caucus enough as well. They are members of his party in order to build that coalition together. He failed as a coalition builder not once, not twice, but 3 times. And we reconvene tomorrow morning. And I'm not quite sure what he could or would do that would change the calculus between today and tomorrow.
Nope.
And that's a huge question. We know that
well, we know that there's not really much he could do, and he hasn't. And the more this goes on, the more he hemorrhages support, which is fucking awesome. Okay, absolutely dope.
Ultimately, 7,000 boxes of pizza were delivered to McCarthy's office, which suggests it's going to be a long night of negotiating. You suggested that Democrats are open to any overtures from McCarthy's office. Have there been any? Are you at liberty to say whether there are even preemptive conversations going on?
Now, I think open is a generous term. I'm not saying necessarily that our party is signaling in openness just yet, but really it's about the cards that are in McCarthy's hands. And if he chooses to approach the Democratic caucus, then that would be a negotiation in and of itself for potential coalition government. But again, this is very much an unprecedented time. In your opening, you discussed what happened in 1855. The last time this happened was in 1923. And so we really have not seen many times in American history. And it is not a coincidence that they are times of division, times of extraordinary strife, disenfranchisement, and inequality. And I think that these are things that the Republican caucus is very much contending with. I also want to note that some of the requests made by these Republican holdouts are also small d Democratic in nature in terms of the rules of the House. Over a very long period of time, the concentration of power in the House of Representatives has concentrated to an extraordinary amount in party leadership of both parties. And what we see from the House Freedom Caucus is their attempt, however guided, misguided, destructive, constructive, whatever your perspective is, they are making attempts to reform the rules of the House in a way that would dilute McCarthy or the Speaker's power. And
this part is also kind of true as well. But they're just doing it for nefarious purposes. They're doing it for nefarious reasons. But
elevate the power of of individual members in the House, and that I think is an essential crux that is part of the rub here in their inability to create an agreement. So, if McCarthy really wants this, he really needs to look at how he can get to the 218 that he needs. And you got to find that math somewhere. If you can't get those votes from the House Freedom Caucus, and he has provided many, many, many concessions, and it's just not working out.
I got to ask you, getting concessions from leadership can be done in many ways. And the House Republican Freedom Caucus has chosen a pretty public and fractious way to gain concessions. What happened on the Democratic side of the aisle in terms of this unbelievable unity in a very big tent party? I mean, what was the conversation like between parts of the Democratic Party that are much further left, much more progressive than some of this more centrist leadership, and in particular?
Yeah, I mean, Nancy Pelosi is a significantly better whip. We've talked about this before. As a matter of fact, like that's kind of what makes her so evil and so awful as like a politician. If we're thinking about it in terms of like helping the American population, and you know, meeting their needs or demands, right? But she is a very good whip. She's a very good fundraiser, and she's a very good whip. And she whipped the shit out of the fucking party. It was like out of the question.
Hakeem Jeffries, the new leader. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, you know, I think there are a couple of things that are happening right now. One is that in order for us to take advantage of the fracturing on the Republican side, we have to operate as a full entire bloc. This margin is extraordinarily slim. We're talking about a margin of 4 votes.
Yeah, they want committee positions. Matt Gaetz wants the chair of Armed Services Subcommittee. Representative Andy Harris wants to head the Appropriations Subcommittee on Health and Human Services. 4 out of 9 Rules Committee seats to be hardline conservatives. That's like what they're looking for. Yeah, they want committee positions on top of like other things that they've asked for, concessions that they've asked for. I mean, hey, they're playing fucking hardball, baby. They're playing hardball. They're playing politics.
Votes. And so if they get to a point where they lose 4 or 5 votes and we stay 100% united, then there are possibilities where if it's not this vote, it could be other votes. There are procedural moments in the House where you can prevent, in their case, catastrophic legislation from coming to the floor if we remain united. I think some of these conversations coming forward is an acknowledgement of the severity of this point in history. We are talking about a very real danger in a Republican-controlled House. And that could mean that a very narrow, slim margin of 4 to 5 votes could have implications on whether we can raise a debt ceiling. It could have implications even on the 2024 election. And you know, January 6th was all about the refusal to certify every state's election results. And it is no secret that Republicans have indicated that there are several who are willing to do it again. They're willing to reject certification of a presidential election if they do not like the results. And I believe that on the Democratic side, the acknowledgement of how fragile our democracy is in this moment is a critical part to that unity. We absolutely have differences, but I think a willingness to put that aside in order to figure out how we can navigate and exploit some of these major moments to advance really the issues of working people, raise wages, protect health care, and really defend a lot of the gains that we have made in the last 2 to 3 years is going to be very critical.
Yeah, it's so important to underscore the fact that the last time this happened beyond 1923 was the eve of the Civil War, and it really does feel like an inflection point in terms of major social issues, race, identity, the whole lot. No one knows.
Yeah, last time this happened, the parties were not as united internally, okay? Party lines back in the day in the United States of America were more aligned with, they were not as aligned, okay, as they are now. This is something that you need to understand. This is something that I briefly mentioned in the beginning of the broadcast as well. Back in the day, you had Republicans in the North that were more progressive, and you had Democrats in the South that were more racist and significantly, more conservative. Parties back in the fucking day, literally, or legislators back in the day, cared more about their internal constituency, their immediate geopolitical struggles, significantly more than just towing the party line. This was why there was a lot of struggle internally within parties. Okay, I'm not even just talking about the party ideology changing, because that is a very hyper simplistic way of looking at it. Like the Democratic Party became the woke party, the Republican Party is no longer the woke party, is actually a very simplistic way of looking at it, okay? It didn't just like flip. That is, you know, it's a reductive way to look at it. It's a simplistic way to look at it. It's not wrong, okay? It's not completely wrong to say that. But it was way more complicated than that, okay? So, somebody on ABC earlier said this reminded them of January 6th. It does, but in the funniest way possible. This actually does remind me of January 6th. Why? Because it's disruptive in the funniest way, because it's like disrupting a symbolic thing that you have to do. You know what I mean? It's like it's totally just like it's totally just a symbolic thing. Like, oh, who the Speaker of the House is going to be, like voting for that. Like everybody fucking knows who's going to be. Right? Whereas it's like goalless, okay? It's just pure mania. It's being done to disrupt a purely symbolic function of the government. It is identical. It is identical in that regard, okay? Less chaotic, less death, but overall, it's kind of similar in that regard. Like, January 6th was aimless when you think about it. I said it at the time. What, you think if they stopped the votes from being officially certified by the vice president, that like all of a sudden Trump was going to be the president? No. That was never going to happen, right? Like if they were successfully able to stop the process, which they did, what, you think Americans were going to magically go, oh, well, I guess they didn't certify the results? No, it was pure symbolic. It was like a bullshit thing that they have to do. And this is pretty much identical to that. No matter what happens, no matter whether it's Jim Jordan or Byron Donalds or whoever the fuck you want to put forward as the new Speaker of the House, even if it's not Kevin McCarthy, the function of the Republican Party in the House of Representatives is not going to fundamentally change. It's going to be the exact same thing, no matter who the fuck is Speaker of the House is. So you're basically just like delaying that process. Okay? That's it. That's it. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's Hunter Biden dick pics committees. It's going to be fucking Hunter laptop, January 6th committees, impeach Joe Biden. That's it. That's it. So let him fight.
Knows what's going to happen. We are so deeply grateful for your time, Congresswoman Alexander.
So I personally love this this chaos.
Very specific about never bringing a vote to the floor, whether it was a leadership vote or a vote to pass a bill, unless she knew it could pass. Not just because it would be a bad look for her as the speaker, but because it doesn't show us as a legislative body doing our job when it's all over C-SPAN and then it's all over the newspapers. So I hope that they're able to come to some kind of a conclusion. I don't think that they should rely on Democrats to bail them out. Because certainly if the shoe were on the other foot, that would never happen. I think it behooves the Republicans to come together and to maybe put a little of their, ideological intransigence aside and recognize that they work for the people. They don't work for themselves. And for some stupid rule change that, they're looking for. So that's my hope that they, if they do the motion to adjourn, that they need all the Republicans on, at least most of them on on board to get that done. And then hopefully, maybe there'll be a vote later on tonight. Probably not. I would think it's probably tomorrow. But we'll see. Hopefully they'll be able to make some ground. But today doesn't make one hopeful that that's going to happen.
Well, we are kind of holding on to hope. I mean, if anything, Kathleen, it's been very contentious since yesterday, and we have learned a number of things, a lot about.
Bro, you know what this is? I hate to be super lib dub here, but this basically is Ron Swanson in Parks of Recreation, okay? A libertarian who is working in this like local government position who internally tries to disrupt the process, right? That is exactly what these guys are doing. I mean, that character is written off of guys like this. You have these fucking weirdo right-wing conservatives who are like, I'm a part of the government because I want the government not to work, okay? So that's what they're doing. It's what they would do regardless of who the fucking Speaker of the House is. And this is an opportunity for them to basically, yes, as you correctly called out, commit political arson. Because like they have no genuine worldview. They have no political aspirations. The goal is just to basically hold, block, push, and farm their fucking donors. Also, maybe I wasn't fucking wrong yesterday. I hope all the libtards that got mad at me will shut the fuck up. Email from the new House Democratic Whip Catherine Clark advises members to vote no on a potential Republican motion to adjourn. If Republicans want more time to debate McCarthy's survival, they'll need to come up with these votes themselves. Thank you. So maybe I wasn't so fucking stupid. Maybe my observation was astute. Maybe I know what the fuck I'm talking about, libtards. Shut the fuck up. No, lock them in. Lock them in. Make it as hard as possible for them to fucking gain concessions, to make concessions. Make it hard for them to actually fucking run around and whip votes. Make it hard for them to wait for the Tucker Carlson broadcast to come out at night and Sean Hannity to do the whipping for them. One lib agrees with you and you start cussing out the people who pay your mortgage, thirsty himbo. Wait, what? No, it wasn't one liberal who agreed with me. I said that they should do this yesterday because I think that that was the smart thing to do. From colleague Tyler Olson, GOPers are expecting an adjourn after the 6th failed vote for Speaker. Needs a simple majority if they go to roll call vote, but they could also adjourn via unanimous consent or a voice vote. Lock them in. We made it to green text law? Wait, what? Anon copes even harder than the average Anon. Okay / poll. We too need a Chad-looking right-wing speaker like this F-word to red pill Zoomers. Almost every girl I know watches this socialist F-word. That's a really old, that's an old one. That's crazy. The comments are a mess. Ignore it. Yeah, the comments are basically saying that my elbows are too pointy. I I scrolled through the comments of the green text comments, and it's like a litany of people being like, elbows too pointy, wouldn't hit, 0 out of 10. And then like people being like, he's a rich guy. He's rich. He's super rich. Which is always funny. It's like, thank you, I guess. I don't understand. Like I think I might be the only motherfucker on the planet who gets shit on by his haters who literally keep saying how fucking successful and wealthy he is. It's very odd. How late are you going to stay up watching the speaker votes? We're going to move on. They'll probably be able to adjourn, by the way. Asked Andy Biggs if he's still a hard no on McCarthy. Yes, he said. Nice.
About the process.
What happened? We missed it.
Yeah, well, members and placate.
You missed it.
The clerk
in 33.
Stop putting him on air too.
Of which the Honorable Hakeem
All right, here we go.
Jeffries
Listen
of
to the
state
clerk
of
where
New
we get a
York
final
has
tally of the
received
6th vote.
212.
Oh, it's just for Hakeem Jeffries.
Having received the majority of the votes cast, a speaker has not been elected.
Boom!
For what
That's
purpose
6,
does the gentleman
baby!
from Oklahoma rise?
I move that we adjourn until 8 o'clock this evening.
They're booing
Questions on
him!
the motion to adjourn. All those in favor say aye. All those opposed, no. The ayes have it.
What? How do you know? This part I never understand.
The motion is adopted.
Oh, shit. They're fucking pissed, dude. How do they know?
Is a member demanding the ayes and nays?
Yes! Count them! Count them! Keep them in the fucking room! Count them!
The House stands adjourned until 8 p.m. tonight.
What?
There we go. All right. Kevin McCarthy losing 6th round there of voting for Speaker. You heard the clerk calling out the final numbers. And
Listen,
then, of course,
I don't want to fucking hear from the oi bruvs about how fundamentally... I don't want to hear from a single European fuck, okay, about how fundamentally broken the American government is, okay? You are correct that we do not have even, like, the tenets of a normal social democracy, okay? You're correct on that. But this kind of disarray is so commonplace in your countries that I don't want to fucking hear from you, okay? Half of you motherfuckers can't even build a government, okay? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Euro cucks. This is us picking all the worst elements from you guys and none of the best ones, okay? Yeah, Belgium didn't even have a government, okay, for like many, many years. So I don't want to hear from any motherfucker in here. I don't want to hear from the oi bruvs. We've seen your order, fucking ass bullshit in your parliament.
Anybody called for a roll call vote, so now we're going into that break just based upon that voice vote of people calling out yay and nay. So now they come back at 8 o'clock. That gives Kevin McCarthy 3.5 hours and his allies to meet with that group of anti-McCarthy votes, those 20 votes that went against Kevin McCarthy on every successive ballot today, including that one present vote that we saw, and have conversations with those members about a potential deal that could finally get Kevin McCarthy over that 218 vote threshold that he needs to become Speaker of the House. He has not had any votes turn his way, and in fact, he's lost votes over every successive ballot, both yesterday and today. So he's got about 3.5 hours to come to some kind of a deal, to huddle with lawmakers, or they have to go back to the floor and either vote again on another ballot or vote to adjourn until later in the evening or tomorrow, Kira. So Kevin McCarthy and his allies on the clock right now to see if they can strike some kind of a deal before 8 o'clock that would put him in a position to become the next Speaker of the House, or at least show forward momentum, a deal that would pick up some votes but not necessarily get him all the way, and stop the momentum that that anti-McCarthy faction has been picking up gradually, right? They've been picking up a vote here and a vote there. There's even one vote for president, as we said. That is Kevin McCarthy's task in these next few hours.
Order on my left.
There you go. I don't want to fucking hear from anybody else, okay? Oh my God, that's so funny. Literally. No, they do this in the EU too. They do this in Italian parliament. This is in Turkey, I think. This one's Turkey. Yeah. Arkadaşlar. That's Turkey. They do this in Taiwan. It's fucking sick. Ukraine. Oh, that one was wild. This one is wild. Look, look. I remember this one. This one was like recent, wasn't it? This one's sick. Watch this one. Woo! Goddamn! For the record, I don't mind this. I think this would be way more fun. I am in favor of this. I'm an advocate for this. I think that more fist fighting would be significantly better for Congress overall. I think it's fire. You keep saying, like, I don't want this to happen to Ilhan Omar and AOC, but, like, they're literally significantly younger, dog. You have to remember something, okay? Ilhan Omar and AOC are super young. Who's going to fucking beat this shit out of them? 90% of these geriatric fucks can't throw a fist without dying, okay? They will perish. The only issue with this kind of thing is that, like, Republicans very openly have shown that they are interested in bringing a gun to the floor. So that is one that I'm afraid of. You know, they have openly stated one of the first things Republicans did was take away the fucking metal detectors, dude. Which is wild. It is kind of wild that they literally, that was the first thing that they did. They took away the metal detectors like yesterday. Anyway, so yeah, that's where we're at now.
To the individual members.
The House is adjourned until 5 p.m. our time, which is sick.
So we can represent our constituents to the best of our ability. So I understand the desire to want some rule changes, but you can't keep moving the goalpost. At some point, you have to be willing to make a deal. You can't let this go on forever. I just don't know how, I mean, they seem to have like very thick skulls, these 20 people who have, been obstructing McCarthy from becoming speaker. So we'll see if they're able to penetrate that cement.
All right. So Kathleen Rice saying a lot of thick skulls. Don't know what that could mean. Our Rick Klein saying the Democrats are going to go out for a nice dinner and probably a few more drinks than expected. Barbara Comstock, what do you think happens now, this moment until 8 p.m.? You're I don't know. You look at your crystal ball.
Well, it's for at least a few of them, and hopefully it's not 5, but it may be 5. They're not just thick skulls; they're numbskulls.
Oh my God, this commentary is gonna make me fucking yeet myself into space, dude. Okay, let's look at the real truth tellers. Okay, let's look at the real truth tellers of the world. I'm talking Fox News. Let's take a look. Where does anyone have that link to the Fox News Live? I can't find it for some reason. Oh, Live News Now. Here it is, but that's only for CNN. Here, I'll find Fox News from that.
Who has been the nominee, the opposition nominee today, is still not the consensus candidate. We still don't have one. In the meantime, Kevin McCarthy has lost ground. What's interesting, though, Neil, is that Byron Donalds actually thinks that Kevin McCarthy still has a chance as long as we work through the process here. Watch.
The GOAT has spoken. Oh, what did he say? I suspect, to my horror, that there may well be some Frankenstein coalition created from this impasse, an abhorrent manifestation of house rule that America has never witnessed and the American people have never authorized. Like, the horror. What you don't understand is that there might be a horrific coalition of the masses here. I say. Bro, you're doing the Mr. Ruckus accent? Dude, this is not Uncle Ruckus. This is how Clay Higgins speaks. Please stop saying Uncle Ruckus. This is literally how Representative Clay Higgins speaks, okay? He sounds like fucking Benoit Blanc, Foghorn Leghorn. I mean, dude, here. I think that we need a refresher on why I love this man. Okay, here. The
Gremlin Street Gang is responsible for hundreds of violent crimes, murders, armed robberies, witness.
This is him before he became a congressperson.
Intimidation, burglaries, drug trafficking, extortion, and brutal beatings. We've arrested 10 of these thugs and have warrants on 7 more. Every one of these animals is most definitely armed and dangerous. Darren Carter, Aaron Carter, Travis Cooper, Cody Guidry, Jaron Diggs, Kirkland Demochet, and Jonathan Landry. We have felony warrants for your arrest. You will be hunted. You will be tracked. And if you raise your weapon to a man like me, we'll return fire with superior fire. Darren Carter, you think men like these are afraid of an uneducated, 125-pound punk like you that's never won a fair fight in your life and holds your gun sideways? Young man, I'll meet you on solid ground anytime, anywhere, light or heavy. Makes no difference to me. You won't walk away. Look at you. Men like us, son, we do dumbbell presses with weights bigger than you. And the convicts in jail, most of those men are good people who just found themselves crossed with the law. They're not evil, and they don't respect you or any punk like you. They'll talk.
Dude. It's like, it's so perfect because it's unhinged. It's incredibly unhinged and racist, okay? Like he's saying like, y'all are thugs, you know, like all that shit. I mean, he's just basically calling him the N-word, okay? But then also, in the weirdest way possible, like he's like, many convicts have just found themselves in dire circumstances, and that's why they're in prison. But they're good men. It's like, it doesn't tell you the measure of a man. Like, that is so perfectly American, okay? No, he's not talking about the white ones. We're in Louisiana, brother. There's like 8 white people in prison in Louisiana. Okay, I'm exaggerating, but like, come on. In Louisiana, if you're black, you're immediately like, they're gonna fucking get you for something, okay? They're gonna put you in jail permanently for anything, okay? Sheriffs are the cops with flavored blasted goldfish or the regular goldfish. The flavoring is the racism. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is on their local news station. Try imagine Clay Higgins in a tender moment like this with his wife. You have a right to remain lovely. Anything you want to make for dinner won't be held against you. He is he is the theater kid. Like, this guy could have had a dramatically different life experience if he went to like a liberal arts college. You know what I mean? It's so obvious, which makes him like the perfect Republican. He always wears like weird 3-piece suits and shit too to Congress, and he brings this energy to everything he does. Whether it be going to the Holocaust museum and like cutting a secret video that he was not allowed to film, reporting from Auschwitz. Sorry, not Holocaust Museum.
Could be a railroad anywhere, right? Except for this one's at Auschwitz, Birkenau. The expansion of Auschwitz, where 4 more large gas chambers were built. They could murder 2,000 people at a time. On these rails. Rode those.
That's B-roll, bro. He cut B-roll. Come on. Come on. He cut B-roll. Why did he shoot this video? Why did he shoot this video? What's the most significant part about this? What was the main point? Never again means we need to make sure that America has a DHS that is adequately funded. Okay?
4 souls. Hauled in from all over Europe. It says many as 20-25% of them died on the train.
Bro, he literally, this is B-roll. Like, he shot this B-roll specifically so he could cut it in. Come on. That shows vision. That shows direction. That shows this man is 1 million, at least it's not a Holocaust denier. I love that is our metric now. Like, the Republican Party is so fucking unhinged that you have motherfuckers in here unironically being like, well, at least he's not a Holocaust denier. I don't know. I'm no big city lawyer, but I think like maybe we should put the bar up a little bit higher than that, dude. That's crazy. Okay? That's crazy. I don't get it.
Toss you around like a rag doll. I encourage every citizen watching this to look into your own heart and find the American courage that conquers all evil. I implore you to listen to this message and stand up. Take back your streets. Take back your country. Come forward with information about these heathens that have terrorized your community.
Anyway, so yeah, that's him. That's the man, the myth, the legend.
$1.7 trillion omnibus bill that came out of the Senate with 18 Republican senators voting for it a couple weeks ago. The American people need that fix, and it's been a long time. We've got the opportunity here, and we're going to get it fixed.
So when you hear Kevin McCarthy talk about, I'm going to end that sort of thing, it won't happen with me, do you just not believe him? Do you not trust him?
Well, and this is very important to understand, Neil. I don't have any animosity for Kevin McCarthy. He's a likable guy. Kevin McCarthy has been saying exactly that in leadership in the House for 14 years. And we're not closer to fixing those problems. We're farther away. And so it's not trust in the sense of some sort of personal animosity. I just don't see a reason to believe that doing the same thing in the same way with the same people, advancing the pecking order one notch, can reasonably be thought of as the path to take to make sure.
Yes! New from Ryan Grimm, friend of the show. Kevin McCarthy must shut the government down rather than raise the debt ceiling to win support. A Freedom Caucus Republican says, let's go! Let's go. They're making insane demands, brother. That's awesome.
We started out with more than people thought we were going to have. We've increased since then. Right now, Victoria Sparks.
It's literally what I told you, bro. They're fucking arsonists. They're political arsonists.
On the floor, the conversations on the floor with differing groups. These things are going on. Some of them are not going through the leader's office. And so I'm optimistic. I'm confident that we are going to get this to a good place, and we do intend to follow through and see to it that we get there.
All right, when you say follow through and get there, with someone obviously other than Kevin McCarthy, it sounds like you and these 19 others have essentially given up on him. Is that a right read?
I don't think he has the votes, Neil. I mean, that's evident. I don't think he's going to get the votes.
But is there anything he can do, sir, to get those votes?
Well, that's why we started working back in the summer, Neil, with two months before anybody would entertain even a conversation with us about how you could build guardrails around to ensure that we could deliver for the American people despite our concerns about Kevin. And somebody could come up with even a better idea than we've been able to suggest so far that would give that confidence. So I've never ruled out Kevin. I just don't believe he's the right leader to get us there.
What happens if he can't get the votes? They just keep going. You just need a speaker. You need a speaker in the House of Representatives, and they just have to keep doing this over and over again until they come to terms with like the person. There's an unlimited amount. Like we talked about yesterday, in 1856, Representative Nathaniel Prentice Banks of Massachusetts only became Speaker of the House after 133 rounds and roughly 2 months of voting. 133, baby. Let's go.
I don't think many Americans, many Republican voters share that view. If you don't, then you can't object to the effort undertaken to change Washington. So they may say it, and everybody, it's sort of been programmed by media and so forth to go, oh, fret, wring our hands. We've had 2 days pass. The nation's going to survive, and we're doing what democracy is all about. That's what we do, is we contend over these things. When you see everybody lining up to do the same thing all the time, with getting a result that you find horrendous, that's what you should be worried about.
Florida Congressman Gates had said that he would prefer Keith Jeffries, the Democratic leader who keeps consistently getting all 212 Democratic votes, to Kevin McCarthy. Do you feel the same way?
No.
So if it came down to a decision right now where these numbers are not changing, the alternatives are not appearing, would you change your mind to make sure it's a Republican who is the next Speaker of the House?
I don't accept that kind of failure, Neil. The fact that so many have for so long is the problem. We'll work through and solve the problem rather than capitulating to it.
The Congress said there's another solution, or we're told a potential way to remedy this. Marcy Kaptur in Ohio, the Democrat, as you know, your colleague, who was saying she's willing to cross party lines. Now, not many takers of the Democratic Party. Ro Khanna was not.
House GOP leader Kevin McCarthy, as he was leaving the floor, on whether he thinks the talks will get him to 218 votes by 8 p.m. We will get 218. We will solve our problems, and we will all work together. Except he has been saying that. So I don't know how much emphasis you can put on this sentiment. I think Kevin McCarthy is the last person you should be asking on whether or not he is going to reach 218. Matt Gaetz and all the other detractors are the people you should be asking. Unless Kevin McCarthy says, I am going to meet all of their demands unconditionally, this is like not new information. You know what I mean? Now, that might happen. That might happen. I think one of the funniest things would be to like also get a different speaker put forward. I would love that. I would love that only because it like hurts Kevin McCarthy's fifis, because he's been around for like almost 20 fucking years at this point, and he's like wanted this position so bad. It would be really cool if he didn't get it.
It's pretty full-throated.
No, I don't think it'll be Jim Jordan, by the way. A lot of people are suggesting Jim Jordan, but the Republicans probably don't want another Dennis Hastert-style situation on their hands. For those of you who don't know, this is already something that happened. One of the longest, I think still to this day, the longest Speaker of the House, Dennis Hastert, a Republican, was literally a child sexual predator. Like he was a pedophile famously, and even went to jail. Still to this day, he was the longest running convicted pedophile, the longest running Speaker of the House. And they put him in that position of power. And he got a fuckload of scrutiny for it. And at the time, the GOP, people suspected he was, the GOP was basically like manipulating him and not saying anything, but like using his pedophilia as a weapon to like control him in any way that they wanted to. But like Jim Jordan also has skeletons in his closet. Ironic because like everyone in this community is aware of this, famously, he turned a blind eye to molestation that was happening when he was he the AD or the head coach. Like this is something that would 100% consistently make the news. The moment that like Jim Jordan is in like a more prominent position within the Republican Party. Yeah, he ignored the molestation that was happening under his wrestling team.
On
We have no exit strategy. We have no exit strategy, says Representative Ralph Norman. One of the anti-McCarthy Republicans just told me. There's nothing McCarthy could give me or any of our members that we are saying that's a magic number. That's awesome. I respect that as well. Joe Paterno, Jerry Sandusky situation. Only Sandusky's in fucking jail. Yeah. Maybe he will also Paterno. Who knows? That'd be pretty cool. The spin.
For joining us, McCarthy has now lost 6 times in a row. What's next?
Well, you can look at it that way, or you can look at it from the perspective that Kevin McCarthy won the vote among Republicans over 200 members to 26 times. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a mathematician to figure out that's a landslide victory within the Republican conference. Of course, it's not enough to earn the speakership, but it just goes to...
Yeah, dude. I mean, there's always 2 different ways to look at the same situation, you know? The way you're presenting the truth versus the way I would like to present it.
Because, you know, we have seen that. We haven't seen it play out on the floor, but pre-floor, when Newt Gingrich was ousted and they were looking for a consensus candidate, you know.
It turned out it was a child molester, but okay, yes.
True.
Ow! What the fuck? An insanely rare, like, incredibly rare Jake Tapper W, dude. What the fuck? This is like an unimaginably rare Jake Tapper W. It's like getting 10-10 at the top of the hour, you know what I mean? When the segue is so fucking good that everyone in unison says, no, that's a 10-10 segue. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and I segue those fucking ads. Now, if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also, if you're lucky, get gifted a sub. Let me up. Blasted Save. K. Dowdle. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour. None of you saw that coming. Don't lie to me. That's a critical killer right there. King Ghidorah, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Baby Splash, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ultra rare, dude. This is a PSA 1010. Tappy Pappy, D Machine, Gloom IO, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well.
Stand back. I'm going to defend Matt Gaetz. Okay. And I'm also going to date myself further. When Tom Daschle in the Senate was running for Senate Minority Leader against Chris Dodd, neither of them are in the Senate anymore.
Snarky Live, thank you for the 5
gifted. Of Senator Carol Mosley Braun by saying, you can have my seat on the Senate Finance Committee. And that's how Tom Daschle became the Democratic leader in the Senate. This is not new. I'm sorry. I get that Matt Gaetz is outrageous in so many ways. Asking for an Armed Services Committee subcommittee chairmanship does not outrage.
Well, except that they're anti-swampy, and this seems like a swampy move.
Exactly.
I mean, he's not wrong. Matt Gaetz's demand is like not that crazy. I am kind of confused as to why he won't reach Matt Gaetz's demand. I think like the only thing he said was like committee positions are not supposed to be assigned on this way. Like, I think basically what he said was like, what Kevin McCarthy's take on the matter is that I'm not giving you a committee position because you're strong-arming me. Like, that's all. That's all it is. I think it's just like ego, maybe. I don't know. Because that demand is not all that crazy. This one got an 8.31 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I'm wondering what. I guess there's like additional demands that they're making that make it so that like it's virtually impossible for Matt Gaetz not to follow through on those demands. Like they probably want.
Meeting I have personally never seen it ever. The House of Representatives has now adjourned until 8 p.m. after Republican leader Kevin McCarthy failed.
I have to pee so
on
bad.
His attempt, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but yes, six attempt to win a majority of the votes in the House to become Speaker. A source tells CNN Republicans believe that there may be a path forward.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Between the pro-McCarthy and anti-McCarthy Republicans to negotiate, to choose a House Speaker. Let's go to CNN's Manu Raju on Capitol Hill. Manu, I am hearing, as you are hearing from members of Congress, you're hearing from them off the record, I guess, and I'm hearing from them on camera, who are saying, yeah, they think that there actually might be a way forward.
Yeah, and some of them are saying that too, on the record too, Congressman Chip Roy being one of them. Others are suggesting there is not. So there's still very little room for error for Kevin McCarthy. But McCarthy just left the floor on his way in to the Speaker's office. I asked him what he expects going into these negotiations. He said he didn't say a whole lot of them. They can plan to continue to talk. I said, do you really expect after just a few hours here, you can get to 218 votes on the House floor at 8 p.m. Eastern time, just a few hours from now? He said, we will get 218, we will solve our problems, and we will all work together. So he still is maintaining some optimism. It's still unclear exactly how that will happen. But what he has done is he has put together a group of 8 members, 4 on his side who are listening to who have the speakers, the Republican leader's ear, and now 4 on the detractors' side. They are now behind closed doors to discuss what way forward. Now, some proposals on the table from those detractors is to give them more power, give them more committee assignments, give them more say in forcing a vote to oust a sitting speaker. Among those issues, I'm told there have been some progress on some of these issues, according to some of these members. Now, does that mean that they can get there? It is still uncertain because he has a long way to go. He can only lose 4 votes to get there, for Republican votes. He's lost 20 so far. There are several Republicans who I talked to coming off the floor who are still no votes, including Congressman Bob Good, who told me he hopes a realization for McCarthy is that he can't be Speaker and he needs to step aside. Andy Biggs, another member, told me he's still a hard no. So you can sense how little of a path Kevin McCarthy has to get to 218 votes, even though they are still optimistic, Jake, that somehow they can get there. But they've been trying for weeks and weeks, and they've been trying for the last couple of days, and they haven't gotten there. So can they get there tonight? A big question as we head into a critical few hours.
All right, Manu Raju, thanks so much. Let's talk more with our panel. Casey Hunt, I mean, one of the things you clearly hear from the Congressman Bishops and the Congressman Barrs and others, this idea that, yes, we need to reform the process even further. Kevin McCarthy needs to make changes even further. That's from Barr, right, who's pro-McCarthy. But, you know, some of the people, like, it doesn't matter. It's not really about the process. It's not about the rules. No. You know, Bob Good is not going to vote for Kevin McCarthy no matter what.
Right. No, you're exactly right. I mean, for some of them, it's personal. And the question is, are there 5 of them for whom it's personal, or are there 4 of them for whom it's personal? And how clear can they make that, or do they make that to Kevin McCarthy? And, you know, I think this is obviously going to be a very telling period. And what I'm waiting for, and Jamie, I know you've been reporting on this throughout, is to see whether we start to see close McCarthy allies start to try to tell him, hey, you know what, we can't actually do this again. We need to kind of come to a resolution here. So far, I haven't seen signs that's happening yet. But it does seem like the frustration is boiling over.
Dana Bash, is there a deal at all to cut with Democrats, to have Democrats vote present or leave the floor to bring the threshold down so that, let's say McCarthy is able to win over 10, but not 14 of these, or whatever the number is that he's needed. And what might that look like? What would Democrats be willing to do that for?
So I've been asking that question. The answer is so far no. There is no desire to do that yet. One of the sort of outstanding possibilities, I was just talking to a Republican member who said that the idea would be to try to get a plurality. We've been talking a little bit about this. But what, in this scenario, the following would happen. You would take a vote,
Wake up!
218, to agree that the speaker vote would not be a threshold of 218. It would just be the person who gets the most votes. It's a very dangerous thing for Republicans to agree to, because we've seen for 6 consecutive votes, the person who got the most votes, Hakeem Jeffries. And so the idea there would be for Republicans to sort of roll the dice.
Grab a bush and put a little
and
makeup.
Say, okay, you 20, it's either Kevin McCarthy or Hakeem Jeffries. And it is very, very risky, because there are a few Republicans, Matt Gaetz in particular, who said, I'd rather have Hakeem Jeffries. That is one of a few scenarios they're talking about. But I think the big question right now is what's going on behind closed doors as they're adjourned, as McCarthy and his allies are talking to some of those 20.
And really, is there anything else Kevin McCarthy can offer these people? If they're having these House Freedom Caucus members in there, if they're having these McCarthy allies in there, and they're going back and forth, what else does he have to offer them that's going to change this the next 3 hours, when in the last month or so, we haven't seen any real movement on this? And it's not like they went to the floor and they had those 5 people who voted.
This is my favorite type of sports Twitter meme, dude. I got one more in me. Vince Carter on returning for a 22nd season. Dude, this is my favorite type of sports Twitter meme. The other one is the Shaq one. It's like, I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. I love that one too. It's so good. The Shaq one is my favorite though. I'd like to apologize. I'm unfamiliar with your game. I was unfamiliar with your game. But this one's great too. It's not really that good. No, it is good. It's actually very good. I owe you an apology. I wasn't really familiar with your game. Shaq to Christian Wood after his 27-point performance versus the Spurs. It's good. We talked about Marjorie being jealous. All right, let's
said the following to me.
There's only 3 people that can pay, right? Okay.
You get to guess.
Short of a seance.
Right.
How do you negotiate with people
hope she's not calling any halfway houses. But anyway, moving on.
How do you negotiate with people who don't want to negotiate?
Right.
And the person went on and said, quote, "The Suicide Squad is locked in. It is like watching someone burn down their own house because the flames excite them."
Oh, I have so many thoughts about who this could be.
You could only imagine. I'll give you one guess. But can we just go back for a second to the Democrats? You know, as Dana said, this is a no for them. This is a hard no for them. Can you imagine in a million years if the roles were reversed and Nancy Pelosi was in this situation? The Republicans would never, ever make a deal.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree with that. And I think it's in the Democrats' political interest to watch, Mike Pence's fly.
Who's he voting for?
I understand the partisan interest in all of this, and yeah, I agree Republicans would.
Don't make an argument for politics,
but
though.
you can make a case, right? I mean, like the Senate, when it was tied 50-50, Mitch McConnell went into a power sharing agreement. They had to work it out with Chuck Schumer. There are things that Jeffries could get in terms of like how committees are organized and all that kind of stuff that would actually improve the Democrats' power in a very tight House. That would make some sense, and I think if you want to get really
the guy talking right now,
it would make a lot of sense.
Is a guy
for
I
Democrats
am dating
to float such an idea to seem like they are the grown-up bipartisan people and let the Republicans reject it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a house of cards.
Are you okay, Chatter?
If the Democrats were suddenly
Take
like,
your
oh,
meds.
we're going to try to work with them.
AOC was talking about that on the floor. She
and
was
Ro
saying that,
Khanna said today that, but I think it's a house of cards on the Republican side. It would cause a collapse of Republican support for any candidate if they were to work with Democrats, because what Democrats would want is something so significant that Republicans would never, even the moderates.
But that's part of my point, is to say Democrats could say, hey, look, we tried to take the high road here, right, and end this chaos, and the Republicans rejected it out of hand, and it just prolongs the spectacle of what the Republicans are doing to themselves. Because I agree, this how do you negotiate with people who don't want to negotiate problem is real. I mean, Matt Gaetz is like the Joker from Batman. Some people just want to see the world burn. Right. He's serious. It is in his interest to have Jeffries be the speaker because chaos is his friend and it gets him on TV more.
And beyond that, Dana, it's interesting because some of the demands are for promises from Kevin McCarthy that he would commit to chaos, such as don't allow a vote on raising the debt ceiling. That would send the stock market in tumbling down.
Yeah, that would
have
not
a
happen.
horrible impact on the economy. I'm not even talking about the give us our own committee so we can, subpoena Joe Biden's grandchildren. I mean, like literally, do not allow a vote on raising the debt ceiling. That's that's just some of the promises that they're asking for.
That's exactly right.
No, that is political arson. There is no other way to just respond to that.
Starter, or one of the non-starters that Kevin McCarthy is saying, whoa, whoa, whoa. In addition to, no, Matt Gaetz, I'm not going to give you the gavel for a subcommittee chairmanship. But, the question is, I think you're getting at this, is whether or not there is anything that they can, I guess that you need 5 people, that you can get 5 people to agree to anything that is not taking a match and throwing it in and blowing up, not the place, but just the idea of democracy and maybe every institution, because that is what so many of these guys represent. They represent that part of Trumpism, which is total chaos and disruption.
One of the things that I have to say is I'm surprised that Kevin McCarthy hasn't come out and said, he had Congressman Warren Davidson do a version of it, but I'm surprised that he hasn't come out and said, here are the 15 things that I have agreed to do to democratize the legislative process, to open it up, fewer omnibus bills or no omnibus bills. He hasn't done that. And this is a messaging war that he's losing. Right. And a lot of these members have no idea what's been agreed to and what hasn't been agreed to.
He's not organizing press conferences. I mean, I keep hearing that there are 60 to 70 only Kevin members. Well, where are they? Why aren't they marching to the microphone?
I mean, and I think the most interesting thing about this is that the message it sends, and the only thing I can think of that might answer that question, is that he thinks that putting himself out there is going to make it worse.
Right.
Well, he did make it worse
yesterday. That he'll look weaker. That he'll look weaker, which is hard to imagine.
But it's not. It's actually not.
The message needs to be, these people won't take yes for an answer. It's their fault this is happening. I don't know if it would work, but it seems to me that's the right message.
Well, and he did make it worse yesterday in that closed-door meeting where he had that really aggressive tone. Someone like a Lauren Boebert had not flat out said she was a no yet. Then she came out and said that. And not only that, she called on Trump to rescind his endorsement and to tell people not to vote for Kevin.
Thanks, one and all. The House of Representatives is taking a break until 8 p.m. after 3 successive defeats for
That's like where I can smell it a mile away. That's coming. Old Dirty Chatter, thank you for the 20 gift.
Current member of the Republican conference about any new.
That's where we're at with the
Trying to
House.
continue to engage in talks.
Oh, meanwhile,
behind the scenes, but we will see.
Meanwhile, Joseph Robin and Brandon. Joseph Robin and Brandon is in Kentucky, talking about $2 billion. $2 billion in spending for Kentucky infrastructure in particular. That's where we're at. Do you have breakfast or is lunch your first meal? Lunch is my first meal. Also, really good news, wonderful news. At least one House Republican agrees with my gauntlet idea. Here it is, Jeff Landry. Without any movement, party leaders should get everybody back in the caucus room and start beating the daylights out of each other until we get somewhere. And unsurprising to no one, he is a Republican from New Jersey. He compared the process to Dante's 9 Circles of Hell. I'm in at least one of them right now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the dream is alive. It has not gone away. Great minds from New Jersey think alike. Anyway, let's listen to CNN anchors discussing Gates mocking Trump's plea vote for McCarthy.
Big reasons Kevin McCarthy is in.
So this is actually a big part of the problem, or not a big part of the problem, but like a big addition to the political drama cycle. Donald Trump has pled to get people to vote for Kevin McCarthy on Truth Social, and these like supposed, extremely right-wing Republicans are not necessarily listening to him.
This mess is because he gave the former president oxygen after January 6th.
Yes.
He went down to Mar-a-Lago and opened everything back up for him when he could have done the opposite.
There's McCarthy right now trying to make his way through a throng of journalists and cameras.
Right, you can't hear him. But the calculation was that Trump would always be incredibly popular with the base. And now what you're seeing is, I talked to an ally of Donald Trump on Capitol Hill who said that the former president is calling some of these 20, and he doesn't have the juice anymore.
Right. Well, you saw Matt Gaetz. Congressman Matt Gaetz actually even made fun of Trump in a comment that he made to Fox when Trump put out the statement backing McCarthy. Gaetz, one of the leaders of the rebellion, wrote sad, making fun of how Trump tweets.
Right. No, I mean, look, I think at this point, Trump would have more influence in the process if he were to suddenly say that they need to get rid of Kevin McCarthy or something along those lines, because it's very clear that he doesn't have the power anymore to actually give Kevin McCarthy the speakership. And, I think I don't know if it's an irony or exactly how to put it, but this is a moment where Kevin McCarthy, the anger among his support.
Trump's in the rookie hole, dude. He doesn't have the juice anymore, dude. Analyzer, Trump's in the rookie hole, dude.
Orders at this group of rebels is at an all-time high. There are a lot of people who are supporting Kevin McCarthy who are saying, we cannot give in to them again, because they feel like they've spent the last however many years giving in and giving in and giving in. And these rebels, or the Freedom Caucus, or however you want to kind of characterize this group, keeps moving the goalposts, keeps saying, okay, we got what we want, now we want more. And a lot of the rest, the governing wing of the conservatives, they're fed up with it. But Kevin McCarthy has indulged them at every single turn, and this is the fruit of that.
So there are, let us acknowledge that there are legitimate things that this group of rebels has asked for. Some of the things, 72 hours between introducing a bill on the floor and voting for
Right, but
it,
Kevin McCarthy's given them that.
Right. No, I know that. But here's another one from one of the rebels, Congressman-elect Josh Burkeen, who one of the things in his press release yesterday says that when his mentor, Tom Coburn, served in the seat, more than 50% of all major bills operated under open or modified open rules and could be amended on the floor. A balanced budget was accomplished in that era. Today, 0% of major bills could be amended on the floor, absent permission, blah, blah, blah. But the point is, it's actually like a very detailed request. I want this rule that would allow us to amend bills in an open process without the speaker just automatically denying it. That doesn't seem like, now it's certainly a recipe for more chaos, but it doesn't seem like an unreasonable request.
That particular request is actually a request for a better democracy.
Right.
Some of the requests, we want a special committee to investigate Biden, and we want Matt Gaetz to have the gavel, or somebody like Matt Gaetz to have the gavel. Kevin McCarthy's never going to agree to that. Something like that. God forbid our elected representatives, Democrats or Republicans.
Why not? That's the problem here. Like, he should. Like, I don't understand. Who cares? Who cares if Matt Gaetz is the one looking at all the fucking Hunter Biden penis pics? It makes no sense to me that Kevin McCarthy would say no to that. That is like the most obvious. That's the most obvious Yes.
Actually have to go to the floor and debate policy.
Right.
And vote on amendments, right? But the leadership doesn't want that. And if you're Kevin McCarthy, you don't want that because your majority is so narrow that the Democrats could actually pass amendments. They would only need to find a handful of Republicans to go with them to pass amendments. So as a power play, Speaker McCarthy doesn't want that. But to the Trump point, Trump is popular with the base, and he's popular with most of the House Republicans. But there's a huge difference between popular and powerful. Trump is not powerful anymore. They don't see him as powerful. They do not fear him. The other message, yes, the main thing they want is Kevin McCarthy's scalp. Because they view him as K Street. But they're also sending a message, Jake, to everybody else, that we will have a Speaker of the Month club unless you give us more power, because we will have the votes to remove whoever gets the job.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker.
We already watched Tucker Carlson, and we already watched AOC. There's more on the saga. George Santos, speaking of politics, speaking of Congress's most fortunate son, best son, George Santos, started lying on his new official government website, taking the oath to office, swearing in as a member of the 118th Congress. George Santos posted this on January 3rd. Problem is, he's still Congressman-elect. He, unfortunately, has not been able to swear himself in as a member of the Congress yet. Okay? It's like one of those things where it's silly, it's dumb. It's most likely an accident, and most freshmen probably did this regardless. But it's not their fault. Ultimately, it doesn't matter because, but it's still funny that it happened. No. This was something default posted for all the freshman reps without their knowledge. Yeah, I'm saying I recognize it. I know that it's not specific to George Santos. I just still think it's funny that it happened. It's not a freshman. It is frosh or first year. Okay, stop. We're not doing the Stanford thing, even ironically. Okay. Here's another one about the Trump involvement and the Kevin McCarthy pushback. Former President Trump declined to say if he's still sticking by his endorsement of Kevin McCarthy for Speaker tonight, telling me in a brief phone interview he'd had calls all day asking for support, and we'll see what happens. We'll see how it all works out. Now, part of the thing is, Donald Trump, this was yesterday. Donald Trump, we know now, has actually supported Kevin McCarthy, right? But the reason why I wanted to cover this, the reason why I wanted to show you this is because it says a lot about Donald Trump, who is very good at reading the room. This means that Donald Trump read the room and noticed that, people don't really like Kevin McCarthy. Okay? So the fact that he's waffling around on this is because he's worried that he's going to support Kevin McCarthy and it's going to be another fucking dud. Reinforcing the idea that, reinforcing the point that, he's got no Riz. It's the endless perennial Riz versus sexual harassment situation here. Donald Trump had Riz. Now it's sexual harassment. Representative McCall was just truck sticked live on Fox News. Okay, that's a funny little brief moment right there.
Dangerous option. I think it's an option that's being discussed. And, but I don't see that happening. But it's being talked about. You just saw the leader, Speaker-to-be Kevin McCarthy behind me. It's just very much a personality issue. And so I think tonight is very critical. We're at a critical mass. And I know that's why Leader McCarthy is meeting with many of these 20 or so to see what more can be done. So the question is, on the rules changes, McCarthy conceded almost every request that was made to him. And then the question was posed at our conference, what more do you want? And they couldn't answer that question. So either we can work this out civilized on a policy level, or if this is just a personality grudge match.
I love that.
I'm not sure, I can't change that. That's just a personal...
It's like when my fucking haters are when they're outed as pure fucking haters, when you catch them, lying about a particular thing, they go, I just don't care. I don't like. I just don't like Hasan. That's basically what this is, which is fire. I just don't like
the former
him.
chief of the Capitol Police during the violent insurrection as we approach the second anniversary of that horrible day. Whom does he blame for the deadly assault on American democracy? Stay with us.
They're starting to fight with him. Hell yeah. Subway keeps upping their game with the Subway Series, an all-star menu.
Okay. Here's Sean Hannity, who's also frustrated from yesterday, from last night.
New Year with the Fox News alert. It is day one of the...
Remember, though, Hannity doesn't have pull like Tucker Carlson does. You know what I mean? He can't motivate people to toe the party line in the same way that if Tucker were to come out and say it, he would be able to. It's a weird situation because it's like, as I've said already, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, kind of, because like Republicans are basically now forced into, sleeping in the bed that they made, where they listen to like the most insane parts of their base for years and years and years. Okay? And they've been doing that shit for a moment. And now they're stuck with a bunch of politicians who are going increasingly crazy. Now they're also stuck in this like weird holding pattern where they have to look to their base once again. What does the base want? Do they not like Kevin McCarthy? Tucker Carlson does this too.
188th Congress and House Republicans now are on the verge of becoming a total clown show if they're not careful. But despite the cheering and elation from Democrats and the mob and the media, it's not a dire situation yet. Now, New Year with the Fox News alert. It is day one.
Cope. That's bullshit. It is a dire situation. Oh, Ben Shapiro had some fire takes on the matter. Even his tweet on the issue was correct.
Of course.
I can't believe since we made Weeby Mod, he has like stopped completely sending me all the Ben Shapiro videos that he normally watches on his own for fun. So that makes me kind of sad. You changed, Weeby.
Of course, Democrats are jubilant. They're in the minority. They lost control, and the Republicans are busy fighting with each other. Now, again, does any of this have real high stakes? No. Somebody will be elected Speaker of the House. In the end, it will probably be a Republican. It will probably be Kevin McCarthy. And then we'll all go back to sleep. This does not have widespread consequences. What it does do is it again underscores one of the reasons Republicans did very poorly in the last election cycle. And one of the reasons Republicans did very poorly in the last election cycle is a general perception that Republicans are incompetent and foolish. It's not because people like Democrats. People don't like Joe Biden. People don't like John Fetterman.
No, chat's not going so fast that I won't know you think Ben Shapiro looks like a little pea baby. As a matter of fact, just because I'm eating doesn't mean I'm not sniping still. Don't fucking test me like that. Also, I agree with you. He does look like a little pea baby. I don't even know what that means, but I agree.
People don't like Raphael Warnock. People are not in love with Mark Kelly. What happened is that Republicans ran a bunch of candidates who were not particularly good. And there is a generalized feeling among the populace that the Republicans are not capable of making their own breakfast. And when you keep demonstrating over and over again that you're not capable of making your own breakfast, people say, okay, well, I don't like those other guys, but at least they're capable of making their own breakfast. At least they run like a machine. Of course, Democrats are jubilant. They're in the minority. They lost control. And the Republicans are busy fighting with each other.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I was saying when Joe Manchin was running crazy. Glad to see it happening to the fucking dumbass Republicans for once.
It's tough. You get this close to power and your own team kicks you in the groin.
Yep.
6 times in the groin. I hate this because I don't like talking about Republican infighting. I have a personal policy not to get involved in Republican primary battles. So I say this under duress. But I feel like this is all my fault because I've been calling Kevin McCarthy speaker on primetime for about 3 months. I jinxed it. I don't know if he's dead yet, but he's close because I've never seen a situation where someone takes someone hostage and their main demand is I want the hostage dead. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. That is actually a pretty good analogy. I can't believe I'm handing it to this fucking asshat. It is insane. What is going on, dude? What the fuck is happening? Jesse Waters actually made a good analogy. Like a decent joke that did not involve him like talking about sexually harassing women or talking about how like every liberal arts graduate has a cat and won't fuck him. A lot of rare W's happening in this fucking bizarro existence that we live in now. It's weird, dude. It's wild. It's weird.
So the hostage has to commit suicide.
Yep. It doesn't really serve the
I don't know how, is he survive? Is someone else going to go? Some of me thinks this is personal, like Gates doesn't like him because he didn't back him when the Department of Justice hung that case over his head.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Gaetz was begging. Literally begging every single fucking person he could, including Donald Trump, to get this like FBI investigation off his ass. Which he succeeded in. They did stop the investigation. So I guess despite the fact that like there was very clear evidence that Matt Gaetz had like paid I believe an underage woman at the time, an underage girl at the time, money on Venmo for possible sexual activities. It's interesting that that case was decided or not decided, but like they basically stopped it. They stopped the case. They arrested the Matt Gaetz colluder. But not Matt Gaetz. Oh, it said school. Yeah.
Right. But then I listened to Chip Roy on Laura Ingraham last night, and Chip Roy said, this is what they don't want. They don't want every Christmas week to the Senate shove trillions of dollars of spending down their throats and say you have 24 hours to vote yes on this or Christmas is over. And so they want to be on the Rules Committee. So does he have to give these guys the Rules Committee, give the Freedoms the Rules Committee? Is that... What more do they want? I feel like he could give the Freedoms everything and they want his scalp instead. So I don't know. And Greg nailed it yesterday. I'm with Greg on this. Wake me up when they land the plane.
Yeah.
I don't care if it crashes. I don't care if it lands. Wake me up when something happens.
He's right. He's literally correct. And not only is he correct, but he also made like a pretty solid analogy. Oh, God. Former Capitol Police Chief says House and Senate Sergeant at Arms delayed his request. Oh, God. I don't care. Oh, my God. Liberals love January 6th so much they want to fucking marry it, dude. Liberals, if given the opportunity, would fucking marry. Okay? Would marry January 6th. They would do it. They're in love with January 6th. Like, how many more news items do we need about January 6th, please? Instead of that, we're going to talk a little bit about our friend of the show, Andrew fucking Tate. Yeah. Romanian authorities have seized Andrew Tate's Bugatti and overall car collection. That's right. Online misogynist boasted about his cars in a tweet to Greta Thunberg that earned a viral rebuke. Turns out his cars now have been seized. This is like Ethan and his Italian mobster impression. Wait, what? No, you really think Andrew Tate doesn't sound like that? Are you fucking crazy? You must have never heard him speak if you think that. Top G has now become the top prisoner.
So I have a lot.
Now we're going to listen to Ben Shapiro talk about it, and it's going to be yet another fucking instance where I agree with Ben Shapiro. I'm going to lose my mind. I assume this is an instance where I agree with Ben Shapiro.
Of younger listeners who are big fans of Andrew Tate, who really enjoy Andrew Tate. Now, the big news over the course of the last couple of weeks is that Andrew Tate, for those who don't know, Andrew Tate is a very online guy who was a lightweight kickboxing champion, I believe, and he's become big in the so-called manosphere. He was banned from YouTube, I believe. He was banned from Twitter. And he was banned from these things because he was a self-described misogynist, right? Somebody who believes that men are superior to women in pretty much every possible way. Well, over the last couple of weeks, he got in an online fight with Greta Thunberg in which he was tweeting at her about how he had Bugattis and lots of gas guzzlers and he was heating up the climate. And then she tweeted back at him that he had a small dick. It was all very silly. And then
I don't like Ben is the type of dude who just like doesn't like Andrew Tate though. Like Ben will defend anyone and everyone that is a champion for conservatism, but I'm pretty sure he's the type of dude who's like, no, this guy talks too much about sex. Like he's the type of person who's like, who does unironically look to like, would I want my daughters to date men that have learned from this guy? If he was just racist, Ben would love him all day, every day. But he's way too like legitimately puritanical to ever be in support of Andrew Tate, I think.
Then one day later, he ended up being arrested by Romanian authorities. And the allegations against Andrew Tate is that he was engaging in sex trafficking. According to the New York Post, police in tactical gear descended on a villa where Andrew Tate and brother Tristan were staying Thursday to detain the British brothers on kidnapping and rape charges, judicial sources told Romanian outlet Libertatea. Video shows the officers with battering rams and guns sweeping through the dark villa before escorting Tate into a car. The brothers in April had allegedly detained 2 young women, one with American citizenship and one Romanian, inside the villa against their will, where they were subjected to physical violence and mental coercion, according to the authorities. Police said the Tates allegedly formed an organized crime group and sexually exploited women by forcing them to perform pornographic demonstrations for the purpose of producing and disseminating through social media platforms. The brothers had been questioned for 5 hours by the police back in April, but were released at the time. And then they are currently still being held in Romania right now. Now, Tate had predicted for a long time this would happen to him. He had predicted that people were going to come after him, that they were going to arrest him. Does that mean that he's not guilty of something? I have no idea. I have no idea whether he's guilty of these crimes. It could be trumped up. It could be the Romanian authorities who are embarrassed by Tate. It could be anything. I don't place a lot of stake in the law-abiding nature of the Romanian authorities. I literally know nothing about how the law... I mean, Andrew Tate literally said he moved to Romania in order to avoid law enforcement. So I don't know whether that's true or whether that's not. I assume all of that will come out in the wash. The thing I want to focus on is the popularity of Andrew Tate for a moment. And it's fascinating. Because
oh, wow. I'm surprised. He went way more middle ground than I thought he was going to. Like, he went way more fence-sitter, middle ground centrist on this issue than I thought. That's crazy that he's just like, oh, I want to talk about his popularity. It's because nobody wants to fucking say these things that are truths. Like, that's what he's going to say, I think, right?
Because, again, I have a lot of young listeners who are interested.
No, I thought he was going to shit on Andrew Tate. I thought he was going to be like, this guy's a webcam guy. He's a pervert. I don't like it. You know, like.
Interested in the stuff that Andrew Tate says. The reason they're interested in the stuff that Andrew Tate says is because he's transgressive. He's transgressive in that he says things that no one else will say. Some of the stuff that he says is, frankly, terrible. And some of the stuff that he says is not terrible. Some of the stuff that he says is actually a version of truth. I mean, when he says that promiscuity is generally a bad thing, he says it only among women. Or he says when he says promiscuity for women is a bad thing. That used to be a relatively uncontroversial thought, but it's been considered bad to say that now. It's wrong. It's banned. Now, we live in a moment because we are so censorious online and sort of in the political world. We're so censorious. The Overton window has shrunk so much that there are 2 concepts that have been crimped.
Bro, this guy literally has a webcam business. Like Ben Shapiro, an Orthodox Jew who is like the most puritanical man you've ever met, is defending a sex trafficker, allegedly, who is arrested for sex trafficking, okay, and rape. But like we know for a motherfucking fact that he was doing like e-pimping. That's crazy. Like, I get why Ben Shapiro defends anti-Semites all the time, especially if said anti-Semites like Ann Coulter are defending Israel. Ben has openly talked about how he doesn't care as long as someone defends Israel. He doesn't care if they are anti-Semitic. Okay, he's openly said that. But I'm genuinely shocked that he would defend like a guy who made a living originally doing like sex work. Like if you even think it's consensual, which it wasn't, it was sex trafficking, but like that's wild.
One is truth, as in like Pope Benedict XVI truth. Right? Things, eternal things of value that you're not supposed to say anymore.
It's obvious, like a guy who, by the way, a guy who wrote a book on how pornography should be banned, First Amendment, by the way, is now defending a pornographer.
A man is not a woman. Men should marry women. They should have kids. Right? These are things that are now considered very controversial in the elite circles of the West. You're not supposed to say any of those things. So truth, like capital T, long-standing truths, these things have been denied. And then there's also been stuff that's been denied that's just kind of garbage, like stuff that's not nasty to say or yucky. And so what's been crimped is courage, right? People are afraid to say the truth, and they're also afraid to say their opinion because they lack courage, because the social sanctions are so strong. And so because the social sanctions are so strong, and because they go beyond just crimping the truth, they go to crimping pretty much everybody's feeling that they can even say anything, their opinion, jokes. Because of all of that, courage is now held in higher value than truth itself. Being willing to transgress lines is considered a highest value, because in a time where courage is under attack, courage is a very, very high value. Courage is always the first.
Oh my God, he's like defending how courageous Andrew Tate is for what? Saying, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Andrew Tate and his worldview is quite similar to Ben Shapiro's in many ways as a conservative. So Ben Shapiro's not saying Andrew Tate is courageous. He's saying Ben Shapiro is courageous. But like, that's not the reason why he's in jail, you fucking piece of shit. When is the turn coming? He has to talk about the turn. I also find it additionally hilarious that people have basically substituted being a fucking asshole with courage. What has happened to society? What has happened to our youth? What has happened to people, men in general, that we now just automatically assume the bigger an asshole you are, the more brave you are. It's not bravery to just repeat like the oldest fucking bigoted tropes over and over again. Your grandfather does it all the time for free. Do you think he's brave for doing that? No, he's not. He's just a fucking asshole. What the hell is this?
First value. I mean, C.S. Lewis says, courage is the first value, Christian. Courage is the first value in order to speak the truth. But courage is instrumental. Courage is useful so that you can speak the truth. What's happened in our society because we have decided to shut down so many modes of speech, because we've decided to ban people from social media and unperson them and destroy their lives and their livelihoods. Because we've done all of that, people who speak loudly are considered the best and the bravest. And it's particularly appealing to young people. And so when you draw a lot of fire, the way that Andrew Tate does, a lot of people see that as more courageous than if you say...
Okay, well, is that the reason why he's in jail? Is that what you're alluding to? This is like, never mind, I was wrong, by the way. This is unironically a new low for Ben Shapiro. I was wrong. I thought that Ben Shapiro is the type of dude who would not defend Andrew Tate and not make like the most psychotic. Like, this is the long way of repeating what Aiden Ross is saying. Okay? Ben Shapiro, for 12 minutes, is doing what Aiden Ross is saying. You know what I mean? With the exception of like asking Donald Trump to pardon Andrew Tate in Romania or some shit. Like, this is exactly what all the incels in Andrew Tate's fan base say. They're like, oh, he's not in jail for Romania is corrupt. He's not actually in jail for sex trafficking. He's in jail for the truth. He's in jail for being disruptive. He's in jail for being brave. What is the disruptive, brave takes that Andrew Tate has? Women have to marry men. And that, like, you know, trans people are crazy. How brave? Like, that's something that you hear from 99% of the fucking population for the most part. 99% of normies that are uninitiated with politics are like, yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, it's bigoted. There is no bravery there to repeat something that like most people believe and argue, even if it's wrong. And it is wrong, but it doesn't matter. If we're talking about it from the perspective of bravery, you're not brave for saying the sky is fucking blue.
Say something that is, say, a little bit better calibrated and more in consonance with eternal truth, whoever draws most fire, in other words, is the person who's considered the most courageous. And this sort of pithy saying that is mostly true, but kind of not, right? That you must be over the target if you're drawing flack. A large percentage of the time, that's true. But sometimes the person who's drawing the most flack is what they're saying is actually kind of bad. Right? So the problem for Andrew Tate, and the reason why he's become so popular, is because he's very transgressive. He says the thing that no one else will say. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's really not good. We'll get to more on all of this in just one moment. First, the situation with so much information. His prescriptions are largely incorrect.
Okay.
I said this to some teenagers here, particularly. And so we're going to look at some of the things Andrew Tate says because, again, he's a very popular figure, particularly with young men. And when people ask me about Tate, one of the things that I've said this to some teenage boys who are friends of the family. They asked me about him like, I don't know, a week ago. What I said is some of the diagnoses that Andrew Tate has of secular society are correct. His prescriptions are largely incorrect. And the things that he puts, he has a list of rules, and many of the rules that he puts online are actually pretty good. And then the way that he acts, right? His version of masculinity, which is have a bunch of kids by a bunch of different women, live in a castle with 30 Bugattis, right? Put pictures online and muscle put, like this kind of stuff. That's not the traditional mark of masculinity. What Pope Benedict XVI would say, what I would say, what sort of members of the traditional wisdom cadre would say, is that the ultimate in manliness is get married, protect your family, provide for your kids and your family, provide a space for them to grow in safety and security, provide them roles and responsibilities. This is the role of a man. This is what a man does. What Andrew Tate focuses mainly on is the critique of how society has undermined a lot of this stuff. And then his prescription is, I'm going to put a picture of myself online with like 30 cars and it makes me look cool, makes me look masculine. Hey, I also like cool cars. Cool cars are amazing. But because we have lost eternal truth, because we have decided as a society the eternal truth has to go, the backlash is not coming in the form of a restoration of eternal truth. Very often the backlash is coming in the form of punch the people in the face who destroyed the eternal truth. That's the society in which we're living. And I'm afraid that could get worse.
I don't understand. I'm like kind of shocked by this. I mean, it's boring. It's mid. Andrew Tate is always going to be more entertaining than Ben Shapiro when he's doing misogyny, like, because he has more charisma than Ben does.
Worse, unless what we actually have is a return to some eternal truth. So here's a couple of clips of Andrew Tate, and it kind of shows you what I'm talking about, that some of what he's saying.
What is the Ben and Tate overlap? Big time. Because Andrew Tate is more popular than a lot of right-wing commentators as an identity, because Andrew Tate is just basically the personification of misogyny. Misogyny as a systemic construct is infinitely more popular than any singular Republican individual. So that's part of the reason why Ben Shapiro and everyone else are basically defending Andrew Tate, because they want to eat from his audience. The goal is that Andrew Tate brings people into the right-wing pipeline. The goal is to basically have Andrew Tate bring people into the right-wing pipeline because he's like an incredibly right-wing person who screams about a lot of right-wing values like patriarchal constructs, homophobic constructs that he reinforces and advocates for. And the goal for Ben Shapiro is to just like take as many people as he can by defending him in this way. No, I just turned on the TTS.
It's kind of half correct, but he's saying it in such a way that is meant to draw fire. So here is Andrew Tate talking about women belonging to men.
I don't know, because I think the women belong to the man. I think the woman's given over
that's
to the man.
inherently where you get called sexist.
No, it's not. Well, you can call me sexist if you want, but if you look at marriage, it's the bride's father who gives her away. It's not the groom's father.
In
is
old
it?
tradition.
The woman is always given over to the man.
Just saw your Aiden Ross takes a misunderstanding about income. I love you, dude, but stop giving idiots and hateful demons the benefit of the doubt. The medium income is $36K. Oh my God, I want to fucking die, dude. Yo. What do I do? What do I do with this guy? What do I do with this guy? I'm asking you guys. What do I do with this guy? First of all, this has to be bait, right? Like 1,000,000% this has to be bait. Okay? Because there are so many different ways of looking at this, okay? There are so many different ways of analyzing median income, average income, annual household income, individuals in certain age groups, individuals in different areas. If you look at the fucking average in like Los Angeles, it's very different than the average in Kansas. Okay? It is literally Aiden rides meat willingly. Aiden and Sneeko should scissor. No, he's not a fucking fan of Andrew Tate. What the fuck are you talking about? No, this guy's concern trolling. Okay? He's concern trolling because he saw some fucking random like shitheads probably. Well, what the fuck? There is no way he just changed. Oh no. No. The reason why he's doing this is because he probably saw some fucking random like Democrat centrist go, Hasan is such an idiot for this take. He's actually in the wrong, right? And then he came in here immediately to do, oh man, you're getting other people to say you're stupid and wrong. You're giving idiots and hateful demons the benefit of the doubt. Please, the median income is $36K. Okay? I'm giving you Bureau of Labor Statistics numbers. You're fucking coming in here. I don't know what you're referencing, okay? But it's entirely dependent on what your assessment is, okay? The take is, I said it was 54K. I said the average income in the United States currently is like 54K. Okay? This guy's saying it's 36K. I'm using, yeah, this is mean versus median. And he came in here to correct me on something instead of going over there and correcting others on it. And now I'm stuck defending this or stuck talking about this. We're moving on.
Read the Bible, read the Quran, you can go to
You're walking down the aisle, no chance. There's like African cultures where they don't do that.
I'm sure there are some obscure tribes somewhere. I mean, I can't say I'm not a professional.
But you get it. You seem like a very smart guy.
Understand
you
why
seem like a
people
smart
would say
guy.
that.
You're saying a woman is the property of a man if they're dating.
I'm not saying they're a property. I'm saying they're given to the man and they belong to the man. It doesn't mean they're a pure property without emotion.
Okay, so notice the contrast here. So Portnoy is so afraid of saying that a woman and a man belong together, and that a woman, when she gets married, now belongs to the man sexually, in the same way that the man ought to belong to the woman sexually. This is literally Genesis 2:24. Right? For this reason, a man will leave his father and his mother and be united to his wife, and they will become one flesh. And Genesis 2:24. So that would be the eternal truth. That is the truth according to every mainstream religion. Tend to prefer.
Okay, I don't care. This is so boring. He's like defending it by, oh God, it's so annoying. All right. Here's a Vice special report on Andrew Tate, which apparently has the following is an excerpt from an interview with Sally. Her name is withheld in order to protect her identity. This is going to be coming out later on Vice. Okay, this is a Vice investigative report on Andrew Tate.
Sally was approached by Andrew when she was 20. Due to fears of harassment from his fan base, she is withholding her real name.
First night that I worked for him, Andrew bought me like 5 bottles of wine. So I got completely drunk because I'd never done webcam work. So I was very, very nervous. Then that night, we were just sitting on the bed and Andrew punched me in my arm. I went to the bathroom and cried. It really, really hurt to have someone just hit me in the arm for no reason. I was very confused. Sorry. Sorry, I don't want to cry.
It's okay.
So then when I came out of the bathroom, he was super, super nice. Like, from what I remember, Andrew didn't have any alcohol at all. It was literally just me. That night we cuddled and we ended up having sex and I was really, really drunk. That was my first night. Then it was kind of like every single night I would work. But as soon as he handed me my money, I soon forgot about him hitting me and everything else. And it was just like, wow, I've got all this money now. Like,
dude, I can't tell if like True Delusion is like an Andrew Tate fan or something, or if he's just truly delusional and basically chirps in the chat specifically so that like I recognize him as like a weirdo in the chat. every time we talk about anything, he has to be like, I have a third worldist perspective, which is why I think Andrew Tate's like sex trafficking ring might be not all, not the way that the way that Vice is presenting it, because Vice is like bad. Yeah, Vice is bad, bro. Like, that doesn't change the reality, especially as like, here, I'll say this much. Okay, Vice is bad. Vice cuts a lot of propaganda that's like inherently right-wing, inherently, you know, pro-American State Department. Okay? This video, in and of itself, does not immediately raise alarm bells for me in particular. Not because I'm like motivated to, you know, out Andrew Tate or whatever. Not because I'm such a woke soy lord who's always like believe women no matter what or anything like that. It's because Andrew Tate himself has routinely talked about how he treated the people that worked, that he sex trafficked, in the ways that they're describing. Okay? That's why. Like, don't listen to the victims. Listen to Andrew Tate. He has said it openly.
He would just pay me a flat fee of £15 an hour, which back then was fantastic. I was making £5 an hour at my 9-to-5 job. But when you look at the money that I was actually bringing in, it just doesn't even scratch the surface.
Yeah, he would withhold their earnings. Is that a surprise to you? No, because he has admitted that. Someone should do a fucking supercut of everything she's saying versus everything Andrew Tate has also said.
Instances where there was physical abuse?
Yeah, so when we moved into the bigger apartment, that's when more girls started coming into the apartment to work for Andrew. And that's when I just witnessed so much, like, verbal, physical, not just to me, but the other women involved. And it just got worse over time. Andrew would call us lazy hoes. I saw him smack girls with a belt because she wanted a lion. He used to strangle us as well.
Bro, how are you a 4-month subscriber? Look, we got to address something, dude. Okay? Look, listen to me. Listen to me. You're a 4-month subscriber. You literally said lost all respect for Aiden when he started to fuck with Tate, and him defending him should get him canceled. How the fuck do you go from that to this feels fake as fuck when, once again, you look at a fucking video like this and every single thing that this woman is saying unironically, 1-to-1 corresponds to things that Andrew Tate has said and has defended. This is important to understand. This is a moment for self-reflection. This is a moment to examine the underlying inherent misogynistic takes that you might have. You see a woman crying, you see Vice, and you're like, oh, fuck this. They're just trying to come after Andrew Tate probably. How the fuck do you arrive at that? Okay, for a guy like Andrew Tate. For any other guy, maybe you have a little bit more of this take. It's still kind of misogynistic to immediately look at a crying woman and think like she's lying, okay, without like getting a better assessment of all the facts involved. But the idea that like you would do this for Andrew Tate when Andrew Tate himself has openly bragged about doing all of these things is crazy. You lean towards anything that's negative and favors your opinion. You truly are passionate about outing Andrew Tate. He has never said he punched his employee in the arm for no reason. Okay. I like that he snuck in employee that way, by the way. But there are not only footage, there's not only footage of Andrew Tate beating women, okay, like openly beating women. Okay, there are plenty of it, which I can't even show you because it's TOS. There are also instances of Andrew Tate talking about beating women who are out of place, who are out of pocket. Okay. Here, this is a fanboy.
Comes at you bang out the machete, boom in her face, and grip her up by the neck. What's up, bitch? Girl.
There's also footage. There's also footage of Andrew Tate beating women, which I originally said could be a kink thing. Okay, specifically, BDSM is can be done consensually, and a lot of people don't understand it and think like that's fucked up. It's not for me, but ultimately there are instances, there are accounts of women saying that it wasn't consensual. So that takes that consideration and throws it out the window. Okay. It's weird to me that you would say that you would immediately rush to be like, oh, that's not true. Like Andrew Tate doesn't beat women, when he himself has said time and time again that he has beaten women.
I'm like 100 and something kilo. Women aren't as big as me. You're like a 55 kilo female. I will pick you up with one hand by your titty, body slam your ass. And when I'm standing on top of you and you're like, and I'm grabbing you by your neck, and you've learned, I learned in self-defense, when he grabs me by my neck, what I do is I get my fingers in. Yeah, but you know what they didn't teach you in self-defense? Here's a little move. When I grab you by your neck and you start annoying me, trying to resist, and I just, and then I grab you by your neck again. Then what the fuck are you gonna do when your face is collapsed? I'm like a
Like, how the fuck defended chatter? I know what he's going to say. He's going to say, well, he's talking about self-defense style situation. No, he's going to say in a self-defense style situation. He didn't say he would beat his own. Wait, oh, hold on. This was a good video here. I mean, this is like basically my compilations of him talking about his business strategies numerous times. This lawyer basically,
because at the beginning she will need you, but then she
control with emotions and physical control.
And this is extremely important, because at the beginning she will need you, but then she won't need you. But you have to keep that fallacy, keep that dream alive.
Fallacy, that's his word. His word. Not taking this out of context. So she'll need you at first, but then she won't. But you have to keep her convinced that she does need you. That's how you control. That's the control part. And it is a fallacy. And what is fallacy? Fraud.
She can't do this without you, to ensure that she doesn't do it without you. So this is what screen share is all about. Effectively, this is the way the business works. The girl sits on the camera. Now, when the girl is on camera, and you would have seen from my promotional video, that was at the height of my webcam empire. The blonde in that video I'm still with now. You'll see from there how we explain that there's people typing or pretending to be the girl 24 hours a day. So it hasn't got to be 24.
That part, I suppose, is fine in terms of a business model. But it's fraud. I mean, he's the one typing, and so you think you're getting all excited by something she's saying, and here you're really communicating with Andrew Tate.
But that method is very important for two reasons. First, let me explain how it works. Listen up, motherfuckers. So the girl's on the webcam. She's sitting here. When a girl is on camera, she has a public room, which people will visit, and they will spend money in and talk shit.
And when you think about it, the people that he's appealing to on these webcams are just a bunch of really lonely guys, and there's a ton of them out there.
It is your job to train the girl to talk to and interact with that public room as much as possible. So when people come in the room and say, oh, hey, how are you? She's like, they type. The men type, hey, how are you? It comes in the box. She goes, oh, hey, I'm fine, thank you. And she has to make sure her public room is engaging and interesting as much as possible to keep people in the room. Now, while the
So there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with what he's actually doing. It's the nature of how he's getting the girls there and keeping them there.
Yeah.
She can also receive private messages. And all those private...
Anyway, he's basically describing the OnlyFans management business, but the problem is OnlyFans management business, when done consensually, is still unethical in the sense that it's like inherently very exploitative. And I think OnlyFans managers do like take too large of a cut with not really a lot of like true management that they bring to the table, with the exception of like a AI chat farm or like an Indonesian chat farm basically that they bring. And they manage the messages that like OnlyFans girls get throughout the entire year. But as far as like the methods of how he finds the girls and keeps them there, that is incredibly illegal. Part of that is, according to the investigation and according to Andrew Tate himself, physical coercion, okay? Physical intimidation, threats of violence, on top of loving or portraying, on top of like, the classic fucking TikTok abuse term of love bombing, like being manipulative, emotionally manipulative, getting people to like fall in love with you, and then brutally abusing them after you have successfully isolated them. That's just how he fucking does his shit. And he openly states it too. Like, he openly has talked about it so many fucking times. It's like very weird that people still try to defend it. 2 women have told Vice World News they were violently abused, one raped, the other repeatedly strangled by Andrew Tate, and that the UK police and the Crown Prosecution Service mishandled their case. Shocking. Shocking to me that happened. That's crazy. That's crazy that the UK police... It's shocking that Andrew Tate did that after he said he did it. And it's also incredibly shocking that, like, police forces were not able to conduct a proper investigation. Like, so surprised. Like, the top of the hour ad break coming in 6 minutes later, okay? Normally it comes at exactly 3. Sometimes it comes at 3:06. And it should not shock you that you can avoid the ad break at the top of the hour by subscribing. I don't know how to do a better segue. This is a heavy conversation. I'm not very good at doing segues during heavy conversations. You already know that. I don't want to fucking hear it. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime if you want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. That's one way to do it. Another way to do it is by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. You can get gifted a sub. BC Bray, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. King, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
There was another time when he came into the bedroom, me and the other girl, we would sleep in the same bed with Andrew, but at this time the girl had a partner, so she was not interested in Andrew at all. And I had gone to the shower, I came back and I noticed he was, like, I saw him raping her. And when he threatened to beat me up in the bathroom, and he said, "Oh, I don't give a fuck if you call the police, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you." That's kind of when I knew, I had to get out of there. I stopped working for Andrew about March, April time, and I went to the police shortly after that. Nothing was done, really. They didn't take me in for questioning, they didn't interview me. The other girl that he had raped, she went to the police, and then that's when they arrested him and took him into custody for like 2 days. When Andrew was arrested, we were taken in for a proper interview, and it kind of just got left. I would send emails asking them to update. I'd hear nothing back.
When we reached out to...
I just want to point something out, by the way. If you guys are thinking like, oh man, that's crazy, cops never do that. Scathing report condemns police in England and Wales for victim blaming in rape cases. Examination exposes failure to track repeat suspects and botched investigations by struggling forces. A damning official examination. No one like made this up. It wasn't like the woke lords that fucking... decided like cops are bad, or it wasn't like a bunch of ACAB motherfuckers, you know what I mean? It was an official examination that looked into how police forces tackle rape, and it exposed persistent failings in the criminal justice system, including a failure to track repeat suspects, explicit victim blaming, and botched investigations. Oh man. Into the first year of Operation Soteria Bluestone, launched by the government after a catastrophic fall in rape prosecutions, also paints a picture of an overworked, traumatized, and inexperienced police force in England and Wales, which are struggling to cope with an increase in rape reports after years of austerity.
To Hertfordshire Police about this, they had this to say. We acknowledge that there were some delays to the investigation. This was addressed at the time and apologies were made. The case was only closed in late 2019 after a case file had been sent to the Crown Prosecution Service and they took the decision not to prosecute. All those involved in the investigation were further updated at the time. The Crown Prosecution Service said, in this case we carefully reviewed all the evidence provided by the police regarding each complainant and concluded it did not meet our legal test and there was no realistic prospect of a conviction. We sent a letter to each complainant explaining our decision not to charge.
When he went into Big Brother, that's when they started to take things seriously. He's on TV, we need to get him out. They told me, oh, the producers don't want to release him because he's proving to be entertaining. He was removed because of this ongoing police case. And it kind of just got left at like 2016.
Here's the that.
We reached out to Banijay UK, the company behind Big Brother, and they said, as soon as we were made aware by Hertfordshire Police on the 8th of June 2016 that Andrew Tate was being investigated by the police, we began a process of extensive consultation with Channel 5 and legal teams, including the lawyers representing Andrew Tate. During this period, and whilst we sought to clarify the details required by Channel 5 on the police investigation, Andrew was closely monitored at all times. He was removed from the house on the 13th of June. And since then, has anything come of it?
Unfortunately, they turned around and just said, oh, we can't continue this case anymore. It's just insufficient evidence. We're not going to take it to court.
You witnessed the rape occurring. Did that not count as evidence for them?
No. They openly said it's really, really difficult to prove rape. Very difficult.
In the UK, only 1 in 100 reported rapes result in a charge, let alone a conviction.
I think people have this perception that if you tell someone that you've been raped, that person instantly goes to prison. They don't realise that it's so hard to convict someone of rape.
In a statement issued via his lawyer in Romania, Tate denied assault or rape. He said, "They wanted money because I fired them. The police understood after the investigation that I am innocent and the police found messages from the girls' phones where they were talking between themselves and planning to lie about me." Sally said, the CPS sent a letter saying that one of the reasons they didn't charge Tate was because they found voice notes on our phones where we talked about whether we should tell the police that he gave us alcohol. We were talking about it because that is what happened. He used to get us drunk.
You know, you see all these young men talking about how he's such a great guy and he's their idol and stuff, and that's so difficult to see. There are better role models out there. Don't be fooled by all the money and the nice cars and all the women. Working on yourself and becoming a better man and better mindset, yeah, but real men don't lay their hands on women.
Yep. At this stage, I don't think any amount of evidence is going to convince Andrew Tate fanboys that Andrew Tate is in the wrong here, because like part of believing and loving Andrew Tate means that you like the misogynistic things he's saying, and part of that underlying misogyny is the not so subtle implication, the very overt rhetoric that like rape culture is a falsehood and that like women deserve it and you can beat them. So of course, when you make yourself the face, the international living, breathing face of misogyny, the fanboys that you cultivate that also agree with that are not going to fucking believe you. Are not going to believe the victims, because loving Andrew Tate is all about not believing the victims and thinking that women are liars and whatnot. So that's how it is. That's where we're at in this matter. Insane. We're gonna do betters are ruining Valorant Ranked. I want to talk about that, but I kind of want to watch this criminal lawyer.
Important. Later on down the line, I got to the point where I'd hired typers, so I didn't have to type. So I'd hired girls to sit and type and pretend to be the girls. So I had girls online. I had an office full of girls pretending to type. So I had 4 typers, 20 girls online, for example. Another reason we use Chatterbait is because they will pay you in Bitcoin.
This is another critical part of what he does, and that may impact a criminal prosecution of him later. And if you recall at the beginning of this video, he talked about not wanting to own property because he didn't want to pay taxes. And him not paying taxes is a recurring theme. And so if he's avoiding taxes, you can't avoid taxes with Bitcoin. I mean, you still owe the money. If you're making money, it's income, you have income taxes. Just because you're paid in Bitcoin doesn't mean that you don't owe the taxes. So let's continue.
They'll pay you in Bitcoin. You put in your Bitcoin address and they'll pay you in Bitcoin. And this is amazing because you've all seen the thought audit shit that's going on. You've all seen the fucking legalities of banking. Trying to get money out of these sites into your bank without paying a shitload of tax is actually very difficult.
See, it's that whole avoiding taxes. And it's not legal to do that. It's not legal to not pay your taxes.
And that was going to be about an hour segment of this fucking thing. But we don't need to do that anymore because in the last 6 months, Chatterbait have released a Bitcoin option. So they'll pay you in Bitcoin. So if your girl on there working...
It is insane to me that he basically fucking wrote a book or like a how-to video on 1, how to sex traffic women, 2, how to avoid paying taxes for the sex traffic women that you were forcing into sex trafficking, 3, how to take all of their earnings and not pay them. Like, this is the entire thing is out there for you to find. And it's not like he hid this, okay? It's not like he hid this reality. He fucking routinely advocated for it on numerous podcasts.
Let's say you generate $3,000, $4,000, bang, you get Bitcoin into your wallet. Done. No fucking tax, no thought audit, none of that shit. And I had a separate phone with all my girls' guys in that phone, and I kept control of it. And I would speak to them, and before she went online, I would tell her like any basic information. You don't let your girl have this.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
If your girl ever runs off and leaves you, which is going to happen to some of you at least, you don't want her to have an address book of all the guys she can get money from.
Another aspect of control. You don't want her to have your client list because if she has your client list, she can leave you. So you've got to restrict her information. So it's systematic, and it's a systematic method of control to control these women. Now, these are not my words. These are his words and his words alone.
You want her to leave and go, well, I don't know the account. I don't have the password to the account. I've never set it up before. I don't know how the banking works. I don't have any of my guys' phone numbers. I have nothing. And that's why they don't want to leave. Because they're like, oh, well, he has everything. I need him. I have to stay with him. He has everything. It's important. I'm telling you, it's a very important element, that control.
It's a very important element, that control.
The girls will be like, well, what the fuck do I need this dude for? And they will leave if you don't have every aspect under control. Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman. You're not going to pay anybody tax because you're getting paid in Bitcoin. So you don't need to pay tax to anybody.
That's not legal advice, by the way.
You need to tell your girl that you're paying the tax. Because girls are lazy, and girls are stupid, and girls don't understand how taxes work. So the girl's working with you, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, we've made this much money, but I'm going to pay the tax to make sure we don't get in trouble. She'll sit there and go, okay, okay. Now that allows you to do 2 things. 1, it's another control element.
See how that control is a recurring theme over and over and over again?
If I work with him, my tax is not a problem. If I do it alone, I have to deal with taxes. Taxes are complicated. It's a control element.
And he doesn't have respect for these women at all because he thinks they're stupid.
It allows you to pay her a smaller percentage. So I used to pay my girls 30%. So for every $10,000 they made, I'd give them 3, and I'd keep 7. They thought they were on 50%. And I said that the disparity is because of taxes. So you're on 50%, but we had to pay the tax first, and then it's 50-50. If they say, why is it 50-50? Because I'm the one on camera. You say, because I'm the one typing, I'm the one with the property you're working in, I'm the one paying the bills, the electricity, I'm the one who's, and the electricity and every other maintenance cost of this property, I'm the one who bought the equipment, I'm the one who knows what he's doing, I'm the one with the knowledge, I'm the da-da-da-da-da-da. Shut the fuck up, go online. And they should be pretty happy with that if they respect you as a person overall. So really you're paying 30, you tell them you're paying 50, the difference is in the tax. That's where the disparity lies, taxes. If they don't believe you or they want to get fresh or whatever, print out some tax forms. I used to do this all the time. I used to print out some random tax forms and say, yeah, sign here and sign this. What is it? It's for the tax. You want to pay the tax or not? Oh, okay. And they just sign away. They don't know what they're fucking signing. I'll throw them away afterwards. But they think something's happening. Something real's happening. Nothing's happening besides me getting rich, bitch.
Nothing's happening except for me getting rich, bitch. That's what he just said. So he's taking another 20% of what would have been their earnings, saying he's paying taxes, but he's not paying taxes. His words. Having them even sign a dummy tax form that is just to try to convince her even more that he's paying some taxes, which is just ridiculous. And so, what is the middle word? Fraud. That's fraud. Force, fraud, or coercion.
Anyway, so tax is another important element to keep control of.
Holy shit, this is just him admitting to all this stuff? Bro, we watched this video. We watched parts of this video where he openly admits to, like, coercing women. I never watched the tax stuff because, like, ultimately, that's just, like, pretty basic shit. A lot of people try to, like, give you tax avoidance. But we watched it, like, a year ago. We watched it again recently. I've told you guys so many fucking times, like, Andrew Tate openly has talked about, you know, entrapping women and coercing them into sex trafficking or working with the Romanian mafia.
You have to fuck the girls. You cannot do a business relationship with a female, and I'll tell you why. Women have sex with somebody. If they're not fucking you, they're fucking somebody else. Now, a woman's always going to be the most loyal to the guy she's fucking, as opposed to anyone else for any other reason. If you have a girl work for you and you say,
I don't know why the audio got duplicated. It's a video thing.
look, we're going to be business partners, we're going to make money, here's your cut, here's my cut, we're going to work together, blah, 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 blah. Here's a fucking, I've had dudes, I've known loads of guys who've like tried to do a contract with a girl, tried to sit there and talk common sense to a girl. When's the last time talking common sense to a girl has ever worked? Ever. If you're not fucking the girl, she is fucking someone else. And that other person she's fucking is going to have the control over her mind.
Again, control. Control her through money, control her through information, control her through manipulation, control her through sex.
As opposed to you. And if he controls her mind and you don't control her mind, once she starts to pick it up a bit after a few weeks, a few months, whatever, and realizes how to make money on her own, is she going to stay and keep paying you, or is she going to run off and pay her boyfriend, or them two are going to go traveling in Southeast Asia and she's going to work as she goes, or she's going to go to her boyfriend and say, look, fuck it, you type for me. What you actually turn these things into is Bitcoin. So effectively what a webcam company is mining Bitcoin. But instead of mining Bitcoin the traditional way with huge electricity expenses and massively expensive equipment and space and cooling and all that bullshit, you mine Bitcoin with some pussy and titties.
You mine Bitcoin with pussy and titties. That's what he just said. Did I take that out of context? I don't think I did. My whole point in bringing this up is not to bash Andrew Tate, although I'm not a fan, and I don't care to even pretend that I'm a fan. But it's an interesting case. It's an interesting case because it has international intrigue, but you also have, from his own words, the control aspect, how important it is to control these women. I think the government, with this video, with just this one video alone, has an excellent foundation for the sex trafficking charge. But more than that, they also have probably a tax beef that they could levy against him once they start diving into his books. In analyzing this, I really don't want you to think I'm taking anything out of context, because I'm not. But let's see, in his own words, how he's recruited, lured, or retained these girls.
Then you start saying things like, oh yeah, but you're always working. I have to do some traveling and you can't come. I want to bring you with me. Traveling's a great one because the thing about this business is mobile. If you can find a good Airbnb with good internet, you can run it somewhere else. So it's a good little caveat to throw in. Oh, and you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So you'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen. Come, let's have a meeting. Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. Your bottom bitch, the new girl, you go out for fucking a nice dinner. Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear it from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl.
Remember Ghislaine Maxwell? That was the girl that recruited for Jeffrey Epstein. Almost identical to what he's talking about.
Like, this, unironically, if Jeffrey Epstein was instead of like trying to fucking find ways of like getting Bill Gates to preserve his penis or whatever, if he was making YouTube videos talking about how women are bitches and shit, you would have had the exact opposite fucking take. Like, most people would have had the exact opposite take on Jeffrey Epstein. It is 100% clear to me. Okay? Because Andrew Tatestein is doing pretty much the same shit. Okay? The only exception is he's doing it at like a much lower level, and he's not doing it while simultaneously working with like working with like intelligence agencies and shit, and not doing it for the same fucking clientele. That's it. And not children. That's true. Epstein also worked with underage girls, like, sex trafficked minors and underage girls, and fuck them. Even though Andrew Tate has also talked about, like, Jeffrey Epstein was arrested for sex trafficking and also fucking minors who were the same age as the girls Andrew Tate has also talked about fucking when he was 21. So just remember that. It's not like Andrew Tate hadn't done that and had openly talked about it. And there's a video out there of Andrew Tate openly talking about how he like had sex with a 16-year-old who was ugly and like catfished him when he was 21 years old. And like his brother Tristan is defending him, going, "Oh, well, actually, it's the age of consent is 16 in the UK. Shut the fuck up." So like people are fucking talking about like Jeffrey Epstein, but Jeffrey Epstein and Andrew Tate not super far from one another with the actions that we know that they've engaged in.
Here, when you put all this into context, you have the way he structured his business. One of the ways that he's lured the girls is by having another girl there, identical to what Epstein was doing. Now,
lol, what? Wait, what do you mean? Dude, everything I say about Andrew Tate, you can find like Andrew Tate talking about, okay?
I've seen all of this coming. I prepared for all of it. Nothing can happen on the planet that doesn't make me richer.
Disgraced influencer Andrew Tate allegedly tried to lure a 16-year-old politician's daughter after bombarding her with explicit messages before his arrest. There's this part, and then there's another one. Hold on. Here, receipts. Daria Gusa, now 19, believes she was lucky to escape from Tate's brother's alleged webcam sex scam. Wait, where is it? After being contacted by Andrew over Instagram when she was only 16. It seems suspicious to me that a man with several million followers whom I had never heard of had sent me an explicit message with the obvious purpose of hooking up with me, says Daria Gusa, daughter of Cosmin Gusa, partial owner of Realitatea TV. But this isn't the only time. Because remember, this is not a he said, she said situation. This is a she said and also he agreed situation. Okay? This is one of the instances, but that's not the only one. That's not the only one. Hold on. There's so much of his fucking videos that it's like hard to there's hard evidence of him admitting shit, okay? So it's like but there are so many clips of him that it's like hard to figure out exactly which one the right one is. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. You've seen me watch this clip before. Oh, here it is.
There was once a girl named April Baker is.
I don't know if they're ready for that.
There was once a girl named April Baker.
Little sexy, little fat ass. And I was like, you're hot. So I messaged her. She's like, I'm only 16. I was like, give a fuck. Know about me. I'm 21. I don't care. So I pick up April Baker in my Mazda RX 8. Who knows about them cars? No Jesus. So I pick up April Baker and I was so disappointed. April Baker was the original catfish. Before catfish was a thing, April Baker was a thing. She went from a 10 to a 5. I don't know if she did it. Bro, I was banging her, like looking at her Facebook on the phone, like just staring at a different face. So from there on out, girls became Aprils. And we still use this to this day. Like if I turn up with a chick and she ain't that hot, I can explain to the whole table, apologize to my boys so they know my game ain't weak, and go, this is April. My name is not April. Oh yeah, Elena.
Oh, everyone get the fuck over it. 16's the legal age of consent in the UK.
Like, fuck you mean, bro? Fuck you mean? The fuck? I mean, that's it. People that don't know enough about Jeffrey Epstein's circumstances or Jeffrey Epstein's court case probably are unfamiliar, but like around the same age, the girls that he like literally picked up from high school in Florida, the was it Palm Beach High School? There you go. And also Mar-a-Lago, exactly. Top G, right? I mean, Top Jeffrey. Even his own fucking fan base was calling him out for it, which Tristan responded in the way that he did. A Romanian woman named Dara Gusha reported that Andrew Tate started sending explicit messages to her on Instagram when she was just 16 years old. She also says he sent messages to her classmate, including one who was in 10th grade, 15 years old. By the way, did you know all this before the debate? Because I sure didn't. This is so disgusting. No, of course I didn't know this level of depravity. No, of course not. Like, no, you think I wouldn't have brought this shit up? What are you, crazy? I didn't know the... No, I knew enough about his like Hustlers University stuff. And my goal was to talk about the sex trafficking allegations, which were pretty fucking credible at the time as well. The second time I was going to debate him, but the second time never came. He instead turned around and fucking talked about how he was actually, not ducking me, but I was ducking himself or something. I mean, here, this is
has like a girl ever brought you back to
he changed his rhetoric later, talking about how he wants like 19-year-olds because they're pure or whatever. And many people recognize that this didn't pass the smell test back then, because the concepts that he's talking about with respect to purity and virginity also apply to girls that are even under the age of 18. The reasonings as to why he wanted to only fuck like, young girls. I mean, it's not even like, it's not that crazy that he literally fucking said to a minor immediately after my debate with him that, she should get a real man. And like was talking about how hot she was. I mean, there was a minor in that fucking debate. There were two minors in that debate. Clicks and Clicks' girlfriend, which Andrew Tate was like fucking being really weird and gross towards when he's like 36 whole ass years old. 37 years old. It's so fucking weird. But it doesn't matter, because like at a certain point, brother, if you are, if you're famous enough, especially in the realm of misogyny, if you're famous enough, these motherfuckers will overlook all the creepy, gross, weird shit that you say. And like, even if you don't find that to be, distasteful because you're like a normal human being, okay? It sure as hell isn't going to help you get pussy, okay? I promise. Think about it from like a self-preservation perspective if you can't think about it from the perspective of being a good human, okay?
And this is the danger when you have so much stuff that's out there that's reckless, right? Let's see what he has to say about the Romanian court system and their jails.
Romanian court. So there's some, oh no, not a court in Romania. They're corruption-free, as we all know. They put me in jail. I'm going to walk in there with a pile of money like this.
I'm going to walk in there with a pile of money like this. Did he walk in there with a pile of money?
Boom, boom. Get some hoes. This cell's mine. I'm ready. Put me in jail. I don't give a fuck. You take their court case. Shove that in the pocket.
He's now in a jail in Romania. He is now going to be subject to the courts in Romania. He just, on this video, I'm sure the prosecutors have this because I have it. If I have it, they have it. Flouting, taunting.
Hopefully these year people are more charitable to you because you're straight up. No, man. People are not charitable to me because of the shit that I say about people like Andrew Tate. People would rather not take a hard look at who they fucking idolize and instead continue living in the fucking Matrix, like unironically, because the Matrix is this shit, okay? If the Matrix is Jeffrey Epstein, this is, budget Jeffrey Epstein over here. Jeffrey Epstein on a fucking budget.
Showing complete and utter disregard for the Romanian court system, which he's now going to be facing. Now, if you recall, the statement from his own lawyer said Mr. Tate has nothing but the utmost respect for the court system. Well, that's not what it says here. So what I'm trying to get at here is the case for them to be made, and granted, women may come here by their own will or come to Romania and work for him, but there are statements from women saying they wanted to leave, they were controlled, he controlled their passports, he controlled every part of their movement, because if they can come and go as they please, he doesn't have a continuous source of revenue. He doesn't have money coming in. And that's his only goal. He doesn't give a shit about anything else. So you tell me where I've taken things out of context. I haven't taken one thing out of context. This is what he's charged with.
I don't know. I don't know why. Like the thing is, like, all of this stuff he has admitted on camera, right? The problem is people are like, well, why don't his fans see this sort of thing? Why don't his fans see this side of Andrew Tate? And the real scary truth there is that they do see this side of Andrew Tate. Okay? They like it. They think it's cool. That's why half the shit that you can find on Andrew Tate admitting to crimes, self-snitching, are actually from his own fucking fan base's TikToks. That's the real scary part about this conversation, is not just like Andrew Tate as an individual is like budget Jeffrey Epstein. It's the fact that budget Jeffrey Epstein has a lot of fans because of the Jeffrey Epstein style shit that he did. Okay? Anyway. He talks about it in a joking way, so people are more skeptical when they come forward. It's fucking disgusting. I mean, dude, but he's not. But he's like, if someone was portraying themselves as a character like that exclusively for the ha-has, okay? But like very clearly is villain coded, right? Like is just like making a mockery of the situation of a character like that. You know, it's still something you can talk about with respect to like ironic misogyny, still misogyny, yada, yada, yada. But like Andrew Tate was doing it. You know what I mean? Andrew Tate was doing the things that he was like supposedly joking about. Do you see what I'm saying? My guy said villain coded. You know what I mean, man. You know what I mean. You could like, I'm not in the business of being like, all matter of jokes about like touchy subjects and horrific realities is something that you can't do. It's out of the question. You can't do that. It's off the table. I'm not like that at all. The difference in this circumstance is that he's not fucking joking. He did do these things. That's why he is currently arrested and sitting in a Romanian prison cell for doing said things that he said he was joking about, or that his fan base was saying he was joking about. What the fuck is this? Mom reacts to Tate XQC stream?
Is the result of feminism gone wild, turning men into women. That's what they want to do. And look, they've done it.
That's awesome. The motherfucking Rizzler, dude, getting his comeuppance, dude.
Shit, man. What the fuck was that?
QC is the result of feminism gone wild, turning men into women. That's what they want to do. And look, they've done it.
This has 404,000 likes, bro. TikTok is literally an abyss, okay? When are you going to stop covering Tate? The dude's in prison now. Move on from the guy. I can't tell if you're one of the Andrew Tate stans that is saying this or you're one of those fucking weirdos. But, like, you know, the reality is that, like, there's still additional information coming out. And the reality is that, like, you know, there's still plenty of fans of Andrew Tate that are out there in the wild defending him when more information keeps coming out about all of the things that he's allegedly arrested for, the things that he is openly stating he did.
XQC is the
Jesus. Dude, look at this shit.
$404,000 likes on that, by the way. That shit is crazy. We already watched the extremely rare HasanAbi. Why are you so chronically online? I'm a Twitch streamer, my man. This is my job. My job is to be chronically online. Also, you're in here with me. So what's your excuse? You know what I mean? Take a day off. It's that bait. Anyway, there is 2 women told Vice News they were violently abused, one raped, the other repeatedly strangled by Andrew Tate, and that the UK police and the Crown Prosecution Service mishandled their case. We talked about this already. Romanian police said late in December 2022 that they identified 6 people who were allegedly sexually exploited by an organized criminal group that recruited victims via false displays of affection, known as the so-called lover boy method, forcing women to perform pornographic content via physical violence and mental coercion. According to one woman, Tate used a similar method of emotional and physical control in his UK webcam business back in 2015 before relocating to Romania, but the CPS declined to prosecute the case. When I saw that he was arrested in Romania, I was shocked and didn't know how to react. I cried. Everything I read is what I told the police at the time of the complaint. If the CPS had just pulled their finger out, none of this would have happened, Sally said. A second woman whom we're calling Helen said she was happy something had been done, but not completely hopeful as he's walked free from his sexual assaults before. While Tate was released under investigation by Hertfordshire police following women's complaints, meaning it was suspected of a criminal offense and a police probe was ongoing, he appeared as a contestant on the reality TV show Big Brother in 2016. Producers were informed by the police of the ongoing investigation, but kept him on the show for 5 days before removing him. During that time, he was shown playing Truth or Dare in the hot tub, kissing one of the female contestants. Channel 5 said at the time that Tate had been removed from the Big Brother because of information which came to light. Press reports linked his ousting from the house to a video that had surfaced of him slapping his ex-girlfriend and then beating her with a belt, a narrative that Tate himself would later encourage. But the real reason why he was actually fucking kicked out of the Big Brother house was because there was a police investigation being conducted on rape and assault. It wasn't the videos, but because he's such a piece of shit, he was able to he was basically able to literally use another instance of him being a piece of shit, but like I guess somehow a lighter form of piece of shit, to you know, completely fucking squash the news around why he was actually kicked off a Big Brother. What? Fresh and Fit said I was spreading misinformation.
Because there's so much misinformation. We got losers like Penguin and Hassan and all these other idiots going out here spreading a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I'm calling them out by their fucking names. And, you know, their job is to go ahead and try to kick somebody while they're down. And the difference is this, like, Andrew right now doesn't have a platform. He's being held. And
let's talk about Moist Critical. He said Penguin.
And these guys want to go ahead and try to push a narrative. So we're going to go ahead and report some of the facts for y'all.
At the fact that he may be detained.
Yeah.
What do you mean he may be detained? He is detained. He is in jail. He is in jail for 30 days at least, unless an appeal kicks in. These are not things I speculated, man. There's a difference between like what you guys are doing over there and what I'm doing. What I'm doing is covering the fucking news. What these guys are doing is just making stuff up to defend their friend who is, ironically, in jail for sex trafficking, which is what that Fed claims he used to do back in the day. He used to stop sex traffickers. That's how he described his job. Meanwhile, he's just dick riding a sex trafficker. Anyway, that's crazy to me. Okay, there's more to it. But wait, is this out already? Or this is not out yet? The Vice special report on Andrew Tate, a documentary on Andrew Tate. It's not out yet, but it's going to be out soon, I guess.
Do you ever wonder why some people who you've never heard of before all of a sudden appear everywhere? Andrew Tate is an Anglo-American kickboxer turned influencer whose extreme misogynist videos have helped make him the most viral man in the world.
Bang out the machete, boom in her face, and grip her up by the neck. Like, shut up, bitch!
On December 29th, he and his brother were arrested by Romanian police as part of a rape and human trafficking investigation.
The Matrix has attacked me.
A few months before their arrest, I was in Romania.
Yeah, like, bro, when people say, like, Hassan is spreading misinformation about Andrew Tate, it's like, but I'm using clips of him talking about the things that he used to do and continues to do so. Like, I'm just showing you what he has said.
Romania, trying to get access to their so-called secret society, the War Room.
The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
Andrew Tate. To get inside, I had agreed to endure a professional cage fight in Romania.
I know he's gonna lose, but wow, he's actually in there.
Along with 100 Tate superfans.
We shouldn't be slaves, we shouldn't be working 9-to-5 jobs.
I need to grow, I need to get better, I need to evolve. I'm not tough on myself. Nobody else will be. That's what I learned from Andrew Tate.
He's saying you hold on to it.
What I found out.
My plan was to sow anarchy.
Oh, but that's his magician, by the way. That's not a joke. Andrew Tate has a magician in his like army of losers. That's his like mage. Who put a hex on me. He's a warlock? My bad. I think that's a rabbi. Don't be anti-Semitic. Wait, what? No. Shut the fuck up. No, dumbass. You're the one who assumed he's a fucking rabbi. What the fuck?
My plan was to sow anarchy.
Is that this recent arrest appears to be just the tip of the iceberg.
This is definitely a hit piece.
I don't care.
The real story
We've clearly conquered the internet.
began years ago.
There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
My ex-boyfriend was radicalized by Andrew Tate. He's sweet and I guess vulnerable to being brainwashed by Andrew Tate and his cult.
People don't know what he's done.
Yeah, that guy is a wizard. He's on Twitter. He like said he put a hex on me or some shit. But anyway. This is the ultimate product of the most teenage boy imagination and the idea of coolness, sad, funny, but also sinister. What is this? Off topic from table. You got a good shout out on the latest Cruel World Happy Mind video.
Fake, insensitive, and alienating. There's a new wave of influencers who are talking about topics that matter to the working class and that give off a relatability and sense of comfort that the Kardashians have never had. So a big part.
Yo, let's go. HasanAbi PR. HasanAbi PR year. We're in our PR era, dude. It's happening. It's crazy. Oh, speaking of bad PR or just like something that's happening, before I forget, fuck, I keep forgetting to mention this. We watched a video on this channel, as we always do. And the video was from a HasanAbi head / friend of the show, Pinely. Name is Orr. He is friends with some of the Minecrafters. He told me in DMs that I had actually met him alongside Jack Manifold. I remember it now. So Pinely tweeted this out, and a lot of people got mad. The person who posted the VOD of Hasan reacting to my video is about to overtake my own video in views, off of stealing my title, my thumbnail, and the video I spent 3 weeks working on in one day. The video that he made that we watched on stream was how to radicalize a celebrity. The video that this channel made basically had the exact same fucking title, and just as HasanAbi reacts to Pinely and puts my face instead of his face. It also does not even fucking mention Pinely's channel or link it back to Pinely's channel in the video. Some of you already know exactly what this channel is. This is not a part of the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. This is HasanAbi Compilations or Hasan Compilations. This channel buys a bunch of botted channels. Remember, I talked about this before. Re-uploads the VODs and then copy strikes other channels that are fan channels of mine that I don't even control, but other people control, right? Like fans, and copy strikes them. A while ago, I talked about this. I'm already working with YouTube on dealing with this matter. They have literally, I don't know, they never tried to strike me, but they tried to strike Austinox. They have striked Austinox's channel. They have striked a bunch of other HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex channels. They do it not just to me, but to also Moist Critical as well. The channel that is in question, the channel that he's mentioning, is one that we are aware of, and I'm working with YouTube to take some kind of action. Okay? The formatting here is clearly to make it seem like Hasan just made the original video, replacing my face with his, a more famous face. It's the channel's best performing video of the week, all while not crediting my original video in the description. Emailed them, but no response. I appreciate Hasan putting my video on such a huge platform, but it's mind-boggling to think that this random-ass VOD person is about to make more money from this video than I did after spending about 200 hours on it. I took a lot of pride in making every element of this video, from the scripting to the editing to the thumbnail, all by myself, but I guess that doesn't really matter on YouTube. If people could leave a comment under his video about this, that would be great. Now, here's the issue. Here's the issue. There are not just one, but multiple channels that this dude has. Okay? They have stopped some of the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex channels from even operating because they maliciously copy strike them. Can you imagine? Imagine, I allow people to use my IP, okay? but there are certain guidelines. Always treat the content creator that I'm reacting to with respect. You know, don't try to fucking don't try to like abuse the fact that I allow you to take the IP. Okay? Absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. It's literally like yeah, someone just said it sounds like the insulin industry in the US. It's like I release my patent and then someone is just like taking ownership of the patent and then trying to stop other people from using it. Okay, you need to control your IP and have some more form of moderation. It's the unfortunate conclusion. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. It goes further. This channel also claims that, like, I mean, they put HasanAbi official channels underneath my channels, right? But I think that's also done in a way that could be perceived as this is an official channel. Okay? This is the expected dark side of non-regulation. No, the main issue for me is that I want to make sure, okay, I want to make sure that channels like this get clapped without, you know, making it so that no one can have a channel. No one can have a HasanAbi Eclipse Industrial Complex channel. He has now officially privated the video so that it doesn't get reported, but it doesn't matter. This guy literally will go, okay, they even have my Twitter ad wrong. It's fine. This guy will go, he's probably in here right now, he's probably watching. He will go and buy botted fucking channels from Vietnam and other places that already have a bunch of subscribers, okay? Here, we've been conducting an investigation on him. Okay? For a while. He's watching right now. We know. I've said this before. I've told him to stop DMCAing other channels. I told him time and time again to stop DMCAing other fucking channels. If you look at their older videos, you will see. Here. Why does the Hasan compilation channel with 26,000 subscribers 5 months ago posting QQ Speed Mobile? We know. We know what this motherfucker's doing. Why? Because they basically do this to make money. They recognize that you can make a lot of money this way, and they're doing it. They are doing it to Moist Critical as well. During this broadcast, since I brought them up, I feel like 10,000 of you fucking unsubscribed, unless this is a different one. Holy shit. Look at this image. They had 38,000 subscribers. Now they have 26. If you look at the videos they have on their channel, unless they like take it completely down, okay, their most popular uploads 2 years ago, Zing Speed Mobile. Oh, it's two different channels? They have so many of these channels, and I don't even know how to fucking deal with them. Okay? One says Song Compilations 1, and the other one is the Song Compilations 1, 2, 3. Yeah. A lot of them have a bunch of subs. Okay? Basically, it's the same Vietnamese group that we suspect is farming the HasanAbi React channels. And they also have a couple Moist Critical React channels that all link back to each other in their community tab. If you look at their community tab, which is now no longer there, I guess, okay? They've taken it down. Dude Lewis, thank you for the 5, get the subs. since we started like openly talking about it, even though I was trying to deal with it outside of YouTube because I didn't want to fucking have YouTube take down every single channel. You know what I mean? Little Bear is aware of it. Weeby's aware of it. Austinox is aware of it. This was pointed out for a while. Austinox immediately emailed them to ask them to take down the react of his new video, Austinox's new video. Okay? But they ignored it, and he filed a claim against that upload. They don't link back to the original videos of these creators you're watching, and if they keep doing it, it's going to piss those channels off. Also, LB says they filed DMCA claims against other HasanAbi fan channels. I was already talking to YouTube about it, but I'm going to try to take action. Okay. These are some of the channels that they have in this like basic ring of channels that they have. This is unfortunately the dark side of the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. HasanAbi Compilations 1, 2, 3, Hasan Compilations 1, Hasan Compilation 275, Hasan Clips Fans, Che Tao Vao Va XO, Ken Chiase 111, Moist Critical Reacts, Moisty Reactions 2, Hui Play Gamer, XC Premium, Shane Gillis and Friends, Matt and Shane Clips, Shane Moment, MS Secret Pod, Shane Gillis Fans. So he's doing it to Shane Gillis. He's doing it to Cumtown, I think. This is the same guy that probably did it to Cumtown. He's doing it to XQC, and he's doing it to myself and Moist Critical. The reason why he's able to do this with like 53 million total fucking views, by the way, this was previously a Hasan Clip channel who he changed to something else. The Hui Play Gamer was previously a Moist Clip channel who changed to something else. XC Premium was previously an XQC Clip channel. But the issue here is that like the issue here is that I want to still allow people. I just realized he literally wiped every Cumtown channel from YouTube a few months ago. He's a menace. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird because like they'll come in, they'll like literally take over the entire ecosystem. They'll push everyone out and then they'll move on to the next meta. I mean, he uploaded this 36 minutes ago. Ben Shapiro's thoughts on Andrew Tate. They're literally constantly uploading. It can't be one person. The issue is, yeah, we need to upload VODs as unlisted and utilize the content ID system. Exactly. The issue here is that this person is taking advantage of my good nature and me allowing people to basically, like, if they want to, make money off of my content. Okay? And I already am in talks with YouTube to deal with it. I thought you weren't anti-piracy. Wait, what? Brother, I have no issue with people using my content. I do have, however, an issue with a channel literally taking advantage of that by striking other fan channels. Are you that guy? Are you the guy? Are you the Vietnamese bot farm? Are you fucking stupid? What's wrong with you, dude? What the fuck? It is especially fucked up because they're not linking back to the original video that you're reacting to in that situation. And in many instances, hiding the fact that like it's someone else's video. When you make a thumbnail like that, you're completely diminishing what the other person did. And because of who I am and because of the amount of, people interested in watching shit that I put out there, it has the capacity to like beat out a smaller channel. It is completely unacceptable. That's so fucked up. And they're doing it. They're doing it to Charlie. They're doing it to fucking XQC. And I want to deal with it. I want to deal with it without. I want to deal with it without actually taking down other channels that don't engage in shady fucking practices like this. That are just simply. I mean, this is the Moist Critical video. It has 231,000 views. This is 1 day ago. Logan Paul response to CoffeeZilla scam allegations. Moist Critical Reacts has 22.1 thousand subs. Okay. Weeby was the one who found out all these other channels. We recognize that like people were getting fucking clapped and DMCA'd from the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex, which was insane.
Mình xin kính chào tất cả cô chú và anh chị đến với video tiếp theo của mình ngày hôm nay nha.
No, it's not this guy, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? No, I don't think it's this dude. Why are these channels not converting any of these views into subs? That seems odd too. Usually I see channels getting 1/3 of the views to subs. So, like I said, and not only that, they purposely strike channels. Yeah, here's what they do. They also purposely strike channels 3 times in a row to take down their channel. They're botting. And they literally maliciously will take down other fucking channels in the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. This is what he was posting about. This is what the channel was posting, which I don't even think this is him. This is probably someone else's content that he's uploading. Because, like, considering that he does it to me, I don't believe that he's, like, literally doing this to others or posting videos of himself. It's most likely some other content creator that they're, like, also doing this to. Okay? Anyway, I'm going to tweet about this right now. Anyway. In the clips. We are aware of the issue with this Vietnamese bot farm channel that has also been striking down other fan channels in the fan channels of mine. They do it with Moist as well. Is this good? I release my IP for people to use, and there are bad faith actors who do awful shit like this. We are aware of the issue with this Vietnamese bot farm channel that has also been striking down other fan channels of mine. They do it with Moist as well. I'm working with YouTube to deal with them. What? I'm gonna tag him, yeah. Anyway. You don't have to say Vietnamese. What do you mean? It literally is. The reason why I said it's a Vietnamese bot farm channel is because like it's not. It's like a bot farm channel. It's not. You know. Damn, I don't. I I'm over the character limit. I know. I'm not gonna tag XQC. It's too many people. That is also striking down other fan channels of mine. There it is. I release my IP for people to use, and there are bad faith actors who do awful shit like this. We are aware of the issue with this Vietnamese bot farm channel that is also striking down other fan channels of mine. They do it to Moist Critical as well. I'm working with YouTube to deal with them. There you go. Bot Farm Channel Network. Because that's better, I think. Because it's not like necessarily Vietnamese. They just buy them. I think they buy it off of like they're Vietnamese channels, but they buy it. I think they're hitting views too. I mean, their first video view got 46K. And when I started my channel, it took months over to get 10K. Yeah. Anyway. How is that addressing what this dude is complaining about? What? It's George Santos running these. What the dude is complaining about is that this video fucking like engaged in unfair practices by like covering his face up and not even linking back to his fucking not even linking back to his original channel. But like I think me be saying that I'm aware of the problem and like literally working to take them down. All right. Anyway. I think their chatter is saying their complaint is they don't want you to react to his videos because your clip channel gets more views than his videos. Yeah, except that's not what he said. So shut the fuck up. That's not what Pinely said. Like, So here's what I don't understand, and I legitimately want to comprehend something. Some shitheads online are trying to say that the creator is mad at you for watching the video on stream, not the clip channel did more views. Ridiculous. Here is what I don't understand. Like, this person literally, 1, follows me, okay? 2, tweeted about how excited he was that I watched his video on stream, okay? Why is it that people constantly fucking try to, like, weaponize people who are not even, wait, what did he say?
Okay, so, didn't have a problem with Hasan talking about it on the stream. I did have a problem with the VOD channel doing this.
There you go. I mean, it's he himself saying it.
Fuck. They took my title and just copy-pasted it. And then Mike Wazowski. They literally, look at this. They just fucking slapped his face onto my face. I got removed in my own fucking video. Although, also,
The Dark Aussie guy is also in Piney's replies telling him that you're going to ruin his videos and views. Yeah, totally. It's like, it doesn't matter.
I
don't know. It doesn't matter how much, like, the content creator himself is like, it doesn't matter that, like, the content creator himself was like a fan. Doesn't matter that he was like actually excited that I reacted to his video. Okay? It doesn't matter. What matters is like what you can fucking weaponize. You know what I mean? It's so weird. It's so weird to just like, it's so weird to just take something like this, okay? And try to turn it into like a larger issue by basically saying like, oh no, there's contention between these two. It's insane. But what do you expect from a group of individuals that have also come after my fucking producer Marsh in the past? These people don't care about honesty. They don't have like an interest in justice. They only care about what can, what kind of like puppeteering they can engage in. Anyway, it's just very stupid. But it's yet another instant. This is identical almost to the like Hasan doesn't pay his editors meta. Oh, it says a lot that like, it says a lot about Hasan that I could believe it. You know what I mean? No, it doesn't. It says a lot about you. This guy goes, that's the company you keep, comrade. Get fucked. Hasan Stains be like, but that's fair use. You can't be complaining about that. You both create worthless content. It is empirically a negative value. I could produce one tweet about how much I want to have sex with Midna from Twilight Princess, and it would be worth infinitely more than the entire... What the fuck? Have you tried contacting YouTube via Twitter? No, I'm talking to YouTube directly. Don't worry. I'm talking to YouTube directly. Remember when this exact thing was heavily criticized on YouTube 4 or 5 years ago? Anyway. They think I uploaded the video. I know. And they do this all the fucking time. It's so frustrating. Hey, here, by the way, they never read this line. The formatting here is clearly trying to make it seem like Hasan just made the original video. Replace my face with his, the more famous face. It's the channel's best performing video of the week, all while not crediting my original video in the description. Emailed them, but no response. I appreciate Hasan putting my video on such a huge platform, but it's mind-boggling to think that this random-ass VOD person is about to make more money from this video than I did after spending about 200 hours on it. I took a lot of pride in making every element of this video, from the scripting, the editing, the thumbnail, all by myself, but I guess that doesn't really matter on YouTube. If people could leave a comment under this video about this, that would be great. And it's mostly like my fans who are responding to him. And please read, because people might go report real channels. These channels copy names of current channels. I don't want chat to go and now report real channels, like the HasanAbi Moments is a real channel, but now there's a fake one too. Yes, that's why I have been dealing with YouTube directly. Okay, because I don't want you to like, because the issue is these guys are smart. Legit, people are ignoring the fact that the thief is stealing from you as well. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that though, and no one cares. Okay. People still online talking about the brothel thing, even though you spoke about it many times. Yeah, I know. Because again, they don't care. Okay, they don't care. There is no list of verified channels overall. I think I'm going to cut out the compilation. It's funny and makes good points, but it doesn't impact people's ability to get to the end. Thanks for adding. I recently found Pinely's content, so these tweets are quite disheartening. I sent him an email. Probably won't matter. Yeah. Every single person will spend some time unaware smoking cigarettes causes lung cancer. This time prior to learning this in no way impacts their relationship. There are endless creators who were fine with their reaction content prior to watching my series and understanding its impact. Oh my God, this guy is so delusional, dude. He literally thinks like, oh my God, he literally thinks like people are gonna now get mad and oh, I just fucking. I am going to deal with the channels. You don't have to fucking do anything about it, okay? Don't go reporting random like channels thinking that like they're actually fan channels, thinking that they're like some random bot farm network, okay? Yeah, that guy literally compared it to rape, dude. Anyway. Right away, might as well take down the whole of TikTok while we're at it, talking about copyright infringements. No, I do not want all of the fucking channels that upload my content to get taken down. YouTube has asked me to do this many, many times, and I tell them, no, I don't want that to happen. I am not in favor of that happening. I don't know how many times I have to repeat myself on the matter. I do not care about YouTube. I do not care about these guys taking my content and uploading it, okay? I don't care. I do not care. I don't have an issue with it. I think it's a good thing, okay? Make the money that you want to make off of it. As long as you are not offending the original content creator if you're uploading a React, as long as it's like edited a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so incredibly fucked up. Why does YouTube tell you to take them down? YouTube doesn't like all of the additional, like, random channels, possibly, partially for this reason. These people are awful. They are taking advantage of my leniency and my good nature with respect to IP. It's really fucked up. I was made aware of their existence when they literally took down other HasanAbi fan channels by straight up reporting them. It's my fucking content. How do you report someone else for it? You can't copy strike someone else. with my fucking content. Like, that's insane. Yeah. Charlie has the exact same issue. It is so fucked. No, they've never tried to strike my main channel. They're not stupid enough to do that, but they also probably don't realize that, like, most people that are in here are watching all the time. Most people that have fan channels are watching all the time, and they can reach me or my mods.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
What is this? Oh, I thought Moist talked about it. Anyway. But this is happening to Moist Critical as well. It's totally fucked up. See? Other people are already in on it. Look, Logan Paul responds to CoffeeZilla scam allegations. Got a feeling they're doing it to Moist as well. Logan Paul responds to CoffeeZilla scam allegations. Look at this. Like, it's so fucking crazy. Anyway, they do it with everything. They do it with all kinds of popular content. They do it with all kinds of popular content creators. In my situation, like, I don't have aggressive DMCA. Because I don't do like aggressive DMCA pursuits, they get to take advantage of that, and it's very frustrating. Anyway, oh, here's where Moist talked about it. Yeah, we covered this a couple days ago. We covered this a couple days ago with like the Charlie re-uploads, and then he even brought me up in the end of it here. Yeah, that's why I know about it. Okay. Anyway, here. So anyone that fucking runs and like tries to make like bad faith arguments, obviously, like, I haven't seen anyone really attack Pinely, luckily. Most of you that were in his replies were very kind and saying, like, I'm sorry that this happened to you. We know that this channel is like a bad channel. Austin Ox responded. Lil Bear responded. A fuckload of people responded to Pinely. Okay. You know, but here, to make sure that everybody understands, here you go. You can retweet this. You can let people know. But I'm working on it. I don't want to create, I don't want to like have to go aggressive on like DMCA shit. Okay? But I don't have a problem going after bad faith accounts. You've had to copy strike channels in the past due to bullshit before? No, I've never actually ended up copy striking a channel. I've never actually a copy strike the channel. But this channel I've been aware of for a while, and I've been talking to YouTube now for a minute about taking action against it. HasanAbi Productions got close. Okay. HasanAbi Productions got close to being fucking taken down. But that's it. Anyway, we got Logan Paul addressing the crypto scam allegations, apologized to George for mocking faith.
Peace to the people that are like, yo, this guy sitting on.
And we're going to watch this real quick.
To come.
Explain, what did they do to rectify the situation? Who? HasanAbi Productions? I was going to clap him because he was doing like a bunch of fucked up shit, like, you know, clickbaiting, Coomer baiting really aggressively to a degree that was like making me look really fucking bad. And I got pissed and I told him I was going to fucking DMCA them if they keep this shit up. To which they responded with, okay, two can play that game. And he now basically fucking cuts me out. Where he basically uploads content before I can get to it faster than I can, but it's like well edited too, so I'm not going to, you know, do anything. But look at this. He's been fucking consistently uploading bangers now. Instead of Coomer bait, he's just uploading like the most popular shit. Look at that. 130K views one day, 231Ks one day. He's outperforming my channel. He's literally officially outperforming the main YouTube channel, bro. Look at this. Okay, maybe not, but like close. Close. I mean, look at this shit. Kim Kardashian exposes Kanye. HasanAbi reacts. I mean, it's fine. I don't really give a shit. He's doing his vids are popping off. My vids are popping off. It's okay. I think that it's like I think it's valid, especially because he edits them too. Like he doesn't just like fucking drop a VOD immediately. Anyway, all right. Without further ado, let's watch Logan Paul. You can draw a direct correlation between chatters and clippers you yell at for their immediate success. I think they owe you a cut. What do you mean? It's my videos. They of course they normally what most people would do and what most people have done is just monetize those channels. Like and basically get a cut of their revenue for them to be able to use all the fucking clips that you have. I don't even ask for that. The fuck do you mean? That's what most people do. Anyway, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but I do want to watch the
cover this episode of Impulsive if to move forward.
All right, let's.
He had spent a year making called investigating Logan Paul's biggest scam that caught a lot of traction. He put a lot of work into it, and it was a very well made series. So today I'll be going on record for the first time in over a year to talk about the debacle that became Crypto Zoo, and then what we're doing to move forward. If you have not seen the video that I also released in tandem today with this episode.
Anyway, we got caught up in this fucking, we got caught up in this craziness, and I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, which I'm going to run right now at the top of the hour. There is a 3-minute ad break. It's coming right now in the middle of the hour, unfortunately, because I forgot to run it at the top of the hour. You give me zeros all you want, but it's still coming. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, All you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. We're going to be watching Logan Paul react to the CoffeeZilla stuff on his podcast, Impulsive. Shouts out to Big Mike, friend of the show, Big Mike. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
It's essentially a statement that I made about the scam allegations and the scam accusations, because that's some pretty serious shit.
Wait, hold on.
The debacle that became CryptoZoo, and then what we're doing to move forward. If you have not seen the video that I also released in tandem today with this episode, it's essentially a statement that I made about the scam allegations and the scam accusations, because that's some pretty serious shit. I take that very seriously. So if you have not watched that video, I ask you to do that first. But it is a little difficult to dive into it because we know you guys watch Impulsive for fun, laughs, giggles, maybe like the guests we have on our show. And today we're going to be talking about some pretty serious stuff. So if you're not tuned into it, maybe this isn't the episode for you, but it's time this stuff is addressed, and today's the episode for that.
I think by mid episode we'll get into some other stuff, but obviously like this has to be handled, and it's been a rocky end of 2022 and a rocky start for the beginning of 2023. I'm sure tremendously for you, but also for anybody on this team. I'm going to try to take the reins of the opposing viewpoint today, as I generally do on the show. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions that maybe, I don't know.
Let's go, Mike. Take his ass down.
Obviously, you asked Coffee to be on. It was something that he didn't want to do.
Can I give context to this situation?
Of course.
So, yeah, first off, I don't know what you're going to ask. I haven't seen these questions.
Sure. I know.
Did you send them to him? You sent them to him. And then I'm sure probably maybe you have some. Anyways, let me give some context to this situation. CryptoZoo is a blockchain project that I created about a year and a half ago. And the question everyone's going to be asking is why now? Why talk about this series or this project right now?
Okay,
So again,
I know
this
my
YouTuber named
audio is
CoffeeZilla
louder. Shut up.
released a 3-part series. He spent a year making it, and I'll be honest, it was very good. He is entertaining, and he's a very good storyteller. I mean, essentially,
not only is he a very good storyteller, but also in Logan Paul's original fucking video, and this is a really important part that like Coffee and I were talking about after the fact, where he brought it up. He said, I think it's also funny that he's like, based on an investigation, Crypto King stole $6 million. Okay. But that investigation was CoffeeZilla's investigation. Like, he literally, in the same video, while he was shitting on CoffeeZilla and even going so far as to like threaten to sue him, used elements of CoffeeZilla's good investigative reporting. Now, it's also ridiculous because, like most normal people understand, if you allude to potentially suing someone, it's kind of weird if you also invite them on to your podcast. Like, why would anybody, after you threaten to sue them, come on your podcast? It doesn't really make sense at all. It's odd.
essentially, if you're making content on YouTube, I assume it's to get views and to get people watching your stuff. I get what he's doing. If you put my name in the title and you label it Logan Paul scam, you're going to get more views. The problem with it is that is not true. And I've made tweets here and there stating my case, but I'm going to give some context with the back and forth that I've had with CoffeeZilla. So here are some receipts. Again, just for context. His name's Steven. The first time he reached out to me was on Christmas Eve after he released his series. He sent a misleading email as highlighted in my statement. He invited me on his show to come talk.
Okay, that's not, no. The first time he reached out to Logan Paul, as we all know, was through DMs on Instagram. And when Logan Paul did not respond to his DMs on Instagram, understandable, he reached out to Logan Paul's manager. We know that that is the case because Logan Paul's manager in 2021 had phone conversations with CoffeeZilla, which CoffeeZilla also posted some of those receipts on his fucking YouTube video. So that's ding, ding, ding. That's lie counter number one, okay? That's number one. That's just, we're just going to get that out of the way, okay? We're going to come out of the gate swinging on this. That's definitely an objectively untrue statement that he just started off with.
About CryptoZoo. I chose not to do that because it is now clear to me that he's milking this. Again, why would he not? This is big for him. He caught a lot of traction. He gained like 500,000 subscribers, and I'm sure he got a decent amount.
He, again, important to understand, he is launching this accusation off of a faulty premise. That's not the case.
Money pumping his Patreon, but I am not interested in feeding into that anymore. So we'll be answering the questions that hopefully he was going to ask me and that you're going to ask me today on this podcast. I invited him on Impulsive multiple times, and he has not responded. My email to him on.
You literally threatened to sue him, and then you asked to have him on your podcast. That is an insane thing to do. Why don't you instead have a conversation on neutral territory? Look, having it happen on Impulsive is not neutral territory. That's hostile territory. That's crazy.
On December 27th was, hey, Steven.
What? It was the opposite, Hossie? No. Logan Paul, after the last video came out, literally said, come on my podcast. Okay? He recently threatened to sue him. Oh, okay. You're saying it was the opposite. Sorry. He threatened to sue him in the last iteration. You're right. Regardless, though, inviting someone put you on online ceramics, motherfucker. I'm friends with the dudes who make these. They put me on, bitch. They're the ones who sent them to me. This guy says, who put you on online ceramics? Unimaginable. One of the designer was literally staying at my house at Coachella. Why are you getting angry, bro? I'm asking Lamau. Because people come for my motherfucking steez, okay? That's why. But you're right. I'm sorry, Nate. It's because you're Italian, okay? Fuck, I doxed you.
Saw your tweet. Since this entire narrative has unfolded on your platform, I can't imagine you'd mind having this discussion with me on mine. Of course, we wouldn't monetize. This episode of Impulsive is scheduled for January 2nd in LA. We can consider a neutral location if you respond to this email by the weekend. Best logs. He did not respond to me, so I tweeted that saying I hadn't heard back, so I'd be releasing a statement. And then he sent me an email after I called him out and a text, which,
albeit arrogant, I think Logan Means Coffee hadn't contacted him for a year after the Jeff call. After that call in October 2021, it was December 2022. No, don't know how valid that expectation is. Bro, that's crazy. If you've made genuine efforts in reaching out to Logan Paul and then had a conversation that basically ended with the manager of Logan Paul, who he is like talking to as the, person, like he's, when you call someone's manager, when you're having a conversation with their manager, they're basically talking on your behalf. Okay, they're doing block and push, they're doing PR, but they are talking on your behalf. That's why you fucking hit up it's like hitting up someone's business email. When you hit my business email up, my managers read that shit. You think I read that shit? What are you, fucking crazy? Absolutely not. So what happened in that situation is like CoffeeZilla 100% has functionally been talking to Logan Paul's team. And Logan Paul's team has basically said, we're not talking to you anymore. And also, if you cover this, you might get sued. That's literally what Jeff said. That's what Logan Paul's manager said, okay? So what the fuck? In CoffeeZilla's mind, he's like, Logan Paul's aware of this. He doesn't want to talk to me, and he's threatened to sue. So it's true. He did say that. Jeff, Logan Paul's manager, basically alluded to potentially suing CoffeeZilla if he continued on with this investigation.
Which I thought was weird, like a cold text. Hey, Logan, recently got your number. This is CoffeeZilla. I'm forwarding the same message I sent to your email here as well. Hey, Logan, I saw your tweet saying I haven't responded, but that isn't accurate. I asked you for a comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. I invited you on my platform. You refused. You invited me on Impulsive. I refused. We're unfortunately at an impasse, so let me try to get us unstuck here because I think people deserve to hear from both of us. I'd like to offer you a co-live streamed interview about CryptoZoo to respond on tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST, so no one has to travel on the holidays, so there's no editing and just us talking one-on-one. This is the most fair and neutral way to do this. I will send you a video link if you agree. Here was my response. I sent him an email after I posted my statement. Hey, Steven, just wanted to put my response to your scam allegations on your radar, linked below. Even though you broke laws, hardly substantiated your evidence, fabricated dangerously misleading falsehoods, and wrongfully accused me of scamming my fans, I'd still love to host you on Impulsive, again, unmonetized. It can even be one-on-one. Sorry, boys. I'm interested in talking about your workflow, creative process, and of course, CryptoZoo. I did get your email 2 days ago after I called out your failure to respond on Twitter regarding the live stream invitation, and you said, I asked you for comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. Any proof of that, or is this another lie? I searched my emails and didn't see any outreach.
And there was proof of that. There was. It's in the video. Like, this is crazy. For people who are Normans who don't understand this process, like, sure, sometimes your manager might be bad at their fucking job and not actually communicate to you that, like, another YouTuber is making videos of you and he's, like, taking matters into his own hands and talking to them. But, like, let's be fucking real. Normans might not recognize it, but, like, your manager is, like, in many instances, legally speaking for you, okay? I'm sorry, but if he reached out to you, which he did, and then you didn't respond, so he reached out to your business line by reaching out to your manager, okay? And then your manager communicated with him and basically said over the course of multiple phone conversations that, like, if you continue this investigation, we'll may or may not sue you, okay? Then that means that that's shut. Like, he made multiple attempts to have this conversation with you to understand your side, okay? He went to your representation and your representation blocked him. And by blocked him, I don't mean like literally blocked him on social media, but like, you know, blocked his efforts, okay, to conduct an investigation. You refused to mention your side of the matter until you realized that those YouTube videos got fucking millions of views. You got, okay? That's just the truth, okay? That is literally just the truth. You probably thought, understandably, you know, this might have been, I'm going to be as charitable as possible. Probably thought this was another like fucking bullshit situation. When you're a big content creator, a lot of people come after you and a lot of people just lie about you. You guys in this community surely know this. Okay? You guys in this community know this. People do this shit all the time. There's money to be made by cutting negative commentary. Okay? He probably did not realize that this would pick up a lot of traction. He did not think that this was going to pick up a lot of traction. So he thought, we don't just say anything, we just sit and we wait. Okay? And then when it did come out, and it did actually pick up a lot of traction, they went, oh, fuck, this is actually looking really bad for us. So I guess now it's time for us to deal with it.
Reach from you until Christmas Eve 2022. You scrubbed the blockchain for a living and somehow managed to text my personal phone number yesterday. I can't imagine you didn't know / have my professional email. I do agree people deserve to hear from both of us, but truthfully, now that your motives are clear, I don't feel like feeding into your hunger for clout on your platforms. You've profited off of and gained plenty from me. I've said everything I've needed to say. The rest will be handled legally and on Impulsive with or without you while we continue to build CryptoZoo. The holidays are over, so I look forward to hearing back in a timely fashion this time. My January schedule is packed. Best, Logs.
Why did you sign off as Logs, by the way? There was a lot of shit for that.
I saw that.
Great question. Big Mike, killing it. That's a really, I want to know.
I think it's easy to pick apart anything I do.
And people are, for sure. It's
sure.
been happening.
I mean, that's my sign off. I've been signing off like that since high school.
Like
my nickname,
like
everyone calls me Logs. My name is Logan.
Yeah.
My nickname
Yeah,
is
it makes
Log.
sense.
It's like
listen, I said I'm going to play the other side. The other side's asking why Logs.
Okay.
I'm not even kidding. That is unironically a question that I had, at least. So I'm glad that Big Mike asked that.
Besides all the correspondence, that's a lot of correspondence.
That's where we left off, and I do think it's important because, and if you watch my video, hopefully you're seeing this. The guy is good. He is a very good storyteller, and he is very, very manipulative. Very manipulative. And he's good. He's built an entire career off it. Sometimes he's more impartial than not. I think he probably has an inherent bias against me, which is reflective in his work and in his piece, which unfortunately,
bro, I don't think so. Do you think in this entire hour, and I'm gonna keep it real, do you think in this entire hour Big Mike's gonna ask him about the text messages? Because sorry, Logan, if you want to do good fucking PR, if you want to do a block and push here, if you want to do damage control, you have to find a good solution to those text messages. You have to literally say, those text messages are fake, there's no proof of them, you know, like undermine the other scammers and be like, they probably faked it, you know what I mean? Which, of course, by the way, if that isn't true, you can't really do that and then simultaneously claim defamation, because if you try to sue someone in a civil litigation, that's going to come out in discovery. They're going to subpoena the ISP to get all of those text messages, so you can't really delete them from your end, okay? So you can't really do that either. So I assume maybe taking ownership of that part would be the best thing to do in this circumstance. Or I don't even know how the fuck you would be able to defend yourself I don't know how he would be able to defend himself from like looking really poorly, like he was trying to do a rug pull here, because he was trying to do that. I mean, that would be awful. Suing CoffeeZilla in this regard would be awful, because the scope of that investigation for discovery purposes would be just really poor for him at the end, you know? But I assume he's not mentioning the text messages where he's like very clearly setting up a rug pull. I assume. Because but that is the reason. That is the main reason that ties him to the scam.
Has repercussions. If you are perpetuating falsehood and it's affecting someone's business and reputation, and it's affecting the wrong person's business and reputation, that person may take action.
So let's right off the bat, as early as possible here, talk about the two definitions and the two things that are at play. One of them being a scam, the other one being defamation, which can be libel or slander. So if someone scams a person or an organization, they deceive them in order to get something valuable for them, especially money. That is the definition of scam. So my first question, and this question was answered in his series, it was a 5-second blip that was a part of a probably hour-long of documentary, filmmaking, was how much money did you make off the sale of the...
No, it's the intent. It's conspiring to commit fraud, conspiring to do a crypto pull. Like, that was the main part.
Coin. Or off CryptoZoo as a project. How much money did you make?
Yeah, this seems to be the biggest misconception, and it is disappointing that part was glossed over so quickly. Made no money off CryptoZoo. Never sold the token.
Wait. CoffeeZilla recognizes this, by the way, and has said this in the investigation. But once again, going back to the bank robbery analogy I made, it does not matter if you have conspired to rob a bank, okay? If cryptocurrency and NFTs were regulated like securities are, okay, because they are a purely speculative asset. So if they were regulated in the same way, what he did would be illegal. So you can't use this as an argument. You can't conspire to rob a bank, have text messages that show that you conspired to rob a bank, turn around and hire bank robbers, and then actually rob the fucking bank, but then they steal, those other bank robbers steal all the bank robbery money from you, and then you're caught by the cops. You can't turn around and say, well, Your Honor, officers, I don't have any money on me. You were trying to scam, and you hired scammers to do the scamming with you, and then they scammed you instead.
Jeff never sold the token. Only lost money trying to make things right. along with everyone else in the project. But no money was made. No tokens were sold. And CoffeeZilla even said that in his series. So to answer your question, yeah. No money was made by Jeff or I.
And just back to the flip side really quick. To me, once I heard that seemed just like a kill shot to this entire thing.
Now I'll play the other side.
Sure. And I know what you're going to say. There's a ton more. It's very complex. There's a lot of
No. I empathize. I totally see why people are frustrated. I'm fucking frustrated. I've been frustrated for over a year. So I'll let you keep going. And again, while we made no money on the project, which I think kills the scam narrative immediately, there is more explaining to do.
What was your intent with CryptoZoo as a project?
I really thought it was going to be the next big thing. It was my first foray into creating a project on the blockchain. My intent was to make the next Pokemon, essentially, on the blockchain. It was purely good. I put 7 months of my time, energy, effort, all of it into this project. And when shit hit the fan, it was devastating. It was heartbreaking. I never acted with malintention. I mean, again, like what was the intent to make money? I mean, I guess maybe eventually, like if you're running a business, I'd assume any intent is to make money off of it. But like, did we ever capitalize financially off of this? Absolutely fucking not.
For people that aren't aware, can you describe the dynamic between the token and the game?
Okay. So the idea was this. Yeah, maybe I should give some context to what the game is. So you buy these eggs on the blockchain, and you can hatch them into what are called base animals. I think there were like 14 or 15 of them. And then you can breed your base animals with each other to create fun-looking viral hybrid offspring that have a rarity scale. If you hatch a rare animal and you breed it with another rare animal, and it yields a rare hybrid animal, that animal then yields and collects a token the longer you hold it. Then when you release it into the wild, you accrue your yield.
What does a guy like Logan Paul doing a project like this? Honestly, he can't code. He doesn't know how to mint any of these tokens, and he just comes up with a shitty idea and hires scam artists to do it. No, that's the point. That's why he had to hire the scam artists to do the scamming, and he had to hire the scam coders to do the coding, because he doesn't have any fucking skills. So he was just the face of the operation. He was just the promotional tool for the operation. Okay? Like, I have no fucking skills. So when I serve the top of the hour ad break, I know that's the only good thing I can do. I can't code the top of the hour ad break. I can't tell you how it works behind the scenes. I only know how to serve the top of the hour ad break, okay, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Not Jackie, thank you for the 3. Let me OP, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm just saying. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Does that make sense? That was the concept.
Got it.
And
I have to pee. Stephen Curry's burner. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm peeing. I'll be back in a second.
Didn't exist, and this was another part of CryptoZoo that got ripped apart. People seem to really discount the art, which I felt truthfully wasn't fair.
I was kind of in the middle on that one. It was very.
Do you know how?
It was very basic. Yes, I know.
How hard it is to merge animals that that do exist into an animal that doesn't exist and make it look like a real animal.
I'm gonna
like
ask
like
you-
I'll just say it right now, bro. If you take an animal from CryptoZoo and like a fucking picture of a monkey wearing a hat and go ask like someone on the street, like, hey, which of these is more captivating to you? Something tells me the animal that doesn't exist that looks like a real hybrid animal is probably gonna win.
Even if someone out there is skeptical or hesitant to call it some sort of insane artistic expression, they at least probably have to agree that it falls within industry, like in the area of industry standards for NFTs at the time. I mean, look at some of the other projects. I mean, shout out Gary, but like, dude, like Gary's.
How dare you?
I'm
Do
just
not
saying, bro.
Fucking insult V friends
or Doodles or whatever. I mean, whatever project you want to bring up.
That's
right
why
now, whether it's apes or whatever.
That's why I found this argument a little. I felt wasn't quite fair. I'll listen to them, but like, man, if you were to interview and ask my artist what they thought of people just ripping their work to shreds, and by the way, some of them do this. Some of them are like post actively on Reddit hybrid animals, and the hybrid animals thread on Reddit is hilarious and has a bunch of likes and people commenting on it. But the moment that I say it's something that I'm doing, it doesn't work in that context.
I think it was shined in a bad light. I think if it didn't have the negative outline on it, people wouldn't.
No. That was the first critique that happened.
Sure.
I actually have I want to ask you something. Again, I'm just throwing out other people's point of views. I'm not trying to stick a
No, you should.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stick it into you. When I'm looking at this from my point of view, bro, I think you guys are kind of like, you're seeing it from your guys' point of view, which is obvious because it's your point of view, and you are not a scammer. You don't hurt people. You don't do these type of things. So it's gonna affect your heart because you didn't do that. And for the world to look at you in that type of way, it's very drowning. It feels like you can't breathe because people are already painting you out to be something you're not. But put a pin in that. Over here are people that root for you, that look at you like somebody they want to be like.
Bro, I mean, look. Of course they're gonna ride him, dude. Come on. It's like a part of the reason why they have these platforms is because of Logan Paul. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's part of the reason. Like,
want to achieve like, and so when they invested in your project, and they're remember, they don't have our lifestyle, so they're working paycheck to paycheck, paycheck to paycheck. So when they go, fuck yeah, Logan's involved in this, I know it's gonna win because I've watched this guy win, and I want to be like this fucking guy. So I'm gonna invest my hard-earned money. From their point of view, I get your guys' point of view because you're dealing with a legal team, you're dealing with all the people that did you wrong. But from their stance, they go, how dare you go and open up 2 other projects when I just wasted my hard-earned money on something that I believed you would do. So this is a point of view that they don't care what you feel like and what CoffeeZilla feels like. They want to demand answers for their own money.
100%.
So what do you say to the people that watched you make the project where you're taking pictures and all the other projects? Yep. How does it feel for you in your seat where your team saying, hey, shut up, don't bring this up. We're going to bring this back in the future and all the answers will be explained. How does it feel knowing that you couldn't speak up in time and now you look like this villain? And no disrespect, you look like a piece of shit to the people that are like, yo, fuck this guy sitting on millions of dollars, always trying to get attention. And now he doesn't give a fuck about us. So he's not going to speak out about it until this other fucking dude's going to speak out. And now this cocksucker is going to talk now.
Great question.
Very good question.
I mean, he went from dick riding to dick riding, if you know what I mean. It was kind of a decently posed question. Like, he's like, no disrespect, but like, you know, people are calling you a cocksucker on the timeline, and I'm inclined to agree with them.
The answer is fucking heartbreaking, George. I'll get emotional even speaking about it right now, but this is what broke me. People relied on me to create a project, and when shit wasn't working out and I found out the extent of just how bad things were behind the scenes, I had to rely on my team. I crumbled internally, and the advice was, while actual legal process was going on because of criminal.
Why do you ride so hard for Mike? He's arguably worse than Logan because at least Logan has charisma. How dare you? How fucking dare you, dude? Big Mike is a nice guy at heart, okay? How dare you? Mike also has charisma. That's crazy. How is Mike worse than Logan? Like, that motherfucker never went to the suicide forest and shit. You know what I mean? Like, we all grew up with this dude doing a whole bunch of fucked up shit. No, he just cares about clout. You are the same, low key. Shut the fuck up, Keith made me. You're still reeling from the shockwaves of going to DJ Academics' chat and crying to him, begging DJ Academics to fucking cover my analysis of the Tory Lanez Megan Thee Stallion shooting. Okay? Don't come at me like this, motherfucker, 38-month subscriber. Bruh, I said you was right. Yeah, but you also, it doesn't change the reality. You went to fucking DJ Academics and be like, yo, please, please. Defend your takes.
Criminal investigation taking place that CoffeeZilla highlighted in his series, I had to stay silent. And for a fucking year, I'm hounding Jeff. How do we make this right? What's the status of the game?
But they
Where
don't
are
see
we
that.
at?
They don't see that. That's crazy.
The engineer stole the code, who was hired by a fucking con man, a guy that I found out to be a con man, a guy that I had trusted. Not just a guy that I had trusted, a guy that billionaires had trusted, a guy that fooled the Mormon Church and the New York Yankees. And now in hindsight, 1 + 1 = fucking 2. I get that. And the advisor, again, that I trusted, was selling against my buyers, people that actually wanted to play this game. It was like a mountain. It was like a mountain that collapsed.
Bro, I don't know why no one is talking about the main component, the text messages. You didn't just hire these scammers. You hired scammers knowing some of them were scammers, literally to do a scam together. Okay? The part that is like important for everyone to understand is the text message conversations where you are basically talking about how to maximize the rug pull. Okay? That's it. Did I misunderstand those conversations? Are they not damning enough? I literally don't get it. You could say like, oh, all these people want to fucking, get mad at you or whatever. But like, that's the whole point. You like literally went and bought a bunch of them on purpose. Secretly got mad when the other guy bought even more and scammed you out of like your hard-earned scam dollars that you were trying to get. Try to cut the scammer out. Like you try to do a rug pull. Just watch like 2 minutes of this time.
CryptoZoo at all. It was called Crypto Pets, and they were going to sell a pets token. And pretty early on, it became clear this was all about money, how they were going to sell this thing to investors. In fact, Crypto King said he thought it was worth at least $20 million in only 6 months, saying the range is insane. $20 to $210 million. It's beautiful wherever we land. Eddie jumped in at this point and talked about how he could sell the project as an investment to a friend, Matt Higgins, saying, quote, he has to spend that $350 million somewhere. Why not us? And Logan says, I love that idea. Crypto King, I'm in. And of course, you have Jeff saying, let's go. So you can see right there, they wanted to sell this game before it had even launched. Now later, Eddie amends the list of investors and says, quote, investors will be Gary Vee, Todd Morley, James Altucher, Ryan Kavanaugh, and others confirmed on my end. Supposedly, they had $100 million of investment interest. Now, I actually went to some of these investors and asked if this was true, and the one person who responded denied it, Ryan Kavanaugh. Quote, nope, not even a little bit. So this looks like it could be yet another lie from Eddie Ibanez, but either way, it looks like there was more issues than just finding investors because the team wanted to pre-sell tokens, and not everyone was sure it would be legal. Jake the Crypto King mentions that, quote, if we have a pre-sale, it opens us up to SEC issues. And Jeff agrees and says, don't want to do anything that brings the SEC eyeballs. Now, not everyone wanted to be so cautious, though. Logan argues everyone does pre-sale with coins. Eddie agrees. He says, you absolutely can do it. I have the SEC down, private and pre-sale. And honestly, it was quite the dilemma for this team who wanted money. You know, do a pre-sale, make millions, but, you know, you have these potential legal issues. Don't do it, you make less money. So Crypto King comes up with a middle solution. He says, if we can't sell, no pre-sale. We can still trade them in the liquidity pool. And this is the start of a new disaster, which takes a bit of explaining. Now, just so we're clear.
Okay, so basically they were looking for a way to do the scam without additional eyeballs from the SEC, okay? They didn't want to get scrutinized by the SEC, and he never addresses these takes. He hasn't addressed it in the 7-minute response video that he did, okay? And he never, I don't think, is going to address it here.
One after the other, this massive forest fire would come up. I thought we put it out, and then something else would happen, and something else would happen, and then my legal team goes, yo, there is criminal investigation.
They're trying to adjourn, but the House of Representatives are currently stopping them from adjourning, by the way, from what I understand. Let's take a look at what's going on there. Really quickly, the House is back in session, and people are fucking going.
The majority is slim, it's diverse, and it's only in the House of Representatives. So the things they may love and may support and may get rallied behind as Republicans.
The House is back in session, but they're trying to adjourn again.
Congress, they might pass it out of the House.
Republicans are desperately trying to adjourn.
Bipartisan, and then it passes out of the House.
And Democrats are trying to say no to the adjournment.
Sets in later this year when there's a deadline.
One Republican has said no.
There's other key measures that have to be dealt with. That's when you're going to see some of these kind of battles rise up again.
Former Congressman Tom Graves, we thank you so much for your time and insight tonight. And now we're joined by political director Rick Klein. So, Rick, what's your forecast here? At this hour, do you see any end game to this?
I think the end game is going home for the night. It looks like Republicans have found unity in that very slim and narrow concept of not voting again on a speaker candidate when they recognize that they haven't healed the divisions in their ranks. There was a pretty significant development in the last hour or so. It's sort of weedsy. It's a little bit for an inside baseball game here. But basically, the outside group that Kevin McCarthy uses to support congressional candidates has made an agreement with the much more conservative group to not play in primaries that are Republican-heavy districts. What had been happening is that Kevin McCarthy's group had gone into these places.
They're voting to adjourn again so that they have more time. They have more freedom and more time to basically whip votes.
Someone more in line with the MAGA agenda in recent years. So it's something of a ceasefire between those outside groups that has now freed up the Club for Growth to say that it supports Kevin McCarthy. Again, this isn't by itself a deal maker, but I think it is a significant movement and maybe the only significant public concession that we've seen from McCarthy and his political forces in the last day and a half of this voting.
And what are we seeing right now play out with this? It seems like there is still this vote that's on the table, this motion to adjourn. Is this not finalized yet at this hour?
Yeah, well, what happened is they came back after 8 o'clock, and as Rachel noted, Kevin McCarthy had said he didn't want to vote again. The problem is the House was already scheduled to vote, and because it hasn't really organized yet, that was the motion that was on the table. So it took another motion to adjourn. Typically, things like that just get unanimous consent, and everyone goes home and goes to bed early, or maybe goes out and has a nice meal. But in this case, the Democrats said, wait, we don't want to let you off the hook that easy. We're here. We're ready to vote. They've been happy to vote for Hakeem Jeffries in all of these votes. They would love to keep this going and keep the Republicans twisting in the wind. So far, though, it looks like most Republicans are in agreement that there's nothing else productive going to happen tonight.
And you were talking about, again, the weeds, the inside baseball with the Club for Growth and the potential concessions made there with the money. But it seems that there still are not enough people, even if he's able to kind of twist a few arms, if you will. It seems like there are those hard no's, the people who are the never Kevins, that he still wouldn't be able to
the never Kevins.
Win over. And so if we get to that point, then what?
That's right, Lindsay. It's not a fair fight. Keep in mind, Kevin McCarthy needs 218 votes. The Never Kevin votes just need to be at 5. And if they can stay at that very small number, right now they're at around 20, they can deny Kevin McCarthy the speakership essentially forever. So that is an imbalance that Kevin McCarthy is trying to test. Frankly, it's a source of major frustration.
The Never
in
Kevins
the
is such a
McCarthy end of things.
funny
They feel like they are
it's such a
negotiating
funny
with
way
themselves
to
when they put
describe
things out
them.
there that lower the threshold where you could try to
The
replace
Nev
him
Kev.
or change any of the rules or regulations or the committee makeups. All of that, none of that has made any difference at all in these votes. And maybe that stubbornness backfires on that band of 20 Republicans, or maybe it has to be recognized as just a reality, which means that Kevin McCarthy can never be Speaker. That's the untested proposition. These negotiations are aimed at saying, wait a second, can we start to peel off those numbers? Can that 20 start to go down? When you realize there are a few that are probably truly never, ever Kevin, are there a few that might be negotiable? Are there deals to be cut? It's not like Kevin McCarthy hasn't been trying before, but this is a time for any rabbits that he might have in the hat.
Yeah, it's going to take some magic tricks, it seems. So, Rick, we've been talking, kind of in the weeds inside baseball there, but I really have like a layman question, which is the fact that it would seem that Kevin McCarthy knew he didn't have the votes when he moved into the Speaker's office. Was that totally presumptuous? I mean, why would he make such a bold move when
I love
he
that.
knew he hadn't cleared the ultimate?
I love that because like if they actually find someone else, he's gonna have to clear the office out with like all the paperwork and shit that he
Bottom
brought
line,
in.
It's been 100 years since this ever happened, and the custom has been when there is a new Congress.
It's so funny. It's like a ridiculous part of this conversation, and like it's not it's not like all that important in the grand scheme of things, but it is fucking hilarious that he did that. You know what I mean?
Been sworn in, they've taken over that office space. So this was his office space. There was nothing unusual about that. But at the same time, his name wasn't actually etched on the door quite yet. And that fact has become glaringly obvious to McCarthy and everyone around him. And it has become a powerful symbol of McCarthy assuming that he had support that he didn't. And truly, the unfathomable, unthinkable thing for a lot of people that are watching this is how you could have allowed the calendar to advance all the way to yesterday, the date that was everyone knew was on the calendar. This was the date the House would convene. This was the date for the election of the Speaker, and not have the votes locked down. There's been behind-the-scenes battles for speakerships in the past. A lot of people on the Democratic side were skeptical of Nancy Pelosi a couple times that she ran, but she always locked that down before they showed up. And once they started voting, it locks those members in, and it becomes much harder for them to change their minds. And
yeah, they voted no 6 times so far. This is basically like Democrats trying to whip votes to get them to forcibly do another vote where he loses again.
2 days.
And one other question for you, Rick. So it seems to me that it's a little.
It's been 6. He's 6-0. They're trying to go for the 7-0, ladies and gentlemen. Unimaginable. Okay, unimaginable. Now, of course, part of the tactical decision here to force to vote nay on adjourning is so that it makes it harder for Kevin McCarthy to win this the majority needed. Okay, so they're just basically trying to torment the Republican Party, which is why I think it's great.
And they are there by dint of having been certified as Congress members-elect. The formality of the swearing in does matter, and I think any action that this House were to take without a swearing in would potentially be called into question. But the internal workings around this, around even a vote to adjourn and the votes for Speaker, they can happen without the actual swearing in. It is a strange little quirk. Again, it hasn't been tested in a century because this has always been something that just happens as basically a formality, a celebratory event. One side votes for its members, the other side votes for the other. Someone is the Speaker, the other one's the minority leader, and then everyone goes and takes pictures and celebrates with their family and gets to work the next day. Now we're 2 days in. None of that has happened. It's been a massive waste of time and expense and resources.
I want to point something out here, by the way. This is yet another instance of where the Democratic Party has been gift wrapped by Republican incompetence. Like, the Democratic Party got a gift delivered to them. Okay, they're doing the right thing now by forcing, by forcing these fucking crooks to just sit in that room and deliver another devastating blow to Kevin McCarthy. But it's just a Republican invention. It's not like they cooked this up.
What's being said on the Democratic side of the aisle? Are they just kind of sitting back enjoying the show at this point?
Yeah, well, Lindsay, they're watching this play out, obviously. They've blamed Republicans for disarray. There was a press conference earlier with House Democratic leaders. They said that this is a, quote, crisis of Congress, saying that Congress can't do anything until the Republicans agree to a Speaker of the House, which is true. The House floor is paralyzed.
The pro-dep default position is gaining traction. Representative Ro Khanna says he's open to a coalition government.
Pick a Speaker of the House.
Wait, Representative Ro Khanna says he's open to a coalition government with the right Republicans as Speaker with 2 conditions. No government shutdowns over debt ceiling, limiting subpoena power of the GOP. Both would be disasters. No coalition government. I don't understand. Like, do these guys actually think we should default? Like what the fuck kind of take is this? This is like this is perhaps the worst tactical decision, okay? Like, by Republicans, I mean. It is such a weird fucking... That is not a winning proposition. Okay? That's just not going to happen.
Pressing those Never McCarthy members of Congress, saying, look what this is causing. It's delaying our day one agenda in the Congress, and let's get some kind of a deal to move forward. The question is, what does Kevin McCarthy have to offer this opposition? Do they want it? I've heard from some members of that opposition who say there's nothing Kevin McCarthy can offer them to earn their vote. Others appear to be in a deal-making mood, but we'll see if it works out tonight. Certainly, he does not have the votes this evening to become the next Speaker of the House. It's why you're seeing leadership move to adjourn and come back at this again tomorrow, Lindsay.
And you talked about how the Democrats like to see this play out this way, and they want the vote to continue happening even tonight. Give us an understanding of why that is. Why is this advantageous, or why do Democrats believe that this is advantageous to continue seeing the same outcome over and over again?
Well, their position is that it's the Republicans' mess to clean up, and that they're not going to bail Republicans out with Democratic votes. The chair of the House Democratic Caucus, Pete Aguilar, got that exact question this afternoon at a press conference he held. I was there, and he was asked, do you know of any Democrats that will join with Republicans and try to elect some kind of a consensus speaker, or cross the aisle and work to vote Kevin McCarthy into the Speaker's chair? And he said he is not aware of those conversations. Again, that was earlier on in the day. Things could change, but the sense that we're getting is that there are no Democrats that want to work to bail Republicans out, that this is their mess, that they have to clean up, they have to coalesce around a candidate. And we are certainly seeing that the Never McCarthy group is coalescing around a candidate with their 20 votes. They're coalescing right now around Byron Donalds, although the candidate could change into tomorrow, because yesterday their protest candidate was Jim Jordan. And we're seeing, of course, the pro-McCarthy group gaggle around Kevin McCarthy. We'll see if that continues into tomorrow, Lindsay.
And so the murmurings, I suppose, Jay, are still right now all focused on McCarthy. They're not trying to find that other protest candidate, as you describe them.
Well, and that's Kevin McCarthy's point of view, certainly, is that he does not view there to be another Republican successor waiting in the
Stop the count!
Another Republican that can get the same kind of support as he's gotten. But the one thing that I've been hearing from particularly the anti-McCarthy crowd is they are of the belief that there is someone who could step in and become a consensus pick amongst the Republicans for Speaker, but they don't want to come out too much into the sunlight for the risk of angering the only Kevin group of this conference, which have said that they will vote for Kevin McCarthy on every single ballot. You can imagine there's roughly 5 of them, and as we've seen, if you have 5 votes, if you're a Republican opposing your bid to become Speaker of the House, that's fatal, and it injures your bid to become Speaker, and it derails you, and we go ballot after ballot after ballot. Now, who that pick is unclear, and no one seems to have settled on an exact name, and certainly no one has made themselves a contender to Kevin McCarthy. Even Byron Donalds, who is right now the protest candidate, he's gotten 20 votes plus his own vote, or including his own vote, has said that he doesn't want to be Speaker of the House. Jim Jordan, who got 20 votes yesterday, has said he doesn't want to be Speaker of the House. Jordan even nominated McCarthy. So the people who are getting votes from the anti-McCarthy crowd openly say they don't want to become the next speaker. The question that hangs over that anti-McCarthy group tonight is, can they find someone by tomorrow morning who does want to become the next speaker, that's confronted by the same question that Kevin McCarthy faces, which is, can he offer this crowd something overnight tonight to get their support by the morning when we come back and do this all again at noon, or do we still go ballot after ballot after ballot? He's on the clock now, Lindsay.
We've seen a little bit of applause from time to time. We do see that the yay and nay votes
Mr. Jackson of Texas. Mr. Jackson of Texas votes aye.
It's rigged. It's rigged, goddammit.
Mrs. Pedersen. Mrs. Pedersen votes no.
It's rigged, goddammit! Stop the count! We lost! These old fucks!
Towards the end, and it's a pressure point. And so the adjournments to me
Boo!
are different sides. One is, okay, we're making progress. We just need a little bit more time.
Congressman, if I could just pause you just for one moment. We're just going to dip in, take a live listen in to
Say,
what's
shut the
happening
fuck up, Congressman.
On this vote, the yeas are 200. On this vote, the yeas are 216. The nays are 214. Accordingly, the motion is adopted. Accordingly, the House stands adjourned until noon tomorrow.
Boo!
Okay, so there we have it, Congressman. The House is going to bite.
Boo! You fucking lazy pieces of shit. Stay in there and keep fighting. Boo!
I just wanted you to get a chance to complete your thought.
No,
Look at how excited they are, bro. Oh my God.
You know, they're likely in a spot where they're making progress. They just need some more time. And, you know, they want to work through the evening.
It's funny that it's a victory that they voted to be able to go home.
Prepare for tomorrow. Now, the assumption is they do reach an agreement. And if they were to reach an agreement, keep in mind, it's an agreement between Kevin McCarthy and potentially 20 other people. But then there are 201 other Republicans, right? So you have to socialize whatever the agreement is and hope that everybody can be in agreement with it. So
all of a sudden they can find consensus when it comes to going fucking home, dude. What's up with that?
Members of the conference,
Republicans,
20 other people, and that can be a challenge.
Republicans can't find consensus on who the Speaker of the House should be that files like endless amounts of Hunter Biden penis investigations. But when it comes down to voting to go home, everybody's like, all right, we're done.
And going through the effort tonight to just get the same results. We all know what it's going to be. Let's take a pause, take a breath, and let's try it again tomorrow. So that could be the adjournment. But a key factor to, you know, on this vote, this was the first vote that has been Republicans versus Democrats. And so Republicans actually had a win tonight. It's a small win, right? But small wins lead to bigger wins. And this was a win for Kevin McCarthy. It was his request for adjournment, and Republicans defeated Democrats on that motion. Interesting little thought there.
Yeah, and a way to be positive for the Republicans having a bit of a victory here. If they had stayed, as the Democrats were proposing, do you think there would have been any benefit? I'm asking this because earlier tonight we talked to Congressman Gonzalez, and he said, hey, we should just lock ourselves in the room and fight it out until we get, until we see the white smoke. That he felt that there would ultimately be some benefit in staying as long as it takes and, potentially pulling an all-nighter. Do you think that there would be some benefit to that?
No, that really doesn't work in an environment that's as dynamic as this. And there's a lot of emotions involved. And some would say that, Kevin was doing really well going into this week. And then they had that conference meeting on Monday morning, I guess it was, or Tuesday morning, before the vote. And that's when things, went sideways a little bit more. And it was because emotions were flaring. Things were said.
Tucker is live hitting at Kevin. Oh, shit.
And here's the latest summarized. Kevin McCarthy badly wants to be the next Speaker of the House, but as of tonight, he is not going to be. he doesn't have the votes. It's not a question of who's good or who's bad.
They keep assuming that Tucker Carlson is going to bully the Republican Party into voting for Kevin. And he just keeps hitting Kevin, dude. Yo, I think Tucker Carlson is a never Kever. Is he a part of the never Kever? Is Tucker Carlson a never Kevin guy? Is he a never Kever?
Who's well-intentioned, who's not.
Never
it's a
Kev.
question of simple electoral math, something that Kevin McCarthy is highly familiar with since he does this for a living. At this point, as of right now, facing that mathematical reality, Kevin McCarthy has two choices. He can either step aside and let somebody else do the job, acknowledging in the process that he is not the only person in Congress capable of being Speaker, or he can try and win over the people Kevin traditionally do in elections, or you've got reservation choices. He can either step aside and let somebody else do the job, acknowledging in the process that he is not the only person in Congress capable of.
Oh my God, he's literally saying Kevin should resign. Like he should resign from the position. Like, or he should take his name out and state that someone else should do it.
Being Speaker, or he can try and win over the people who oppose him, as you traditionally do in elections. Or you've got reservations about Kevin McCarthy? You don't want to be ruled by a man who wears a Ukrainian flag lapel pin and lives with Frank Luntz? No problem. We get it. Let us tell you how he's better than you think he is. Let us try and change your mind. Let us try to convince you. In a normal race, that's what you would do. But that is not what Kevin McCarthy's team is doing. Instead, like the left, they purport to oppose. They're using threats and fear to force people to support the candidate. Anyone who opposes Kevin McCarthy, one of his surrogates explained today, is, quote, an enemy, a, quote, terrorist. That's their message. In a moment, we'll tell you how that message is working.
Chip Roy thinks he can flip 10 votes, breaking on CNN. Really?
Up until now, I mean, obviously the PAC made this deal on its own. McCarthy technically can't control spending decisions made by the PAC, but it obviously had his blessing. And so conservatives see this as a big win for them. They are excited about this. Jim Jordan says he thinks this does help and that this is going to move some votes, but there is still certainly more work to do, Anderson.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Maggie Haberman, I want to go to you. I mean, what's interesting about the backdrop of this is you have the former president, Donald Trump, making a public endorsement of McCarthy today, saying he supports McCarthy, and what he doesn't support is allowing this chaos to continue. That doesn't seem to have changed any minds. In fact, Congresswoman Lauren Boebert, who, you know, has been down to Mar-a-Lago and is kind of a creation of Trump world in many regards, dissed him essentially, saying that he has it all wrong.
That's right, Anderson. There is an element of a fear factor that's just not present right now for Donald Trump with these members. You know, it's worth recalling, Anderson, that this energy, this House Freedom Caucus energy, grows out of the Tea Party, which predates Donald Trump. Now, Donald Trump seized on it, and Donald Trump capitalized on it.
I mean, they're right, which is something that most people do not understand. Like, this is a fundamental Republican Party problem. I've been saying this. I've been saying this is the red puddle. I've been saying this even before then. This is a fundamental issue within the Republican Party because they kept going more and more right. And when you don't actually have like an ideological predisposition, if you don't have like a real ideology and your goal is ultimately to just obstruct and like, you know, commit political arson and destroy the fucking government, then yeah, those guys are going to fucking do that. Anyway,
McCarthy than it does about Trump. And he didn't have to. He jumped into this.
He also appears just isolated in a beach resort, a golf club in Mar-a-Lago. I mean, he's not part of this at all.
No, he is part of it to the extent that he's been making calls. Actually, my colleagues and I reported a couple of weeks ago that he was making whip calls on McCarthy's behalf.
Right. Lauren Boebert said that she got a call from him.
He was surprised that he was finding that he wasn't actually getting anywhere with folks. Now, I think initially he wasn't doing that hard to sell, but he got there and did do a stronger push on McCarthy's behalf.
What is the red puddle? Oh, the midterms. Like why they lost in the midterms. Why they didn't actually win in the midterms. We're actually calling it that? I don't fucking know. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking Logan Paul scam
going on. It is best to stay silent at this moment.
So I have another question. I understand your point of view because I'm your friend. I actually was with you when you found out, and I saw how like your face turned white and you slid up against the fridge when you found out. I was there, so that's why I could boldly with my chest out be like, bro, I watched when this guy found the news.
We're not watching the whole thing. We're just watching the scam part, the CoffeeZilla scam
but
part.
fuck CoffeeZilla, fuck you. No joke. What do we do for the people that were fucked?
I and my team, Jeff, and I'd like you to sit in, Jeff, are working. We are at work and have been working to make this game. And that's part of the solution. Deliver the fucking project, right? And that's never stopped. There have been massive road bumps and massive obstacles along the way. But that was always the prerogative. CoffeeZilla making a series or not, the game is being made. He just assumed we gave up on it, which is not true. However, the answer is yes, George. I'm not a fucking scammer. I have the best intentions, and I will make this right for the people who believed in me. You know how adamant I was about fixing all of this and making this right.
Sure.
And for a year, I was told I couldn't say anything. And then CoffeeZilla series came out, and I fucking called you guys, and I said, I'm making a statement. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I spent days writing this thing, figuring out how I could poke the obvious holes in CoffeeZilla's defamation and arguments and manipulation.
Please don't tell me this is the product of him working on for a fucking for months. Like if this is the best he could come up with after days of writing a response, and this is the best he could come up with after months of like finding out that this was a scam or whatever. Because he didn't just say that it took him like a year. He realized it was a year. What the fuck did he do to fix it over the year?
Of this story, because at the end of the day, he told a story. Some of it's true, some of it's not. I don't know what to believe from his stuff, and I don't know what not to believe. I found out stuff. I found out things watching his series. Like, dude, I was at the airport when I watched the part where he said Jake's had stolen.
Of course.
I
was like, what?
$6 million. I don't know if that's true or not.
But bro, you don't even know if that's true, but you used it in your video. While simultaneously also shitting on CoffeeZilla's work, saying he's just like a bad faith, a bad investigator who was like completely one-sided and biased and was clout riding you. But then you used his literal investigation, The fuck? He used that part of his investigation in his response video. I'm having a hard time comprehending how this is like defensible, but I suspect a lot of people probably are saying this is bullshit in the replies. Let's look. You can't praise CoffeeZilla as a journalist and say the only time he lied was against you. 3.2 thousand likes. Perfect example of why this stuff should be live and not edited. When George tells the team to stop pointing the finger at each other, and the entire reaction to Mike and Logan is just edited out, and the video continues with Mike telling a story about how bad Logan was feeling. Logan, why won't Coffee come on my show? Also, Logan cuts the interview as soon as his own friend starts asking hard questions. Oh my God. Mike, I'll be asking the hard questions of this podcast. Also, Mike, defending and glazing up Logan the whole pod. There's 0% chance anything would ever happen with this project if Coffee never made that series a guarantee. Once again, Logan is pulling the blame card and won't take responsibility. It's just not possible for him. I mean, I also kind of don't know what the fuck he's supposed to say. What is he supposed to be like? Yeah, I'm a scammer, and admit to like doing something illegal that might actually have criminal repercussions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he probably won't do that, right? Like, holy fuck, the like dislike ratio on this one is 15K to 43K. Oh my God. I'm thinking about this, like, if I'm Logan Paul, what do I do in this situation? Are you ready for this? Here's what I do. I immediately shift the blame towards the other people. Say that, like, you know, everyone was doing it, so I thought I could do it as well. And then basically use every opportunity I can to just, like, pay the victims or something. I don't know. Like, just set up like a victims compensation fund or some shit. I don't fucking know. I guess basically what he's doing is the right thing to do from a defense side. But you definitely got to reimburse people to a certain degree.
You want Stanzy's PR number 2? Here's what Logan Paul, one of the most famous influencers on the fucking planet, should have done. Ignored it! Just ignore it! Who gives a shit? You're like the most famous person. No one cares. You're a scammer. You scammed with Dink Doink. Just...
Yeah, that's true. I mean, no one really cared about the Dink Doink shit, and that was covered too. Yeah, Stans is right. Honestly, addressing it made it worse. Constantly fucking goading CoffeeZilla made it worse. Now he's trying to like reinstate. Now he's trying to reinstate the thing. Yeah.
Just fucking ignore it, man. You're not doing a Twitch stream where everyone comments constantly about it. All you had to do was ignore it even more.
True.
Why are we doing this?
This is one of the biggest L's.
This so much.
This is one of the biggest L's is like Twitch streamers take on a regular basis is that like you can't get away with anything. You know what I mean? You can't get away with some fucking nice crypto rug pulls, man. You can't do it. I mean, I guess you could with like heavy moderation. But still.
Harder. I mean, obviously, there were many things you could have done beforehand to try and get ahead of this, namely not doing a crypto pump and dump. But you've already done the crypto pump and dump.
Aiden Ross did it too, but like, I guess you could get away with it. You always get away with it. FaZe Clan got away with it. Everybody gets away with it. Never mind. You're right. Motherfuckers have gotten away with the rug pulls. Motherfuckers have gotten away with like scams. iShowSpeed did it. Yeah. That's true. Address the 9/11 comment. Fuck you. But yeah, he did the wrong thing. He definitely did the wrong thing, dude. Addressing it is definitely not the right thing to do.
No one cares about crypto. It's last year's news cycle. It's so boring. People truly don't care that you scammed. But now we're just talking about it more and more and more.
See, someone said, I'm out of the loop. What did FaZe Clan do? Literally what Logan Paul did, but like even worse, pretty much. Because they also tied it to like saving children. Like literally. They did it arguably in a worse way because like they also tied it to like saving kids.
I don't know what to believe from his stuff, and I don't know what not to believe. I found out stuff. I found out things watching his series. Like dude, I was at the airport when I watched the part where he said Jake's had stolen.
Of course.
I
was like, what?
$6 million. I don't know if that's true or not. But I knew he was a bad actor, hence why we.
It's cool that like he's taking stuff that CoffeeZilla said in his investigation at face value without even checking it. When it corresponds to his narrative of like him being scammed and the other guy being a bigger scammer than he is. But like when it comes down to the other shit, like, you know, the actual fucking text messages that like basically show him designing a motherfucking rug pull. He's like, oh yeah, we're not going to address that. That stuff is actually defamatory.
Kicked him off the fucking team. immediately when we found out he was only in it for the
His
money.
prerogatives, yeah. Things fucking fell apart from Zach to trying to find new devs, realizing that our first lead dev couldn't perform, and then realizing that now there's an investigation going on.
But it's also you have to understand that it's not simple. I mean, he's trying to bridge the gap here between protecting his client, protecting a project that he's been a part of, you know, getting out whatever information is possible. I've said this a million times. The internet loves to oversimplify very fucking complex issues.
On top of the complex
he's a fountain of knowledge, dude. He is.
Which were
hell yeah, Mike.
Issues with people.
The internet loves doing that. You're right.
Technology, and this is something that's brand new. And what Logan ideated in his head of a really cool idea is actually somewhat complex.
Which is, by the way, hard for me to
Guys,
swallow.
stop saying he's writing. Stop saying he's meat writing.
I have a vision and an idea of these things, and then I say, Jeff, here's what I want to make. Here's what I want to do. And then people are put in place to attempt to make that happen. And when it was
the hold Mike has on you and Ethan, he's just wonderful, dude. I don't know how to describe it. Listen, you always gotta listen. You always gotta have a dude, or it's understandable to like a dude who's just broy but has like a kind heart. Okay, that's what it is. It's like it's weird to describe. That's it. Also remember, his biggest crime here is writing Logan, okay? Which, you know, he kind of has to, okay? This is
found out that either A, they had ill intent, or B, were incapable of doing it. And then shit really hit the fan. What do I do?
I actually have an answer for that. When you're on the top rope at WWE and you're going like this after a crazy show and the audience is going crazy, when you're bringing Prime into the table and people are drinking it, being like, how the fuck is this product this good? When you're doing these absolute, like, we're watching a superhero kill these side quests day after day after day after day, none of these quests would be completed without your team. And when you win, we celebrate together. What I need this team to start doing is when you guys take a dip, you got to stop pointing the fingers at each other.
When all this broke, when we were in Qatar, I'll kind of remember this. We were in the spa one day, and I saw the pain in your, and this, like I said, this is not going to turn into
stop,
a
chat.
I just point this out. I saw this pain in your face, bro, and this like emptiness in your fucking eyes when all this was breaking.
Chat,
and I remember thinking to myself, having been through a couple things, very minor in comparison to the ones you've gone through and are going through now, where I was railroaded by the internet on something that just simply wasn't true. I've been through a chunk of shit in my life, but I honestly don't know if I recall feeling like that. The feeling of not being able to say, yo, this is not what happened. You guys have it wrong. Even though you and everyone around you knows that you're being fucked and being railroaded by an incomplete or unsubstantiated story, is one of the most painful fucking things.
You know he's a train fan.
It's
where
terrible.
Where Coffee fucked up is by targeting me as some malicious, evil supervillain. If he
he really fucked that up, dude. Like, what the fuck? Dude, you know what? I just realized, like, yeah, Stans is so right. It's indefensible. Like, he should have, look, if I could give advice to Logan Paul, and maybe I could, like, reach out to Mike and have Mike give this to him, deliver this to him, it would be, don't scam. Like, just don't scam. That it's so easy, dude. It's literally $0, okay? It's $0.00, okay? So that's number one. But if you are going to scam, which you did, right? And you got fucked over in the process, like don't talk about it. It's fine. Yeah, just bury it. I think maybe it's been a long time since I think it's maybe been a long time since Logan Paul has been in like serious controversy on the internet. That like he thought he could withstand this or something. I don't know. I don't know how to like. He just can't help himself. I just don't get it. I literally don't understand. Like he could, if tomorrow, look, plenty of people hate Logan Paul for understandable reasons, right? And plenty of people refuse to give up on your past self. Let's say tomorrow, not tomorrow, but like let's say he didn't do this shit. He didn't like move to Puerto Rico to do tax evasion or whatever the fuck he's doing. Okay, he just moved there because he really likes the weather. And he's like helping the community down there. You know what I mean? Okay. And then on top of that, I mean, he's like worth millions of dollars, like multi-millionaire. He's like fucking, I think his net worth is like 50 million, something like that, right? Like that's a lot of cookies. Okay. You have all of that. You have a steady flow of income. You have a fucking podcast that's popping off. You have an energy drink that you did with KSI that's also popping off. The wrestling stuff is literally a fucking major hit. Like, it is so good. All you have to do is not do the scam shit. And, like, people will forget eventually. And people will go, oh, man, Logan Paul, like, look at how he changed himself. Like, look at how he became, like, a good person. Like, people are still going to shit on him. Especially if he does, like, you know, if he does, like, celebrity boxing stuff, people are still going to shit on him, but even that stuff is good too, ultimately, you know what I mean? But that's it, like, that's it. All you got to do is do things that you're good at that people, like, cherish you for, you know what I mean? But he still turns around and does this stuff, which is, of course, going to reignite and relitigate old shit that you've done. It's, of course, going to get people pissed off at you again. You know? Logan had to respond because he's terrified of losing his sponsorships like last time. He should have just apologized profusely. He said he got over his head. Bro, last time this shit happened, it was the Suicide Forest and it made it into national news. It was an international incident. That's why he had to fucking apologize for it. Another thing that he should have just not done, by the way. Like, definitely should have not done that. This is not international. What news article has covered Logan Paul's Dink Doink scam or this? No, it's CoffeeZilla, brother. It's all like, I think a lot of people still forget that, like, the internet is still, it's a vast space, but it still has a lot of, like, insulated communities. Like, it's very insular in different places, right? Like, you can be the biggest fucking Twitch streamer and not have, like, you know, billions of people not know who the fuck you are. And that's normal. And basically, this is one of those things. Whereas, like, the Japan thing was international. You know? You really think it's just not crypto scam people? It's super hard not to. Like, yeah. I do think it's pretty easy not to do crypto rug pulls. I don't know. For me, it's been super easy. I've avoided it this entire time, like you avoid the top of the hour ad break with a subscription. Okay? Which comes at the top of the hour every hour, right? Like, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you can avoid it. You can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, you know? But not many people are. But regardless, like, the top of the hour ad break comes at the top of every hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. So, you know what it is. Kay, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
He had told this story objectively and told the story without vilifying me. Regardless, we're still making this right. But in my opinion, that's where it got twisted and hurt the most. Dude, I'm sitting in the seat solely because of my fans. I love them. I'll take any picture you want, unless I'm at dinner. That's my one rule. I'll take any picture you want.
Now you better get your ass up. You better wipe your face and get up. That might be the rules.
I'll listen to the feedback. I'll see it. I want to put smiles on you guys' faces. It's why I do what I do. I love being able to come on these platforms and express myself every week. And it fucking hurts that mission statement that I've had since I was 8 fucking years old posting online.
How come do most notable streamers or political commentators don't really react content you're talking points? Most of the time it's only Hasan reacts. That was just 10 viewer haters. I don't know. I don't make like VOD content. I think that's probably part of the reason.
Was tainted by this dude who had an agenda, who is normally very good at his job.
Miss Melzy, thank you for the 5
think
subs.
this is sadly,
bro. He literally does not understand that like saying that CoffeeZilla is like really reputable, except for this one instance when he came after me, makes him look worse. Like everyone, no matter how fucking stupid, no matter how idiotic someone is, no matter how big of a dick rider Logan fans are, they're still gonna recognize like, wait a minute. You're over here fucking, wait a minute. Like, you're over here fucking saying CoffeeZilla is actually pretty smart, did a really good job with his videos, but except for the one video where he worked on you, like, you're just giving him more credibility.
The only direction you could take. Take this really fucking hard on the chin. Learn from your mistakes. Learn that you have to.
I mean, George, we did.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. So it's kind of like the Johnny Depp thing. Like he had to kind of eat shit for a long time until the truth came out. And so right now you have to go into this either court, but regardless, the jury is the audience. Yep. And so I'm trying to bridge that way to show your reality. And your reality is the same dude that would turn to me and drop a $500,000 deal with somebody because he goes, I don't eat fast food. I'm not promoting fast food. So if you were money hungry, you wouldn't give a fuck if it was hurting anybody. You would take the money.
It is shocking to me that motherfuckers think I'm out here in Puerto Rico with a cork board, tax, string, graphic images, going, here's how we're gonna scam. This is how.
No, I don't think I don't think it's that well thought out. Like honestly, I don't even think he has like. I don't think he has a cork board. Like maybe if you had a cork board, it'd be better thought out. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have got so easy. Like, what the fuck? God damn it. Also, the other guy, the Christian guy that Logan Paul said like mean things to, George is his name, right? What's his name? That guy is gonna end up looking real good in this video, which is why I'm just upset here because you know, friend of the show, Big Mike, should have ripped into Logan a little bit more here. Now everyone's going to say he's glazing. Because, like, George does look decent in this circumstance because he's asking, like, you know, genuine questions, good questions.
I want to make my $1 million this time, motherfucker. We're gonna. I'm not even.
Sounds like a meat. It sounds like a meat. No, it sounds like a meat.
Logan Paul admits to everything CoffeeZilla said.
Bro, Jake, I was talking to Jake about this over Christmas break. I'm glad I got some time to spend with my brother. And he's like, I was like, are you aware of what's happening right now? And he goes, dude, I skipped past the video. He's like, I know you didn't fucking scam anyone. And I go, yeah, but like everyone thinks I did.
Well, this is what I see, and I could be completely wrong. Biting off more than you chew is kind of almost there, but I don't see it being complete because you're doing things that people don't do. So I don't expect you to stop doing what your nature is to do. And you want to see that new country that's not there or build that thing that's not there. The only thing that would just make a tweak of a difference is you're so creative that you're like, here's the idea, here's the process, here's the vision. Now this person's gonna do this, person's gonna do this. I'm gonna move on, and you're a creative. So all I would say is now is just like those the dev team. Pick one person that is your right hand and make sure that person is every day. If this guy shits or eats a sandwich at lunch, I want to fucking know.
I mean, George, again, we did. It's part of the reason Originals worked so well. We found the guy and he's fucking good. And we found a team that we can actually rely on to get things done.
Most important.
And then also that was a learning process for me because Originals is a relatively easy project, I think it's easy to understand anyways, right?
Yeah.
One picture
Not
goes
easy build.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. One picture goes
So
live a day. It's a 24-hour auction. The next goes up. This thing took months to build, and there were so many delays, and I was frustrated with the build. But
again,
as is always going to be the case,
Sure,
Jeff,
I'd
because
take it.
I'm reporting directly to
I'd
you,
take
and you're reporting directly to me.
Of course. But
it was a learning for me in that. Fuck, dude, tech is hard. Holy fucking shit. I remember ESPN was down the one time we were trying to watch
Thanks
one of
for
the
remembering it.
one of the biggest fights ever.
No.
What?
Tennis.
The
US Open.
US Open. ESPN was down. ESPN Plus or whatever the fuck. And Jeff goes, "Hey, just so you know, this is ESPN. It's one of the biggest content syndication organizations in the world, and they don't even have this shit down."
But we also
and here
don't,
we are.
also don't know whether it was the tech that was sending it into ESPN or was it ESPN.
The point is, tech is hard. Tech is hard. I realized that and learned that the hard way. And so, yeah, I guess to kind of answer your question, I'm a lot more cognizant now of exact.
A question I would ask here is, Jeff, did you or did you not tell Logan Paul that CoffeeZilla called you? Jeff, why did you make decisions on my behalf as my manager, acting as my representative in a professional setting where you basically threatened to, stop an investigation through litigation, okay? When CoffeeZilla, a brilliant investigator that Logan Paul is called brilliant and great and bright, was trying to get his side of the story. I mean, these are all questions that I would ask. I would ask Jeff these questions. Now, of course, the reality is that I know for a fucking fact. I know how managers work, man. I know there's no shot that Jeff had this conversation without telling Logan. There's just no way. But then again, the best thing to do in this situation absolutely is to just shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Hope it goes away. Make whatever the fuck you're making, and instead of sitting across from him on this podcast and get millions of fucking hate views that you're going to accrue and also prolong the combo. You're not going to be able to fight your way out of this.
Exactly how hard it is to make the stupid little visions that I have in my head come to life.
Okay, so
the thing is, bro, the thing is, crypto is a scam across the board. It is. And all of these NFTs were a scam across the board, always. A lot of people engaged in it. They were scamming. Okay? Now, that's the reason why when he tries to restart the crypto project, at this stage when every motherfucker knows NFTs are scams, and when the most famous NFTs, their values have gone down dramatically, it's terrible. It's the worst time to fucking try to restart this game. If he just shut the fuck up and not said anything, it would have gone away. Now people are gonna fucking reinvest into this scam. Do you think Gary V's NFTs are scams? Yes, brother. Yes. Hello. Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast. I've been talking shit about NFTs and crypto for years, okay? Yes, of course.
Wrapping this up for at least, I think, right? For now. Because I'm just curious what else there's going to be about this, where this goes, where the story goes, once it's been determined that there was not malintent, a scam did not take place.
Gary V doesn't scam, virgin. Ha ha ha. Gary V doesn't scam, bitch. Says carrot cake is my fave. I'm going to say this once again. You are the reason why these guys get away with it. You're the mark. Okay? You're what is known as a sucker. Okay? You're a sucker. I don't know what to tell you other than that. 4 years, first time on stream. This motherfucker's been following me since 2018, bro. What happens to motherfuckers, dude? What's wrong with your brain? He just broke. He broke and he was like, it's time. It's time. I'm going to say whatever I can to get him fucking to pay attention to me. He's not even serious. He's just memeing to get my attention. Oh my God. I know it's bait, you fucking dingus. Bro, you've been in here since 2018. Like, you couldn't craft like a funny response that I could just like read out loud and say that chatter is funny, haha.
There was a misfire or some sort of, malpractice on behalf of some of the people involved in the project who will be held accountable. And there is a plan moving forward. Does it sound like those are the 4 main pillars of what's happening here?
Exactly. I would say there's been a plan moving forward.
A roadmap.
Yeah. CoffeeZilla happened to make this series and
in the middle of it.
And now it appears reactionary, but this has been happening. So that's where the defamation piece comes into play, which is number 5 and 6. We've given Zilla part 4. He's probably going to milk the shit out of this. He's probably going to talk to more people who lost money. And that's where this also gets tricky because I'm not sure what he's fabricating or.
Dude, that's crazy. Like, oh, how dare he talk to victims? Like, one of the things that he did that was really funny in the video was like, yeah, guess what? You know this guy I scammed, like one of the victims of this fucking crypto zoo scam that you call as a scam, but it's not really a scam. Well, he actually did a rug pull himself. And it's like, okay. Like, yeah, we know that a lot of people in the crypto space are just like fucking dummies who are trying to scam people and then get caught holding the bag. That doesn't mean anything. Like, you're still doing the thing that they're accusing you of doing.
If people are
I gotta pee.
Genuine about what they're saying, because he doesn't verify backgrounds or, like I said, substantiate any evidence. So he's probably gonna put people who have lost here on a pillar and highlight them. That's what I would do if I were him. I'd milk the shit out of this, and like I said, he's probably going to. He's good. He's very good. But part 6 is the more he says, and the more he continues to spread this misinformation that this was any sort of con or scam, the more I have for the lawsuit that I am filing. The defamation lawsuit that is fucking happening, because this is wrong. This is fucking wrong. And there's a reason. There's a reason he won't come on this show. And he knows it's because he can't lie to me with his chest out while sitting in front of me.
And saying that you are a scammer.
Fuck,
you are
dog.
What about the people that say, like, why don't you just do it live on his platform?
I am not feeding into this anymore on his shit, because he did not change the course of my direction at all. He happened to make this series. It's not changing what we have been doing and are doing behind the scenes.
Yeah.
What he did do is got me to speak about it. And I'm actually grateful for that.
I was about to say, this is kind of like a good light, because
I'm actually grateful for that. I do thank CoffeeZilla for shining a light on what even he highlighted and made in his year's worth of research in a 3-part series, is that this situation is so fucked, so beyond fucked. You could make an entire documentary out of it. In fact, he did. But now I'm in a place where I actually do have to thank him for shining light on this. He just messed up by pointing the finger 100% at me and saying,
I don't think that the fucked up part about Logan's narrative is he's banking on his fan base to take his word on the bullshit he's spewing. I think like, because of CoffeeZilla, like, the only people that are going to be still riding with him on this issue alone are going to be like little teeny boppers. Like, I don't know who the fuck is like a Logan Paul stan in the real world at this point, to be honest. Like, I actually don't know.
Saying that there was any sort of fraud or scam taking place intentionally. Not even taking place intentionally, just taking place on my behalf.
Why did you block him on Twitter?
It's like a little gnat. He's like a little fucking annoying gnat, and it bothers me. He won. He got to me, bro. He's the most formidable opponent I've had. I'm not kidding. The guy's good. He's
very smart.
He's very smart. He manipulates and twists the truth just the way he wants to get his people to believe a certain thing. He's good.
I think
it's marketing in a way, hiding behind the veil of, I don't make money off this platform. I'm doing God's work. I'm doing justice, by the way.
Whoa, chill, bro. He's coming at him again. He's coming after Christians again, boys. Chill. For those of you who don't know, CoffeeZilla he's a Christian.
go sign up to my Patreon. Go join my Patreon. We're gonna see the behind the scenes.
You know what? What do you want? You made just a really good fucking point here. Isn't that his whole defense on the fraud? I didn't make money. Oh no. I think the only part of CoffeeZilla, the only issue with CoffeeZilla that I have personally, even though I love his work, I think he's a great dude. I think he does a great fucking job, is not the fact that he's like a Christian guy or anything. I don't give a fuck about that, obviously. But it's because he like still kind of believes in crypto, it feels like. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the only thing that I think is. And it's not even a problem. It's just like I don't agree with him on any kind of like I just don't think that there is any good utility there. I don't think he does. Maybe he doesn't. Isn't the fact that he's still a libertarian nerd despite what he does? Okay, chill. It's fine. He's a good dude and he does great fucking work, okay? He approaches it with too good faith the same way you do with some shitty content creators. Yeah, but like crypto is like across the board fraudulent and is built for fraud. Shitty content creators are human beings that I understand are complex. If you cannot comprehend the difference between that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, human beings deserve charitability. There's nothing complex about Big Mike, bro. You don't understand it, dude.
Means my $10 million studio. $10 million studio. You got $10 million? Where did that money come from? I don't think so, pal.
I think he might be saying that sarcastically.
Or he rented it.
So you're saying he embellished or like rounded up?
No, I think he just says it sarcastically. It's like a joke.
It's in his descriptions on his Patreon, which I joined. He kicked me off though.
He refunded him.
It's actually funny. He said he kicked me off, and he had a couple zingers on Twitter. He kicked me off. It was like, who knows where that money came from?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. You got washed. You've been getting washed.
He smoked me.
Washed on Twitter.
I'm telling you, he's fucking good. He's a very formidable opponent. If
good.
I were him and I didn't like me in the same way that he doesn't like me, and also realizes how much he can gain from putting me in his thumbnail and his title, I'd probably be doing the same thing.
Okay, question, and just to bring this up because I think it's a good transition point. Regardless of how strong his point was, or some of the points he made, or how he was able to spin it, whatever you want to say, or whoever wants to say it, there is always and will always be an army that is ready for Logan Paul to make a minor mistake. Now, it was so
Dude, I'm so fucking good at my job. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that oh, fuck, man. I'm so fucking good. I mean, it's not even that hard of a lock, whatever. I just, that's crazy, okay? Oh, come on, dude. Who's going to find the clip? It was him talking to, if I recall correctly, it was him talking to fucking, what's his face? Jordan Klepper. Jordan Klepper. It was him talking to Jordan Klepper where I was like, this motherfucker's going to get a media job, either in like CNN or MSNBC, and he's going to write a book. This was like predicting that someone will come up tomorrow. Is it? I think so. I think it's like pretty easy. I think it's pretty easy to make these kinds of assessments for sure. Is this a poop sock?
Is democracy?
No, I'm saying when I was reacting
that, or
to
I was
it, when I was reacting to
wrong, or
this
I'm
clip, and I'm sure it's out there somewhere, my reaction to it, I literally fucking said it. I said that he was gonna. I said that he was gonna get a fucking media job. He's gonna quit his job and get a media job, and most likely work for like CNN or MSNBC. I'm not clicking on any of that. Yeah, fucking poop socking motherfuckers. Would you also consider yourself a senior political commentator? I would not. I found the vid, haven't found the timestamp. I mean, here probably, maybe?
Be screwed tomorrow. We could be tomorrow if the wrong thing happens.
Adam Kinzinger.
I don't know if it was in the full react or the earlier version of this where it was just the trailer. I remember there was a shorter version of it in the trailer that I reacted to as well, where Adam Kinzinger was in that as well. Girls will read the book or buy the book. By the way, it goes to show, like, the only Republicans that come out against Donald Trump are ones that are leaving. You know what I mean? That's it.
For a kitchen fire. Yikes.
And he'll write a fucking book. Liberals will read the book or buy the book at least. He'll get a cushy MSNBC gig or a CNN gig where I'm just saying, dude. He will continue saying insane conservative shit, but at CNN, and he'll get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for it.
Plots to steal our democracy.
BS, thank you for the 14 gifted subs. I'm just saying, like, the utility that you get out of watching my streams is for the most part, you can sound like a cool person when you repeat my talking points to other people, right? But also, you know, there's some opportunities where I get some shit super right. If only HasanAbi shot this well in Valo, I know. Well, I think it's partially because I'm so good at this shit that I'm not very good at other shit, if you know what I mean. Because you can't really be good at everything. Like, but that is what it is. It's the truth. Unfortunately, Cookie, thank you for the 5 get the subs. It literally is like it's just I've used all my utility points. I used all my fucking points on that on precog. And unfortunately, you know, and sometimes I'm wrong for sure. And oh my God, the very rare moments where I'm wrong, holy fuck, people never shut the fuck up about it. We know you get half for takes from Austin, just stop it. Yeah, anyway, like it's true. I be honest, how massive is your ego for bullseyeing that? Dude, I do that like 12 times a fucking day. I called the Andrew Tate thing miles away. That's just like a tiny thing in the day. The point is, if you looked at my fucking predictions for 2022 and I got all of it. Yeah, like when you said America deserved 9/11, you racist scum. Holy fuck. That wasn't a precog, brother. That was postcog, I guess. Enjoy your band, pussy ass. Austin, don't make me demod you.
So timely and convenient that the 3-part series dropped when you were already boiling in an unholy baptism of shit because of what you had said on the show before it.
Let me tell you something.
And so I wanted to.
Oh, I guess they move on to Logan apologizing to George, which I don't really give a shit about. I think, like, Yeah. Now, the thing about him like shitting on George about Christianity, I think is like, you know, pretty basic like r/atheism bullshit. I think that stuff is just like, it's whatever. It's not the worst offense. You know what I mean? It's not great, but it's certainly not the worst offense. George is this guy. He's Christian. And he basically fucking said that like, you know, he basically said that like all Christians are homophobic or whatever. Anyway, let's watch
For the purpose of this video, we're going to pretend that all of crypto isn't a scam. Because I live in a world where 99% of it is. It's bad faith actors selling speculative assets, making value out of nothing, pretending it somehow has real.
This motherfucker, holy shit, bro. This dude is, Mogul Mail is so popping. I really got to do this. I wish I had more time on my hands to just like do basically this.
World good, while actually hoping a greater fool comes along to buy it at a higher price at the
1.3 million on this, dude. That's crazy.
Bottom of the pyramid, so the people at the top of the pyramid can sell it and make money from them. That, to me, that doesn't seem like a good thing, but we're going to ignore that and not act like every single crypto is a scam, so we can talk about today's drama, which is about Logan Paul and, of course, his cryptocurrency that he made, CryptoZoo. He's the majority owner in it, and it was exposed a couple weeks ago by CoffeeZilla to be an alleged scam in a 3-part docuseries. Now, you can go check that out, but we are talking today about the update, which is Logan Paul's response to CoffeeZilla. Now, before we jump into the actual
Ludwig,
video,
not
I think
all
it's
of it, but
important
some
to
of it he
read
does on
this
stream.
tweet from Logan Paul, which says, while I generally appreciate Steve...
I just don't have... Dude, you do this every day, but it goes on the clip channels, no joke. I mean, I kind of do it, but the reality is that I don't have the bandwidth to just like basically cover one story a day and give it my all and like preset all of the fucking tabs ahead of time, like everything that I'm going to pull up from it. You know what I mean? I mean, I used to do this. I used to do a version of this basically, not from my desk, but in front of a green screen. And it was incredibly popular. That's how I started off. You know? But I don't know. We'll see.
Steven,
he doesn't even have a script. Yeah, he does. He has bullet points. He's relying on the bullet points that he has, and then he has videos that he uses as like a lifeboat, basically, like a raft. Where if he like runs out of something, he can quickly click to the next video. He knows like what he's gonna say in between, and basically move on from one bullet point to the next one. I know how he does it. I've done stuff like this.
They're close like that. And his creative genius and exceptional work ethic. I mean that. This one is simply not true. All right. Wow. He really likes him. Creative genius and exceptional work ethic. Let's take a look at the video.
Charlie does it. Ludwig does it.
From an investigator to a gossip channel. You see, CoffeeZilla tried to work with law enforcement in the past, but his work was described as not anchored to truth and often speculative. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more than the Keemstar of crypto and finance. But
okay, wow, we went from creative genius to the Keemstar of crypto in finance, which, if you haven't picked up on yet, is an ad hominem attack, a logical fallacy, so that instead of arguing the actual points like, hey, Logan, I think the crypto you made is kind of a scam, he's able to say, no, the person who's arguing against me is a cringe idiot, so none of it matters, and I don't have to argue it, which happens.
It's an ad hominem.
Happens a lot in this video and was wildly disappointing. Now, it is worth noting that this isn't Logan's first
fucking nerd
rodeo. He doesn't really bring it up in his video at all, but he's done a little bit of crypto scamming before, specifically with an NFT called Dink Doink that he was a part of, and I'm going to show you just 5 seconds of it, and I'm sorry that I'm going to show you, but watch.
On drugs, if you think.
Oh! You ready, Dink Doink? Let's do this. Incoming!
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I showed you any of that. Anyway, that's Dink Doink. Oh, it has all gone to shit. Right. Yeah, because it's a scam. Anyway, this is Logan Paul's second attempt. It's CryptoZoo. But let's actually listen to Logan Paul's real arguments against CoffeeZilla. And the first one has to do with his argument against Coffee.
You got the original logical fallacy wrong. Had to spend like 20 minutes finding the correct one. I love that. That's hilarious.
Coffeezilla's reporting about the actual creator of the technology of CryptoZoo.
Coffee, you interviewed the developer who stole the game
dev.
code, fled to Switzerland, and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies, one for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other for, surprise, obstructing the legal process. I can see why you kept him anonymous.
Well, wait, to be clear, you hired this guy to develop the app. Like that was his job. He was developing the tech. So you're making fun of Coffeezilla for not reporting that, but you hired the guy. Also, what's wrong with hiring a felon? Sometimes they need jobs. It's a really difficult thing to get a job after being a felon.
Who will be calling Z here. I guess among many things, it doesn't surprise me that he lied about having 30 engineers and a $50,000 a week burn rate.
On my end, I have 30 engineers. I'm burning $50,000 a week.
Which, side note, is how this delusionist landed on the $1 million code ransom, but
I think one of the funniest parts about this video is that, like, if Logan Paul had taken the time out to, like, literally talk to Coffeezilla, obviously he still would have looked bad because, like, he was clearly engaging in a fucking scam, but he at least could have given him, Coffeezilla, this information.
it turns out he only had 3 engineers. Wouldn't someone with journalistic integrity know their credible source had not only an agenda?
It's like kind of the whole point of why he reached out to you. Kind of the whole point as to why he reached out to you, brother. Also, am I crazy or does Logan Paul increasingly look more and more like his the guy, his imposter? What's the one that Jeff Wittek found? Like, wasn't there a guy who looks like Logan Paul? I see him sometimes on my fucking Instagram. Is he the emo guy? He met him, yeah.
Meeting my doppelganger for the first time.
Shut up. Yeah, that's nuts. You're me, dude.
Dude, that's so weird. That's so fucking weird, bro.
Meeting my doppelganger for the first time.
He just looks like Logan Paul on crack, which Logan Paul is looking more and more like now. You should meet one of your lookalikes. There aren't any.
But a fondness for orange jumpsuits.
So, okay, we're supposed to be mad at Coffeezilla for not knowing that this developer was a scammer and a fraudster. But shouldn't we be mad at you, Logan, for hiring this fraudster and getting millions and millions of impressions on your new technology that was being developed by a fraudster? And the hundreds of people who watch your videos to invest in a project led by a fraudster? Like, okay, fine. We can say Coffeezilla is a bad journalist if we are also allowed to say that Logan Paul is so inept that he hired a fraudster and scammed his viewers from ineptitude, which he does kind of address.
Or did you just hear what you wanted to hear and moved on? Because even if you're lying to yourself, Steven, you still have to
keep it going, keep it going.
And I know what you're thinking. What type of idiot would work with an unsavory individual like Zach Kelling?
Yep, me. I'm wondering that.
I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires, the Mormon Church, the owner of the New York Yankees, and now me.
Did you perhaps learn that Eddie Ibanez was a con man from a video made by Coffeezilla where he went in depth on how...
No, that's literally where he learned it. He also learned it, the $6 million thing as well, from this video, 100%.
Eddie Ibanez was...
The same video that he's like literally criticizing and saying is bad and fucked up and made by a biased person, which is hilarious.
Con man? I mean, this is weirdly damning evidence on how just incredibly inept Logan Paul was in developing CryptoZoo. Not only was the developer, he hired a fraudster, he also hired a con man known as Eddie Ibanez, and then he also hired another guy named the Crypto King, who's a another fraudster. Where are the competent people on your team? When do you take responsibility as the founder of the project and the person with the majority share in the product for the project failing? Like, you hired those guys. That's your...
Not inept, he was in on it? No, he is inept. Why does Ludwig care? What do you mean? It's a huge story. Like, it's popping story. Look at this. He got 1.3 million views in 20 hours, of course. But also, this is what he does. The mogul news guys, I can't even talk. Mogul mail guy, who is a right-wing YouTuber, okay? This is what he does. He covers shit. But the thing I was going to say is, like, Logan Paul was inept, okay? I said mogul mute. Yeah, this is Mr. Mail. He was inept. If he wasn't inept, he would have fucking hired scammers. Again, of course, you got to do that, obviously, you know? If you want to do a scam, you got to hire scammers. But he would have hired scammers that didn't scam him in the end, okay? That's what he would have done if he wasn't inept. His problem is he hired scammers who also ended up scamming him.
Your fault. That's your job. Anyway, he keeps going.
And surely you knew Emilio, the gentleman who supposedly let his child invest in a cryptocurrency, was allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed that or you knew it and failed to let the public know.
Okay. Now this...
Okay, this is weaker than his other mogul mails, by the way. He just reacted.
Has a little bit of substance, but of course, he's referring to one of the people that CoffeeZilla interviewed that were scammed by this project. He interviewed many other people as well. I mean, he interviewed this dude. He interviewed like 5-6 people, I think.
Says you, bitch, I know my shit is not good. That's why I like the one take Jakes.
CoffeeZilla. I watched your 3 parts.
Effect here is so insane. Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. He basically is just... He unironically is like, hey, I used to love your work, but also now that you've come after me multiple times, it's kind of fucked up. I'm just going to say you're Keemstar.
Claim to be.
Do scams on my audience? Well, that guy's a bad guy. Oh, sick, man. Okay.
Other for surprise. Every individual like Zach Kelling. I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires.
Well, also, for the record, like, he also revealed all this shit,
the Mormon
too.
Church, the owner of the New York Yankees, and now me. And surely you knew Emilio, the gentleman who supposedly let his child invest in a cryptocurrency, was allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed...
Pause on your own content? No, I'm not. I just wanted to show you, like, I did this yesterday on stream as well. 21 minutes. We had additional information. But, like, I think it's not as good as doing a one-take Jake that you previously set up. That's what I was trying to say.
Any backgrounds, substantiate any evidence, took multiple criminals' words as...
Wait, he said the guys I hired are criminals. The guys I scammed are also scammers themselves. Also, now he's like threatening because he's like, you released in your investigation a conversation, a phone call from my manager. One, there are one-party states that exist for consent. Like there could be a one-party recording state that CoffeeZilla is in potentially. I don't know. But also, not only that, but doesn't he literally fucking say, CoffeeZilla, you're a bad journalist. Then he followed up by just basically admitting that he worked with a fucking known scammer, which CoffeeZilla also pointed out, like Crypto King is a known scammer, but I guess the Z guy is also a known scammer. Who gives a shit? Logan is the one who worked with him. He's now threatening, basically, like inferring, or I mean, alluding to the fact that he might actually sue CoffeeZilla for leaking the phone conversation between him and Jeff.
However, unlike you, the blockchain doesn't lie. So let's highlight some things that you did point out.
Okay, watched that video earlier today. Yeah, go watch my video, by the way, and leave it a like, please. Just that was my point, which is what I was gonna say. You know, pretty good. I think a pretty good video. I'm good, twin. Shut the fuck up, Pearl, man. Go watch it right now, or you're banned. But we saw it on stream already. Doesn't matter. Just give it a nice little fucking look see. You know, play it all the way through, baby. Just do it for the one time. I hate that guy. You shouldn't platform him. Fuck, I agree. He is a bit of a piece of shit, that guy. All right, let's get to the not piece of shit guy.
I think we're in the video total. And of course, that's just a classic example of the cherry picking fallacy where you take
oh my God.
one people in the 5 to 6 people that he actually interviewed who were scammed by Logan Paul's cryptocurrency and shows that this guy's a scammer. So you don't have to worry about the other people that were scammed. There were other people that he scammed that he interviewed, but Logan Paul just doesn't bring those people up. What about
He's a jock, by the way. You were doing ad hominems and cherry picking, sir.
those people, Logan? All right, this dude sucks. What about the other people? Doesn't make a lot of sense, but we'll keep going.
The subject line was third request for comment.
Now, this is another thing. So his first 2 big things were, hey, the people on my team were fucking idiots. How did you not know they were even dumber than you thought? The second thing was one of the guys you interviewed was actually a scammer. Let's ignore the other people that you interviewed that I scammed. And then the final thing, one of his other big points, is that he didn't request for comment. He should have reached out to Logan directly to request for comment. Let's just listen.
Yeah, not quite. This will be my 3rd time reaching out to you and your team. The first 2 times were through your manager, Jeff. The first 2 times were through your manager, Jeff. Okay, so the last time on Christmas Eve, after the fact, was to me. You have a funny way of twisting things. And I also noticed you left out that part on Twitter.
Okay, so his argument is that he never got reached out to comment, and that it's not enough that he reaches out to his manager, Jeff, because he is not Jeff. To which CoffeeZilla replied, oh, I also DM'd him on Instagram. Hey, Logan, I've been trying to reach people from the CryptoZoo team to get comment on the emerging story. To which Logan Paul actually replied. He replied and he said, if you expect me to see every DM that comes through from every social media gossip channel trying to make a name for themselves, you're ridiculous. Okay, that's fair. But if he does the effort of reaching out personally and then reaches out to your manager on multiple occasions, and then when he finally has enough notoriety and reaches out to you personally and you still don't respond, at what point do you take responsibility? Like where along the line are you in charge for fuck-ups? When along the line are you responsible for your own actions? If you're reached out to, all right, via personal means like Instagram.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We already watched this yesterday, so I'm not gonna watch the rest of this. Partially because you already know what time it is. It's that time of the fucking night, baby. You already fucking know what time it is. I'm moving the fucking thing forward. I'm closing the chatterino. I'm hitting the fucking headphones, putting the headset on. Making sure the headset is on the right side. And I'm clicking on this.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, Valkyrie here with some carrots.
With some carrots.
Some carrots.
Hey, yo.
What is that?
I'm here. Carrots. Carrots.
What's wrong? Are you all right? What, you don't sound...
Yeah, it's just I have so much to do before I close Animal Crossing. Oh God. Okay, I'm rushing. Okay, I will leave when Blau's undeafened.
That's crazy. Blau's undeafened right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Blau's undeafened.
Oh my God. Okay, you have to leave.
Oh my God. You have to leave right now. You have to leave right now. You have to leave right now. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's talking. He's talking. You're the last one.
Wait, he's in the...
Ray, you're literally
the last one.
Why are you always the last one? Why are you always the last one?
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I have to save and stuff.
Okay, all right.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you showed up too early.
Yes, too
Okay, we're gonna hold on. While you do that, I'm going to set up Gamba, and I'm gonna tell everyone who the guests are today that we're playing Valorant with. Blastoise, Leslie, K Katamina, aka Mion.
Say my name.
Wow.
Valkyrie, 100T Valkyrie.
What?
Wait. No, I was just saying who I'm playing with. Predictions are starting. Speaking of predictions.
I just found out I got dropped from my org.
Oh, sorry. You're right. I don't know. That was fucked up with me. It's fucked up of me to deliver the news to you this way.
I didn't know he's got insider information.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm friends with Drake. It's not a big deal.
Man.
He told me.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm friends with Ariana Grande.
Oh?
Yeah, but did her wig touch your hair? I don't think so.
Oh.
Ooh, spicy.
No, it did not. Okay, you got me.
Mine did. I'm just saying.
Did you guys hear about in ranked gameplay, crypto gamblers are throwing games and ruining games right now?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
So at ranked
That's
gameplay, at competitive gameplay, especially at the highest levels, like where Tarek plays this shit, you have crypto gambling happening on websites. I've talked to a couple streamers about this already. A couple people I've talked to have told me this is a major issue for them. And as far as I understand, they literally have crypto esports betting websites, and some people at that high rank will unironically join their fucking games and throw on purpose after dumping a bunch of crypto into it. Yeah.
Seems like a lot of effort.
I love 2023, man.
A smaller.
This is the best year of my life.
Now, if only it can just rain more in LA, it'll be even better.
Oh my god, I fucking hate that so much.
I
Like
do hate
actually.
it. Well, they got nothing.
Leslie? Dude, wait, that's a sign
Why
of
are
COVID.
you no,
Oh, it is. It is.
COVID into my body.
Oh my god.
I think Leslie has COVID. I'm gonna say.
Oh god, I am
coughed
feeling
one time. And now I'm starting to feel a little feverish in the head. The more you guys bring it up, symptoms are developing. No, I do not. I literally, I don't have a big C. I feel fine. I feel healthy. A little bit. That's the C.
I'm wearing a mask right now.
I don't have it.
I'm gonna go wear a mask.
All right, you know what?
Everybody
Fine.
mask
Everyone's
up.
We're not even in the same room.
Yeah,
I
mask
can
up.
get it through this Discord call. I can feel it.
5G, everyone knows that.
So did you guys get my message about the spice? I just wanted to do the last, not the spicy stuff.
Have you guys ever had a robot jump on the shooting
Hasan,
range?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I
Thank
can't
you
hear.
so much for interrupting. Finally.
You know what? That's fine. People with the big C aren't treated equally. I
can't. It's not in the ring.
What's up? Oh, you guys ready? Oh shit! Sorry about that. I will.
My
exit
brother
this
in
camera.
Christ, you are in your own world right now, aren't you?
No, I was trying really hard to make sure that I like trained a little bit before, you know what I mean? Do a little bit of aim training, but we're queued up. We're good to go. Also make sure we're in, okay, California. Okay, that's good.
That little bit of aim training is going to make the world of difference.
I think so. I actually
Welcome
do
back,
think
Ray.
so. I think
No,
it helps.
dude.
No?
Something's happening.
What's happening?
It's because now that I switch scenes again, everything's ruined.
Oh.
No, I got this.
Oh
I
no,
got
no, you
this.
got it. You got it. Keep the same scene, but instead of wherever the Nintendo
Match
Switch was,
found.
put your Valorant gameplay there. You know what I mean? And just
But
move your
that's-
camera around through that first scene.
I'm using display capture, but why
Using
does the
display
mic? Yeah, well, because when I game capture Valorant, it doesn't show the game properly. It's so weird.
Really?
But yeah, no, I'm just muted. I don't know what to do.
I'm really excited to play Valorant. I wanted to try learning.
Mike, add Ray Mike as
Anybody
a new audio.
anybody have a microphone? Anyone have a microphone? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Sorry.
Oh, Ray Mike.
Yo, what the
Okay.
fuck? Why did
Okay.
Katana just mute me? Hello? Hello?
Can we kick him?
Yes.
And I was really excited to try this new character, KO. I wanted
my God,
to
okay.
play
this
it.
is
Oh.
right.
Sorry, I insta-locked it. Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, that's awkward.
Oh.
Yeah, it is what it is,
I
you know?
got smokes, as
Where are my
usual. Let's do it.
bubbles?
No, Jet isn't smokes. Wow.
We're going three. Oh, brother. We're going
brother.
three duelists and like. Oh,
My D ability is called Cloudburst. Instantly throw a projectile that expands into a brief.
Bro, you
vision
worked for this
blocking
company.
cloud.
You know better.
We know
You should know
Riot
better.
Loves choice, we know. Can I get a Riot gun buddy, by the way?
Bubbles. Test.
Ah.
I have one.
That's funny. That's funny. Now you ask. Now
I have one.
How the turntables have turned,
I
Boozley.
want a Riot
How the
gun buddy.
Test. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Fixed it?
Tech is fixed. Thank you,
Alright.
Leslie. I will pay you in food.
Oh, okay. I accept cold hard cash as well.
Don't get COVID.
What?
Kidding. God
Damn.
kidding.
Yeah, she's gonna cough on
Right,
food.
kidding. Right.
Is that a sign of COVID?
I'm such a crack addict.
Okay. First game, first win, please.
Okay, I'm going. I'll hold garage. No, hold garage. Yeah, hold garage. Remember, lean close into your screens.
Oh yeah.
The Nick
Wait,
Merck's
really?
POV.
Is that better?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm
the closer you are, the better.
I'll go A.
multitasking. so
I pull. Wait, that's not even a joke. I actually pull it. Like I pulled my screen. Are you gonna wall A? Let me knife it
no,
first.
I don't.
All right.
I'll hold B
I will go see.
closely.
I actually pulled the monitor closer when I am playing. I'm not even kidding. I feel like it helps.
Shutting them down.
Quiet on C.
Free suppressed.
Garden.
3A.
Flashbang.
Hold.
Oh, two. Sage is already pushing.
No charges.
They're in
Here, I'm
the-
gonna give you a wall. I'm giving you a wall. I'm giving you a wall for A long.
Sages on that
Careful,
side.
they might rotate out.
No, they're pushing up. They're pushing up.
Okay.
They're absolutely pushing up.
Okay, nice.
Oh,
One
almost
enemy
3.
remaining.
Almost a 3
Nice
were.
job.
Down A.
Let's go, guys!
Go team, go team, go team.
Go team!
The sky is weak without her
No.
I'm on.
Good.
Hey,
Team game.
Hassan, you actually played that round really well. Nice 2 kills. Miyoung, great job with that kill. Ray,
I
great
already
job
know
with
where
that
this
kill.
is going.
Great job to everyone
job,
that got
everyone.
a. Great job to
I'm
everyone that got a
sorry.
kill.
Wait, is that a
So
sign
sorry.
of
I'm
COVID?
trying to be positive for the team. I'm really sorry. I'm just trying to be.
But it's one person didn't get a kill. Okay. I'm not gonna say who, but someone didn't, and that person might not
Boozley.
feel so good.
Mag deployed.
Oh, outside. I'm gonna do it this time. Garage.
Not A.
I heard C.
Spike down mid.
I
Pushing
have.
up A.
Oh my god.
Regrets.
I've got Spike here.
One is C long.
Spike is C. Spike's here.
Spike is here, guys. They have to get it. Omen Smokey.
They're coming from
One
B.
enemy remaining.
Holy!
Nice.
Oh, so stressed.
Bonus.
Nice! Killed it! And them. We definitely killed them.
So, you know.
Great kills, Fuzi.
Do we save for
Katana,
next or like?
Hassan.
What do we do? Buy
I
up
see
or save?
No, I'm bonusing.
Triple save. Triple's bonus. Okay.
I'm bonus. I brought
Okay.
it in round 2 because I'm selfish.
Wow.
Okay,
Flop,
triple
flop.
bonus. Flop.
Suppressing.
Is here anything?
One suppressed.
Sage is here.
A B? I hear B. Wait. Maybe not.
Oh. One up A short.
I'm rotating A.
I'm gonna.
Playing cross with you now.
Oh, Young passed away. I am walling.
Target dead.
I am Giga Flash twice.
Okay. 2 on.
Flanking.
Oh, okay.
Great for
Oh, close right, close. Oh.
I'm coming to short.
Sage is right side blast always.
Spike planted.
Wait, what the fuck? Where did she throw it from?
Short. There's one short still. He's
One enemy remaining.
Nice kill. She was around the wall. Other side of the wall.
You can stick.
Nice blind! Wait, that helped!
Good blind.
Nice. Diffuse.
You guys
Let's
defused it.
go!
I'm out of here.
Vandals back there, Hassan. Vandals.
Where?
On the site, Hassan.
On Blau's body.
Oh, it's a phantom! I'll take it though. I like phantoms.
I
It's an Oni
Are you
phantom.
sure I could use it?
I like phantoms.
Thank you. Let's go.
gosh, this is
Also,
a great
save
start.
round.
That feels so good. You never buy, and then on your save
Yeah.
triple bonus, you pick up a vandal. Oh my.
That's equally the worst feeling when you're on the other side of it.
Oh,
when they win the third round. Ugh. Blech. Why won't they ever come visit C?
Suppressing.
I was not paying attention.
One
Put
suppressed.
Yoros here.
Oh my god, scared me so bad. Outside garage, Phoenix lit, lit 114.
Okay.
It could be through garage.
Yeah, they might be through garage.
your trail.
Care garage.
I got their omen on
It's C. It's C. I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
Spike planted.
Guys on Phoenix's. Oh, nice.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, last one garage.
Oh, garage?
On site now.
Hit 98. Hit 90. Hit 148. 148.
Yeah, you guys are gonna sandwich him.
Nice.
Huge round.
Let's go.
Dude,
I
look at
told
look at how
you.
cool, dude. Hassan's been playing Valorant and it's now way too cool for us.
Well,
Notice
I-
how he gets that kill and he's like, I got her. Like,
Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna be honest, you
I
switched up
told
the
them
fucking-
he was playing with weights on because he plays with higher ranked people, and now we're all the same
Dude,
rank.
old Hassan would have freaked out about that kill, but
Can
now
you
he's
buy
like,
me
I got her.
some?
Yep.
Oh my god, he's changed.
He's
I got her.
changed.
Gets a 3K, doesn't even say anything. Okay, dude, you actually have James. I don't like the new Hassan.
Guys, I'm just trying to focus. I want to play well. I've been getting my shit pushed in.
He switched up, man.
Knife deployed.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Mid. I'm pushing up A.
Another window. One C long.
Sky flash garage.
Got him.
117 on Sky. Grass. Garden. Outside garage. Oh, spikes down. Spikes down.
Spike down.
I see.
One enemy
Yours is one
remaining.
nice.
My ultimate is
Last one's lit.
Last was mid.
And like Omega lit.
I said was mid. Implying that she could be anywhere now.
I trusted. Hey, you know what? It's
one.
fine.
I got your backs.
Love
I
that
love
for
this
us.
phantom.
Proud of you
From the
guys. Real proud of you. Hassan, can you buy me?
I'll go garage
Yeah.
and wall, Leslie.
Woo!
Leslie, Leslie.
What?
I'll wall garage.
Oh, okay.
Young, what if we did something crazy?
Why?
What if I walked out and then he walled it? They'd never think. The
Okay.
wiser. Okay.
Hey, I'm down for that.
I will survive.
I'm
Do you
d-
believe in me?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Don't. I believe in love.
Who's next? One suppressed.
Guys, good or you got her. She's reloading in window. Oh my god, Sky's there outside garage again.
I've got your trail.
Oh fuck! Sage clapped me with the Ares. She's gonna grab my Phantom. She's on A. No, it's okay though. Just go up there. Sage is A main.
Nice, Ray. Movie 2.
Planning C. Sage is by herself. By herself. Go.
How come I can't res this?
Break the wall. Break the wall.
Planted.
There's a wall.
Shoot the wall, Miyoung. I can't just spawn in a wall, Miyoung.
Your duty is
My
not.
duty's not over. My duty's not over.
Last player standing.
I fucking hate you.
Spike is not C. It's A.
Young res.
Isn't it?
It is, but I was waiting for them to finish whatever they were doing.
What were we doing, Miyoung?
Good times.
You got this. You got this. You get these.
There's no time.
Gotta get a picture.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven. Watch heaven.
Nice.
Oh shit, she's not there. That's surprising.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die.
Oh wait, can you actually hide on heaven?
Well,
Do you want me to buy it?
I
got
You can hide
yeah,
in heaven.
Yeah, Hassan, here, let me show you a spot.
No. I'm saying, can you hide in heaven when the bomb explodes?
Yeah, I'll show you. I will show you. Actually, there's a spot you can. I'll show you next round where you can.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
No way.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Phoenix is probably
Here,
gonna come.
C. You just get orb on C and then they'll leave. They don't care. Oh.
I hear a lot.
Oh, they're on me. They're on A.
Hey.
Coming A, I think, or mid, I guess. B. Nope, they're coming A.
He did. Where?
Oh, they've all full pushed me, and I got stunned.
And you need to rotate to A.
Yeah, they're all A. No, I played that poorly. I should have played that better.
Okay. Oh, I can wall.
I'm flashing left.
You will not kill my allies.
She's in there.
They just rezzed
They
window.
just rezzed in window.
Nice.
Toxins going up.
It's okay. It's okay.
Are they committing or?
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
My wall's
Good
dropping. My
job.
wall's dropping.
Down A. 30 seconds left.
Nice, Leslie. Nice, Lesler! Phoenix coming from
Hold on,
sewer.
Leslie. I'm putting up a wall. He used one flash. I don't know if he has two.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god, a 4K from motherfucking Foosley! What is this? Woo!
We are fighting.
Thank God Foosley's on the team
Hassan,
to
request.
fucking carry us. Holy shit. Wait, what? You want me?
Request.
Need a drop.
Okay.
Yeah. Even out the monies.
Just your average Thursday. What day is it?
I want to switch over.
Wednesday.
I don't like A anymore. I'm getting
Okay, I'll
clapped
go
over
in,
here.
I'll go
No, it's fine. I'll stay. But
Oh my gosh, someone in my chat said what I was thinking.
Suppressing.
Is it a COVID buff?
Oh,
yeah, this is her.
God. I swear they're giving it to
This
me.
is her flu game.
Okay, I hear a bunch of them. They're maybe rotating.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Spike down mid.
Them. Okay. Look at door. Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Sorry,
Wow.
I got him.
The enemy only looks
Good shit.
Good job.
Shit blow.
Well done.
We're smoking them. We're destroying.
Surely they'll come to see.
yeah. Don't worry
Someday.
about it. They're about to go to see right now.
Surely.
Charlie Mike, let's move.
Time.
Huh? 4?
See time.
Knife deployed.
Charlie Mark
Sounds like A.
might
Sounds like A.
mean.
Sounds like A.
It is
One
A.
suppressed.
Okay, they're avoiding
You know
me
what?
like
I'm gonna-
plague.
Wait. Oh, they're here.
Maybe they're rotating off.
Giving you a wall.
I've got your trail.
My eyes.
They're on B already?
Yeah, they are.
Spike planted.
2 backside. Nar.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
Oh, I was almost. Fuck me. Bad timing on that ult.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, did you ult? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh, it's
I thought I could fucking pop off there. That was dumb.
Hassan, let me show you the spot in heaven. Come here.
I mean, it's okay. We're way ahead.
What?
sometimes when I press W, it doesn't work. Do you guys ever get
What?
that?
Huh?
I'm in
Maybe you
heaven
need
twice.
a new keyboard.
No,
Because
no, it's
you're
only
here.
in
You
this
need a
game.
new.
Oh
I
my
see.
god. Dude,
Only
that's
in
fucking
this game.
goddamn it, Blau.
Is it when I'm like in like the? It's when it's the start of the round, maybe. Okay, we'll see.
Suppressing.
Joke's
They're
over.
inside B
You're
already?
dead.
Wow.
They're coming here to A. Oh, he got me with the ult. Fuck me. Nice, Ray.
No way.
Yeah, get heal.
Omen.
Spike planted.
Omen's right outside the garage.
Okay, let's get them together.
Poison orb emitting.
Probably pushed up B already.
I'm gonna molly this corner here.
Poison's off.
Left side B. Woo! He's last
Oh!
player standing. Past the wall.
Inside, using the little cover on the wall, and then Omen is on the right side.
Yeah.
You already saw him.
I swear he turned away from that. What the heck?
Good
That
blind.
blind was nuts.
That was good.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Okay.
Okay, they're getting used to our gameplay. Maybe we should switch it
Yeah.
around a little
Switch
bit.
it.
I suggest I'll go to B. Just tell me what they do on B. Do they immediately pre-fire either corner?
Don't peek B. They're very
Don't peek
scary.
B.
Do they
like to
immediately
contest it.
pre-fire? Do they pre-fire corners?
Yeah, they're horny for me. Don't go there. Just stay back, Hasan, please.
Hold on.
Please.
3, 2, 1.
3 suppressed.
Where are you guys seeing that? Where was that KO? Was that A?
Window.
Sorry, nothing.
Oh, I got 114 on the Phoenix.
Oh,
There's 2 more in
okay,
there.
I'm going mid. I'm gonna ult it.
Down.
Nice.
Wow.
Holy, nice.
Spike is mid.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, Leslie. Okay.
Oh, that was a great move, dude.
120 Sky mid.
Oh, she probably grabbed the spike.
Yeah.
Oh God. Do we know where she went?
What if she doubles back and then goes through garage? But probably not. She could go A. She could go anywhere. She has 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Could go through garage.
Last player standing.
She's in the garage. She went in
she's
through the
garage.
garage and went into B.
So mad. My
Nope, never mind.
Oh.
Spike planted.
So easy,
How'd I
though.
get her?
That's so easy,
Nice
though.
job.
That's crazy.
Wait, did
Why
I
is
hear
that?
easy?
What?
I got you. I heard it.
Oh.
What's happening?
No.
Bro, that was my inside voice that we were using for you and I.
So sorry.
Last
I'm
round
so
before the
sorry.
switch. Need a drop. Don't be cheap. Spend it all. Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh wait, I need a gun. Can you sell that?
Oh.
Thank you.
Need a drop.
Oh, wow, we all kind of need guns. What's going on here?
Oh, no one's got extra money.
Oh.
That's fine. I wanted a Marshall.
Well, dude, well,
Actually, no, Spectre.
no.
Shutting them down.
I've got your trail.
4 suppressed.
I'm gonna ult B here. Can
That's
you go
that's
A?
A-sided. No, that's A-sided.
Oh,
okay.
damn it. It's A.
It could be A. Oh, they're planting A already. They're planting A already.
I messed up.
Oh, they just walled it. They just walled it. They literally just walled it. Oh, Sage's on top of the wall.
Reload.
Sage is on the wall. Oh, she's no longer on the wall. I got their phantom. I'm gonna.
Reloading. Still inside.
Fully down.
One enemy remaining.
Help me.
Wait. Hi. Oh my.
Let's go, not 3.
Oh, thank goodness. Not punish. Woo! Let's go.
Reloading. Switching sides.
All right.
Their Sky is like stupid good, by the way. I mean, in comparison to their team. So when we identify when we kill the Sky, it like all of a sudden turns into a very different game.
Yep.
Who wants sexy ass knife lineups on A only?
Oh fuck
Wait,
me.
only A?
Oh, I only have a knife lineup for A. I mean, unless if you guys want me to go, I do knife garage. We want to go B.
No, let's go A.
Or
Knife me up.
C.
Let's go.
Nice.
Breathe deep.
We have to win this round.
Yeah.
Suppressing.
It's gonna take a while for it to get there, but it'll get there. It'll get
One lock. Oh, Sky's here. Maybe we should leave or no?
One suppressed.
Not that good. Watch out, they might be trying to push
Help.
up.
Guys, we could leave.
We could leave.
They probably rotated already.
I stayed on, guys.
Someone's here. Oh wait, really?
Stayed
Oh,
on
Phoenix
as well.
is 7. Phoenix is 7. I'm dipping. I'm dipping. Let's leave.
Are we going B?
I don't know. Put a wall on C, but I heard someone, so I got scared.
One suppressed.
Do you want to take C with me?
Yeah.
Someone's here.
I got him.
Cubby, they're right here.
Spike down. Spike down. C.
Oh!
No way!
One enemy remaining.
I got the sage.
Get the spike. Get the spike.
I can't because there's a
You have to
wall.
go around. You have to go around.
Oh!
Okay, she's
Oh,
walled
Sky!
off, but she's walled
Sky's
off, she's walled
garage.
off.
She's walled off, but she
She's
can
walled
come
off.
through the other side. She can come through
30
the cubby.
seconds left. I have the spike.
Okay, careful,
Plant it
careful.
quick.
Careful, he spawned.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she walked around.
Spike planted.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh,
How did she get
what
there?
the fuck? That was quick.
That was crazy. She went around like that.
Dude, she's 20 and 10. I like how we saw Sky was 8, and then I said we could go, and Hassan's like, she's not that good after giving a spiel about how we just avoid her and we would be fine.
What will it be this
Okay,
time?
well, I mean,
Have any patterns emerged yet?
I think you're right
shit,
though. If
so-
we go anywhere else, avoid the Sky, we can win.
Okay, avoid her. Avoid her.
Well,
Because
at
the
least I
whole
got
rest
a.
of
I still was able to get a fucking little pistol, so I'm happy. Because we got the plant bonus.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, at least we got plant down.
I didn't even
I love
see
that
if
for
we
you.
got anyone with that knife. We can try A again, but I think they're gonna most likely.
No, I'm just gonna smoke the cross.
Their Sky is so good though.
This guy's pushing up from sewer.
Two suppressed.
Oh, he's not pushing up through sewer, but. He's coming up sewer. How long
We
does
should
that
try to
go?
we should try to work C or B.
He's
Okay.
gonna
I
run up
think we're
sewer.
right side.
Okay.
Running up sewer.
I'm coming. I'm coming B.
I can wall off A link.
Yeah, I like. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I got blinded. Sorry. Oh god. I got.
Enemy spotted B. Healer down.
I have A.
Spikes down.
Oh,
Spike down
my.
mid.
There's two men.
Do not
Ooh,
resist.
one's on the spike. Euro's on the spike. Or was.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Phoenix is coming from the
I
other
got the
side.
spike.
30 seconds left.
Fuck is he? Oh,
standing.
60 on the Phoenix. He has a Spectre. I got gun dip.
One nice. Careful,
Phoenix
grass,
is coming from
careful,
garage.
grass.
Oh,
Where was he? Backside on
Who is
site?
grass?
dude. No. He got me.
Make them beg.
It's okay. We saved, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my
Okay,
God,
but
that's
we gotta
fine.
get our shit. We gotta get our ducks in order.
Can
I
we
think.
try C?
Yeah, let's not try A. Let's try C. I am going to knife. I'm gonna knife garage, and I'm gonna go through garage with one other person. Hopefully,
I'll
you can
go.
cover. And then, yeah, go C long. Blau, can you do C long? Long range.
We'll see. Get it? Like we'll see.
Garage seems clear, unless it's window.
go.
Watch out.
I think they're
Oh,
pushing out. Oh my! I hit. Oh my god! I baited. Sorry. What the hell? Yours. I'm flashing in the garage.
Nice. So wall planting. I'm blinded.
Oh my god! Safe is.
That's a wild.
Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Let's go and clean up.
You put it down, right? You put it down?
What?
Put the
Yeah.
bomb. Okay, yeah, good.
They don't have a
I
single
always
life worth
do.
saving. Need a drop.
Actually,
Don't forget armor, Blau. Armor.
let's do garage B push this time. How about that?
I like that. Garage B.
Honestly,
For you, hermanita.
wherever the sky isn't.
Guy's gonna move around most likely.
Suppressing.
One
He's
suppressed.
in there.
Putting up a wall.
I've got your trail.
We're gonna taking C.
Yoru.
Fake Yoru. That's a fake Yoru.
Fake Yoru,
Behind
yeah.
that.
The left C balled. I'm planting. One's back sight. Oh my god, it's not balled. They're in garage.
Oh shit! I'm getting shot.
How did I not get that?
Last player standing.
Oh, he wall banged me. Oh fuck me. There, your Omen's in window.
We can also slow it down a smidge.
Okay,
Bait
yeah.
them to rotate.
We got this.
Okay.
I kind of like that. That's good. Okay,
This
save
is
round.
a Blowski special. All right, listen. No. Someone requests. I'm gonna run daggers. Wait, never mind. Save
What
round.
do we save?
Oh, is it we saving?
Save.
We had 4 guns, I think. No? Wait,
No.
no, maybe. Okay.
I have daggers for next round. Listen, all of you guys are gonna go see lobby. Everyone chill there. I'm gonna bait them into thinking it's A. I'm gonna go fast on A and make them think it's A. And then you guys slowly push up C long.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm hearing someone run mid.
Let's go. Oh, whoops.
I am such an idiot. I keep getting baited by Yoru.
Planting.
Who's next? Joke's over. You're dead.
Nice. One's in garage. One's in the garage by the wall. Hasan.
No, 2 of them pushed through on C. There's CT.
Oh, there's 2 there.
Oh shit! There's a wall here.
Nice.
Go. They're on site.
One's not on site.
One
My ult's ready.
I got the one not
on
site.
site. On spike. On spike.
Oh, what the fuck?
Standing. One enemy remaining.
What team are we on?
Oh!
Not nice enough to die.
Attack.
Let's win and get out of
Okay,
here.
that was a good save. Good save.
Dude, what the fuck just happened there?
It was a save round. It was a save round.
They fucking plowed through us a little bit. They can still buy. I mean, they're gonna do a buy this round as well, for the record. So
5-man rush A. Just boom, power through on blind and twice.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yes.
Does anyone go short?
The sky
Yeah.
is gonna be short with flashes. We could just skip short too.
Just push long. Okay.
what does that mean?
Let's all go long.
She's not. She's long.
Okay, I'm gonna flash on the site as well. Oh.
One suppressed.
I'm ulting. I'm ulting. I'm ulting. I'm ulting.
No one walks away.
Oh, 2 on site. 2 on site.
Good ult.
Yoru and
Window.
Bad guy down.
Nice.
Huge. Hold.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
I think there's one more. Careful.
So fucking hot. Oh my god.
Nice. Good job.
That was really good,
God,
Leslie.
you guys are popping off.
Yeah.
Shit.
Much as this world hurt me.
Great.
It's mine.
Can someone get this?
Here you go.
To defend it.
Yo, Hasan, where did you learn to aim like that?
Yeah,
With
you're
Riz?
actually your improvement's insane. Like.
Can I get a buy, team?
I learned how to. I learned how to aim by playing by training. You know.
Yeah, you can train me.
Oh my god. The only thing I'm training for right now is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break right now.
I mean, it worked once. We can try it again, but like just go slower, and then when we fast push on. Surely.
2 suppressed.
2 on site.
Oh, I'm gonna molly that corner.
Sage is on the at long. Sage is long at the. Oh, maybe not anymore. Reloading. Sage might be an.
Oh,
Omen
she's on
still?
site now.
Okay.
Oh, they're running from B.
Okay. You can leave, I think.
They're rotating from B. We can run back.
Okay, let's rotate out. switch it up? Or do you want to like still stay?
Sky is C now.
I think you guys try to go A, actually.
We go A. We go A. I think because Sky's garage now.
Yeah, that's
Woo,
A. That's
let's go.
Oh my god.
It's an A. It's an A. Careful.
No way!
Wait, how's your
Spike down A.
Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
Nice me young.
Let's Spike's go. Oh wait, she's close.
30 seconds left.
Oh. Yes, Spike, yes, Spike. 80.
Spike down A.
Your trail. Oh, there's no time.
Planet.
Okay, hold on, I'm in.
10 seconds left.
I'm planting.
She's
on me.
Last player
She's
standing.
on Spike. She's on Spike. She's on Spike.
Hey.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good job.
Match point.
This guy is rent free in my head right now.
So stressful.
Wait, did we not win?
We did.
Oh.
We won.
Anyone with funds to spare?
Hassan.
I got you.
Thank you.
Buy me. Thank you. Wait, you guys are doing so good. This is awesome.
What do we do?
I have ult.
Okay.
Oh, and Leslie, we give you ult.
Oh yeah.
See long.
See long. Yeah. I like it.
And then
We're
you
gonna
keep
see long. I'm gonna. Blau and I should probably keep up pressure on A because we've been winning there. So.
Shutting them down.
Here, I'm gonna.
Blocking sight.
Sky is C, by the way.
She knows she saw us.
Here. I'll smoke it for you. You can get the orb real quick.
Oh, A is bare. What the fuck? Unless they pushed up A long.
Okay, I'm dropping my smoke.
Yeah.
There's no way they have 0 on A.
Okay, I'm coming to A.
I'm waiting.
Is it? Are you sure it's bald?
No, I don't. It can't be.
Enemy spotted C.
Hold on. I was waiting
Oh,
for the.
Phoenix is
rotation.
close. Phoenix.
Yeah, I was waiting for the roto. What did you do?
Spike down A.
Joke's over. You're dead. Oh shit.
Who's next?
You
He's
will
right here.
not
He's right
kill
here.
my
He's right
allies.
here.
Oh man.
Wait,
Fuck,
go to
I
his body. Go to his body.
Where is it?
You're
Where's his
right.
body? Oh, I gotta kill him! No! I waited because I thought fuck. I'm sorry.
Oh, you were so close.
I waited because I thought like you would not die to him. I should have fucking called it out. It's so my fault. That was a major throw. I wanted to wait.
We'll give them
Well,
to me.
regardless, she could see on the map where he is, because.
It's
You were
my
looking at
bad.
him?
No, it's
Light by,
definitely my
light
bad.
by. Save for next. Save for
Yeah,
next.
let's save
buy?
for next.
Save for next.
I can full buy next as well.
It's not your
I can
fault.
buy literally nothing, so I'm just gonna classic.
I can, yeah.
Need a drop.
Anyone buy me a share if they
drop.
talk about my
Thanks.
one taps? Thank you.
Same. Oh.
Thank you.
Real? Okay.
Knife deployed. One suppressed.
It might be main. Watch out.
I think they heard me thumping outside of B a little.
Guys.
Sage just slowed.
Mm-hmm.
They just slowed A main. And they're shooting at it. They're pre-firing.
Where are we working? Towards A, right?
Spike down A.
They just walled A.
My God.
Oh,
standing.
she just knocked me off the wall too.
Flawless.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, that's fine.
That was a
Okay.
save round. That was a save
It's a
round.
save. It's a save.
Save.
I know.
Okay.
What?
I'm kind of
must be
feeling
done.
like
Fast
Sky's
A.
playing not A, so yeah, we just slam A.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of, yeah. Super confident, fast save, blind, wall, plant, kill.
I still have ult. So we can.
No, that
Get
wasn't.
me there
that wasn't questionable,
safely.
chat. I don't think they're sniping.
They're not sniping.
No, they are sniping.
What?
Until
Ow.
we win, and then it was a good game.
Oh, for sure.
Knife deployed.
It's fast, I think. She's not here. She's not here.
Sky's on B.
Enemy spotted A.
Okay.
I got Sky.
Two suppressed.
She's been dealt with.
Okay, I'm planting. One's hell, I think. What other side of my?
Omen's coming from B.
Good ult.
Omen's TPing.
This guy's dead. He has got this.
I hear one CT. One on the other side of my wall.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, Fusali.
Where the fuck did he TP to?
He's on site. Outside my ult. Let's go!
Attackers win.
God damn, what a fucking game, guys. We played our hearts out. We played our heart and our souls out. And honestly, that was an incredible way to break that fucking streak of L's that I've been taking. Oh my God.
No.
Nice game from everyone, honestly.
You guys did so good.
24 RR with a performance bonus. There's no way we just played against plat players like that.
Really?
This implies that every single player I've played against up until this very moment is smurfing, okay? This makes no sense to me. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Sky was plat 3.
The Sky was really good.
The rest of them were gold 3, silver 3. Okay, yeah. The Sage was bronze.
Listening to you talk about rankings in Valorant gives me the worst PTSD. I want you to know that.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I have PTSD from this game. Like, I literally think that, like, no matter what happens, I'm getting fucking I'm getting smurf queued. I'm getting ass blasted by, you know, dudes who are watching every little thing that I'm doing. Like, they're definitely stream sniping. They're all crypto gambling.
Bro, it's these kids. They're like finished their homework. They're riding the high of like however like many extra pills of Adderall they were on. They're like cranked up on 3 different types of energy drinks, whichever ones happen to sponsor you guys. And then they're just fucking snapping on my head. Everywhere.
I'm peeing, but new Gamba is unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sorry, I was non-muted.
What the?
I'm gamming.
You're gamming?
I didn't care about the Gamba, but thanks for letting me know.
That's it. I'm putting all my points in.
I'm gambaing every one of them. Every last point.
Yeah. Yeah. The trap. Yeah.
Viper, whose birthday is March 20th? I found it when
Shit.
Okay. I have everyone's passwords.
Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo.
Peepity peep peep boop boop.
Whoa, what are you saying, Leslie? Chill.
Pee 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 poo poo pee pee poo.
No, let her cook.
Okay, waiting.
Honestly, kind of fire.
If my mom calls me and starts singing that, I will scream.
That was the
I will violently cry, Leslie.
No, I wasn't able to buy.
best Foozly song.
I ran to.
What happens to song?
I ran from the pee to pee pee poo poo.
It's okay. Next time you don't wash your hands.
Shutting them down.
Then you'll make it to the game. All right, here we go.
What are they doing?
Enemy spotted B.
Oh, heaven.
Corner like
Nice, you got it.
Hasan.
KO's heaven.
2 heaven.
Only 6 on KO because I have a classic.
She's a rat.
Enemy kill.
KO's gonna come.
Another one's still heaven.
They're both heaven. There
Both of
were
them?
at least.
One enemy
my
remaining.
What the fuck? What a bot. Reload.
Don't tell me.
Oh,
Oh,
flank,
flank.
he's flank.
Flank.
Plant me?
Barry.
Hey.
That's a weird molly.
What's up?
Okay. Fair. You did not need to reload.
Cypher, just tell me where they are.
Fair and balanced. It's fair, believe me, folks. I could fucking buy a van. I could do a full buy because I didn't buy anything first round.
That's what I'm doing. And then we run B long, and then we lose our guns, and then we lose the
All
game.
right, let's do it. I love that.
Love that for us.
I love losing.
Let's get this done.
Leslie's AFK. Leslie's AFK.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
Knife deployed.
I'm coming.
Heal me, Mian, heal. Oh.
One suppressed.
Wait, there's two. Dude, I keep going in when I shouldn't.
I'm coming.
Oh, what the?
Oh shit.
Fuck.
What just happened?
Pop off, Leslie.
They're running. Watch flank. One watch flank.
Oh, they're on both sides of the thing. It's planted
We're
for long.
flanked.
It's planted for long.
Young, oh no! I died. I get my vandal.
Someone ping it.
Oh.
No. Ping it. It's in the middle. On spike.
We just gave them
Okay.
2
I'm not
vandals and
going
a
in
phantom.
ever again.
What? Symphony of Death.
I keep running in like I'm a duelist.
You get used to it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
We just
let's
gave
save
them.
one.
We just gave them
2
2
vandals.
vandals and a phantom. I think, or no.
Honestly, they deserve it.
Honestly, they're gonna need it. Playing against us. Hassan has unlocked a new skill set of Valorant.
I am not playing well. I don't know if you don't see it or not, but
You on your worst day is better than them on their best.
we're doing a mid push to B, right?
I'm just like, waiting for picks.
Coming.
Oh shit, I'm through.
Someone.
Oh, it's okay.
Hey, also Brim! Brim! Oh, fuck, I almost ran away, but Brim has my Vandy. Brim is there too. Brim is there too. Brim is on. Brim is through the hall.
Frick!
Yeah.
Okay, everything's fine.
Last player standing.
They're behind you. Two on.
Oh, God, this team.
They're kind of cracked.
Yeah, they popped off big time.
They did. Okay.
All right, we got guns now, right?
Girl is.
I was wrong for that call out. I apologize. KO was behind you on site, but didn't realize you were covering.
I'll forgive it because you're so cute.
Wait, what the fuck is up with my eco? Oh, because we planted.
Oh, my eco's so bad. I'm gonna. Oh. Actually,
Like I get almost if I get 1 kill, like or with the plant bonus, I can buy again like next round.
Should we go A?
I think mid push
Yeah,
again. Mid push to B was good. We're just scattered.
They give us a lot. They
Mid
give
is
us a
nice.
lot mid. Give me a blind through here, Leslie.
Reyna and Breach.
In the sky. Oh, in
blind here. Yeah. Oh.
That's okay. In the sky.
They're pushing up. They're pushing up
Yeah,
here.
2 pushed out art last time, so they might do it again.
Wow, that guy is dialed in.
There's Reyna's probably gonna. Oh, KO is pushing up through.
Honestly, I think you run all the way back and go B. Myung has it.
Okay.
Really?
I'll go B.
Leslie, you lurk mid.
I can lurk. I'm a good lurker.
World
Go all the way around
tour.
B long. And yeah, Myung, keep getting us more space there.
They're rotating. I hear them.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my God.
He's on site, right?
Ah!
Plant bonus.
Plant bonus.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, I didn't die anyway. I did not
I was
lose my
almost
gun.
there.
I think mid push again, but this time to B. Even though you guys got defeated there, what are we thinking?
Yeah.
You better hide.
Brim is gonna come through that side again for sure.
I like going mid. I like going.
You push up, Brim is definitely gonna. I'm covering double doors. You cover that.
Still in sight.
Okay, up on B. I could wall them off and pretend like
No, we
we're
go
going
A.
B.
We go A.
Here, I'm gonna give a wall, make it look like we're going B. I do think we take A here.
KO's covering mid. Yeah, searching
blinding.
mid.
Left. Oh, nice.
Good trade.
Good trade.
Come into A.
Yeah, there's 3B.
Oh.
They're rotating.
Mm-hmm.
I hear
Watch
them.
for the
I hear
rotates.
them. They're coming from spawn. They're coming from spawn. Blau, they're going to be on you in a second.
Ow, ow, ow.
I can do this all day. My ult's ready.
One more.
One's art. Oh, great.
One enemy remaining.
Where's the last one? Oh!
Player standing.
Oh, she shot me through the wall. She's running back. Let's go! She's no match for Killer Katana.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
Anyone have fun?
What do you mean? Killer Katamina.
Mia, more like me put some fucking bullets in your dome. Shit.
I mean, it's cool. Let's not talk about my epic flank. It's fine. It's game sense. It's not a big deal.
Can someone buy me? Can someone buy me? Please.
Mian
You're
can
not
buy.
even requesting, bro.
Request!
Panicking.
Request!
Please, please. Oh, thank you. I needed that.
Okay. Let's run in like madmen.
It's
Okay, it's okay.
Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. Good trade.
Good trade.
I'm covering flank.
You are powerless.
They're running.
Oh, I'm scared.
They're running from B. I hear them.
Oh my god, I can't.
Shut down.
Don't worry, I got her. They're gonna go from spawn again.
Prepare for hellfire.
I hear him thumping. He's to my left.
Spike down B.
Where did you kill you from?
What happened?
I'm being bullied, man.
This is insane.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
He's up in heaven, I think.
He's in heaven,
He's in
bro.
heaven. He's in heaven.
He dropped, I think. I think he dropped. Careful behind you.
I'm covering behind. Oh no. I think he's here.
He might be in his smoke.
Last player
Oh, he
standing.
wasn't. He wasn't.
Sicko!
Where the fuck is he?
He went underneath. Underneath.
Where?
He went to
10
the right.
seconds left.
Where is he?
Hasan, get the bomb.
Spike retrieved.
It's no time. No time. There's no time.
Oh! If he didn't shoot me, it would have been fine. It would have been done.
I think there, if you try to kill him, we still win or we lose. Does it
No,
matter?
we
win.
Oh.
Oh, we win if I kill him there?
Yeah.
Fuck,
But
I
don't-
did not know
So we
that.
don't have to plant it?
Nope.
Also, it takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb, so if it's less than that, there's no time.
That's absolutely my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, it's a learning experience. It's
Everybody
okay.
makes
Yeah.
mistakes. Everybody has those days.
Stop fragging, apologizing. Kinda weird.
Kinda weird.
No, I mean, it's still my fault.
Yeah,
It's true.
shut up. At least you have kills.
Still true.
You want to play? Let's
Shut up.
Oh, nice.
Did you say ow?
Well, I thought the knife was gonna get us.
A preemptive ow.
Enemy spotted B.
I'm going in with confidence.
Okay.
Died.
Wait, from where? What is happening?
Mid, near B, KO.
Window.
Enemy and attacker spawn.
Spike
Blind,
down. Attacker
blind.
spawn.
Everyone's blind.
Oh, what? I put 80 on that Phoenix. That's crazy that I couldn't get him.
This is the round.
What if we do a little switch up?
I'll survive a danger too. Can't say the same
Slam
for you
A.
fragile
It's an
units.
eco. We just hit him.
Save.
What I was thinking. Let's
Okay, we
go.
save.
Go. Running.
I should have switched over to Phantom on that one, I think, possibly.
No, it's fine. Once I decide to participate in this game, we will pop off.
Fusely.
If you can guarantee, I'm gonna go Spectre. I hope you can guarantee a plant bonus.
Fusely, let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the ult too.
I'm flash, I'm flash, I'm flash. Oh, wait, this is icky person.
One suppressed.
Hold on, let me. There's two in that weird place.
The weird place. What? I just got clapped. Secret, you mean?
Secret, yeah.
Player
Oh!
standing.
2 backside. I don't know where Phoenix is.
Okay, we got
Eco.
plant and 2 kills. Good eco, good eco.
Great
Good
round.
eco. That was eco?
Yes, that was safe.
Leslie.
Yeah.
It was eco, yes.
Leslie.
Yeah, it's a visual bug. She has 4K.
Good eco, right?
Good eco, good eco.
Okay.
Leslie,
good
why
eco.
does it say you bought a Marshall? Is that also a visual bug? Or?
Oh no, I prefer the Marshall. I'm just a Marshall.
Oh right,
player.
yeah.
Oh, like over a Vandal?
I could afford it, but it's like one of those things. I just play better, so don't even worry about
How
it.
he was invisible, shot you before you appeared on screen. What the hell? He has a
Maybe we should try B. I feel like our B isn't that bad.
Let's hit the B then.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hit B.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Unless Leslie instantly dies.
Sonny, you have spike, by the way. Maybe don't take it through mid.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because if you die, then it'll be really hard to get.
KO is back there.
Let's go A.
Let's go back.
Let's go A.
Let's go B. No, let's go B.
You sure? All right,
Yeah,
cover
we're on
him.
B.
Ray, can you make sure that there isn't anyone from mid pushing up behind us?
I will try.
Oh, he timing me.
A's
You
bald,
guys
A's
have, you guys have
bald.
chamber trap there, by
A's
the way.
so bald. Ah, yeah. Never mind. A's not
bring it
bald.
back A.
Go B, go B.
What?
B ain't bald either.
I can't swing here. I'm gonna get
Oh
fucking
my
killed.
god, what the?
I got the.
B.
Oh, snail some. Oh, heaven,
One
fuck.
enemy remaining.
Okay.
Last
was
one's
B, but
in
he's
their
gonna be running
spawn.
over.
Me and got ice.
You hear her?
I have
You
30
hear him? You
seconds
hear
left.
him?
You do have time for A.
Cage trigger. 10 seconds left.
Ooh, intentional.
Planted the spike.
Oh my god, you're so cracked. You're too good. You're too good. You're too good. No, we need to nerf you. We need to nerf. Mods, nerf Katana. Can someone buy me a gun ski? That would be cool. Thank you.
What's been the easiest so far?
B. If we do a full B push, we just keep doing like weird B pushes.
What if we did a B main slam?
They
B
have
main
a
slam.
fuckload of money. Chamber's probably gonna op.
Let's just,
I
you know
can-
what,
but
let's
I
do
can
it.
wall
I'll
him,
go
though.
first. I'll go first. Yeah, wall it.
I can wall him off so he can't see. Well, my wall's not there yet, so hey, yo, chill. All right, wall's up. I bet there's smoke here. What? Oh, in the spike down. One's flanking for sure. Oh, never mind. I don't know. Def, I guess.
Last player standing.
Oh no, 120.
I think if we could get like a knife with the smokes right here, maybe, so we can
Wait.
see if he's there.
I did knife. Oh, you want me to knife
like-
like the pillar?
Yeah, because they had two smokes here, so we didn't know if they were like pushed up or not. Or
I'm just gonna play ratty this round.
Are we just?
It's eco.
okay,
Money. Alright.
let's see.
is that? What does ratty mean?
Like a rat.
In this context?
Hide in corners and stuff. Walk everywhere.
They push up there,
No idea where you
remember?
are.
Lizzie. Did he get you from the double doors?
Oh my
Yes,
god.
Spike down A.
From the double doors?
Brim was there. Chamber was
More ratty than we
on the way
are.
to A.
They're behind. They're in here, by the way. They're right behind me, inside of art. They're running up.
Last player standing.
What? Oh, I forgot I had the right click. I was like, why can't I burst?
I hate the bulldog.
Oh.
Last round in the
Okay,
hat.
it's fine. It's fine. This is it's
So guys, we're on attack. It's gonna be 5.
No,
7, easy.
that gun.
Guys, get me a
Chat.
sight. I ult. I
Okay.
plant.
Chat.
Okay.
No, I didn't
fast
stop
B.
shooting.
Wait, fast B or
I
fast A?
full
Which one?
clicked.
Fast B.
Fast B.
So I full
okay,
clicked,
fast B.
and
I have
the
to
bulldog.
Well, they have an op.
The
though.
bulldog
Okay,
burst
fast A,
fire,
fast
so
A.
you got to do
Okay.
this.
Fast A, fast A, fast
If
A.
it's right clicked.
Yeah, I guess we could do fast A and then I can ult from main or something. Fast A. Let's go.
Watch out, they always.
3, 2.
Wait, he might be behind the wall. Remember? Oh, never mind. Oh shit! No. He's probably secret. He's probably gonna pop out a secret, I assume.
Secret. KO. KO's coming that way. I think that's secret.
One enemy remaining.
Big round. Big round. Big round. Big round. Big round.
Switching sides.
Honestly, pretty good half.
If you get first pick.
Yeah, 5-7 for attack on this map is great.
Hassan, you're so good.
Thank you.
You're carrying again.
No, I'm not. You guys are playing incredibly.
Oh, thanks, Valkyrie. Really appreciate that.
Oh, I was
Almost
muted.
as
I
much
said.
as I appreciate my. Oh.
I was muted. I said no. It's you guys that are fucking playing incredibly well.
You know, before you said that, I heard that in my head. It's almost like I knew what you're gonna say anyways.
It's true. You guys are playing well.
Yes, King, lie to me.
Yes.
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 Slay.
Not B. Oh, yes, B. Oh, I think they saw me though.
Oh, yeah. I can wall here. I can give you a wall so you can get away.
Push up.
Here's a wall for you. It was just one guy B.
Nice, Hassan. Good kills. One more.
Ah! Double doors. Reyna got me, and she sucked me. She's coming up there. Foosly.
Yes. Foos is on it.
It looks like it's B. Yep.
Yeah, they're picking up
2B.
point.
They smoked. It's looking like B again.
Yeah, no, it is B. 100p.
We're collecting.
One enemy remaining.
Last one is in the smoke here. I'm gonna eat her ass.
Oh!
Nom, nom, nom,
Oh! And then you had the audacity to claim that you weren't fucking cracked, dude. Come on.
Nom, nom, nom. Warming up. I'm warming up.
How do I feel about that at all?
Nom, nom, nom.
Oh.
Is that the ass eating noise you make?
I'm a munch.
She's a munch.
Sorry, I'm
But you
actually
gotta
just
eat the booty
unhinged.
like groceries.
I'm gonna knife B as
I
always.
can't wait for the new map. Oh my gosh.
Map deployed.
So exciting.
Your footsteps, eh?
Yeah, careful, A.
Oh, I'm gonna rotate back. I think I rotated too hard.
Multiple enemies mid.
It's A.
Oh.
Multiple enemies mid. They could be coming B sided too.
She's
Nope, they're
cool.
already
She's-
planting A. They're already
There's
planting
some out
A.
mid. Some out mid. Mid.
Spike
Hassan. There's some
planted.
out mid.
It's okay.
A main, like 3 of them.
Enemy spotted.
Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, you can definitely get it half here. Oh,
Okay, I'm
it's
running
half.
over.
Hassan, you can sprint. If they look at
One
you.
enemy remaining.
Oh, behind! Wait, what the fuck?
Defuse.
Yeah, he's behind.
He's running up main right now. I can't defuse it.
Now do it. You're good.
Oh my god,
Oh, that was a fucking TikTok lineup Larold right there.
Larold.
I'm gonna hit him with a lineup Larold. Oh shit!
Larry?
Wait,
Who's Larry?
Leslie, can I have the sheriff?
wait. Did I buy wrong or something? Why don't I have money? What the heck?
We should be
'Cause you died.
bonusing. We should bonus.
Bonus.
Make sure you have enough for next.
Enough for next. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay, then I'm going with the freaking
Yes,
little pisty boy.
Oh, 140. Phoenix.
Okay.
B. KO's coming B. And Brim too.
It's gonna be B.
Shutting them down. 2 suppressed. Flag it.
There's no way.
My wall's gonna drop and
I'm in the smoke.
If you peek, you get a kill. Peek. Oh,
Spike
fuck,
down,
right.
B.
Nice, good job.
Phoenix is
One
back
on
there.
the
way.
Phoenix
We
is
have
back
Spike
there.
deep
Remember.
B.
Phoenix is. Oh, Phoenix
Okay,
is
one.
on
They're
there.
both
One
really long.
enemy
I
remaining.
got him.
Last one's like deep B.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's marshalling!
We have
Don't
Spike,
peek, don't
we have
peek.
Spike,
We have Spike.
Spike.
He's marshalling and we have Spike. Do not peek. There's nothing he can do.
Marshall Mathers over there, guys. Chill.
Okay.
I should have not done that. I got too hasty. I got too sexy with it. Oh, he's
Just be
running.
sure to swing at the same time if he peeks.
I've got a great.
30 seconds left.
That's cool.
There's no way he gets that in play.
What? Oh no! How? He's a god. He's their bottom frag. That was. I take full responsibility for that. I should not have
Maybe
fucking
he's
peeked
just
him.
warming up, okay?
That was a
Maybe.
save round though.
You
That was a
maybe
save
we're
round.
not-
We gotta talk about it. Move on. We talk about it.
Leslie, you are.
Maybe it's his warm up
legendary.
games.
Next game. No, we're fine.
That was his. That was.
Over there.
That was my. I take responsibility for that. Honestly, I think. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I should go Vandal again. Never mind.
Shutting them down. 1 suppressed.
They're pushing mid.
They're through. They're through.
They're
On
through
B.
mid. They're through doors.
Reyna's here through their doors.
Yeah, me and Blood coming with them
Oh, no.
6 link.
I never want you to call out anything like that ever.
Shoot. I don't know if they're going A or B.
They're going A. They're
Planting B.
planting.
Planting B.
Spike planted.
They're already. They're aware that I'm here. By the way, so.
Obstacle removed. My ult's ready.
Enemy spotted B.
Where is everyone hiding?
Oh, wait, one's on site still. Okay, last 3 are deep B.
Knife deployed.
Wait.
1 suppressed.
Well, there's cover, so.
Oh, there's 3. They're all fucking sitting long. Yeah, you see one of them. Fudge.
Last round. Wait, did we already rotate sides?
Yeah.
Oh.
What? Yes.
Wipe the pins from
my sister in Christ.
Just
Relax.
We are playing Valorant.
Chill. Okay. I'm sitting up.
I don't have.
I'm sitting up
Posture
more.
check. Posture check. Everyone, shake out your
Posture
hands.
check.
Okay. Are we saving or what's
Save,
the...
save.
Yes.
Can we get someone at doors?
Yeah. Why is there no one at doors? I'll go.
Okay.
Two A main. Two A main.
hunt begins.
2 A main. 3. Oh no.
Are they on?
On site. Planting.
Spike planted.
Oh, Chamber's coming.
I liked the look. I liked the look.
Oh, 110. Ay, ay, ay.
The fade away. It was a save. It was a save.
Yeah,
Probably best. Can I go A this round?
What's the plan?
Yes. I'll play B.
We can bring this back. We can bring this back. Blow!
Yeah. What?
Where? Just nut up. What are you doing?
I mean,
Get some
something
fucking kills.
like
You gotta
that.
beat them. You're better than them. You're better than them. They ain't shit.
Shit. Okay.
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 All right, don't push that though. Don't push that.
Suppressing.
Watch double doors now.
They're running.
To side or where?
I heard
Away?
one. I heard one running.
Where?
B side. I heard one running and stopped. So they might be slow pushing now. I'm going up.
They are coming B.
You're going B.
I got their Reyna.
Spike planted.
Oh, Phoenix is coming from mid. 120. Phoenix 120 coming from mid. Right. Nice.
Last
Cut
two
it
long.
off.
Last
Do we
two
have
long.
any cover?
Wait for his.
When this thing is off, I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna smoke.
Shoot.
Stick it.
Fire.
Good stick.
Oh my god, she's the legend.
Wow, 1
That was a
HP.
great. That was a. How dumb of them to like not be able to fucking ping sight and shoot. I need a drop too, but I guess not. Okay. How about a bulldog? Can I get that? Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna play somewhere cheeky on B because we usually play pretty far back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna go push up to that pocket, and I'll knife it too.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
Careful, he has an op.
Oh my god, some A.
Camera taken out. Multiple enemies B.
They're through art. I heard a flash.
Joke's over. You're
they're
dead.
through art.
A.
Enemy spotted A.
Fuck! Okay, Phoenix has art still. He's pushing A. Is it 40?
Kill his body. Is he still ulted?
No. I killed his body.
Hold on, I'm coming in from this side.
Oh, good thing you got him because I wasn't gonna get
Spike
him.
planted.
I can wall him off. I'm smoking it. Wow.
Oh, close.
Where?
She's in there.
Nice.
He has heals. We gotta start now. Or push him. Try to get half.
Oh, right side. Chamber's coming from right side.
Enemy spotted A.
Emergency reset required.
Prepare for hellfire.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Aren't you dead?
No, I have an emergency reset, but it's almost.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Let's go! Clutch Queen! Clutch Queen!
That's so well. Yes.
Survive.
Never in the
I'm
history
surprised I
of
didn't ult sooner.
never in the history of bottom fragging has there ever been such a clutch queen.
Holy, that was amazing on the timing of the defusing. Snuck it in. That was so sneaky.
Oh, by the way, the reason why they didn't ult is because I had ult.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
He might have started running like
Wait,
farther away. That's why he was too
Guys,
far,
why do we
maybe.
have so many people on B?
Because they're coming B. Obs.
You want to play? Let's play.
Phoenix is coming mid, double doors.
Guided. Grim is lit 101. B. Along.
Flashbang.
Oh no! I can't believe she was waiting there. They're gonna. I would care. Like mid.
Phoenix definitely
Oh my
pushed
god.
through here.
Spike down B.
Spike down B.
They are through mid. I would care spawn. Like
No, one
Top
opping
B.
all the way long.
Spikes down, remember.
Phoenix is gonna come up from probably double back from our spawn. Watch out and go heaven.
Last player standing.
Yeah. They're both up there.
Oh, what? No! 120. Oh. 3 body shots.
What was that? Wait.
We should buy here, but we shouldn't hold long because they are opping.
Yeah. I agree.
I think I want to push up. I want to push up on them. Or wait, why don't you do it, Blau? Why don't you go through mid? There's always one that pushes through mid.
It's just.
Yes,
Daddy. Mid.
What?
Hey, yo, what's going on?
Okay, I fucked up. I'm in a stupid place.
Nice pick.
Okay.
Falling back. Chill.
Chill. Leslie's watching nothing.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
Oh, a couple B.
Enemy spotted B.
I hear. Oh my God! I saw her, but I was Reyna's art. Oh, I'm so dumb. I was literally looking at the map because I heard something.
They're pushing it.
They are.
Okay. Coming.
Chat. I heard something on my
planted.
left
Is that A or
headset,
B?
so I was looking at the map to be like, what the fuck was that? That's why I didn't see it. Also, I'm muted. Don't worry. Come on, bro. How many times have you seen me do quick reacts?
I'll sacrifice this one.
He's at 60.
One
Other
enemy
guy's behind.
remaining.
Other guy's behind.
Last player standing.
Secret. Nice, Leslie!
Oh my god, thank god. I thought there was 2 left. If it was a 1v1, I would have passed out.
You won the 1v1.
I know, but I thought it was a 2v1, so I thought
That
it
was
was no
great.
hope that I would win, so there's like expectations are lowered. But if it's a 1v1, there's more pressure.
Show
so
me
I'm
where
gonna
to go.
play worse. Thank god I had no idea what's going on.
What the heck?
Well, if you have no idea, then
That was
no way
great.
They have an idea.
Come over and check up on it.
You were fantastic.
Thank you so much.
But you know what's fantastic? The top of the hour ad break, which comes
Okay,
at the
I'm
top
gonna
of
do
every
something
hour.
crazy.
If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do
I'm gonna
is
push out of A with
subscribe.
Monty. Carefully.
Leslie, can you buy me?
Absolutely.
Thank
Can you go doors, Hassan?
I am not watching doors or art, by the way.
Watch this.
Oh, is it
Heard one footstep.
so quiet on B? Oh, yep, B.
B
Okay,
footstep.
come in.
Watch mid. Watch
Putting her
mid.
under
There might be putting.
The hunt begins.
Yep, B.
Enemy spotted B.
Shutting them down.
I thought they entered already.
No, please.
There's 2 there, 2 there, 2 there.
Why?
Disappoint me. My ult's ready.
Oh, Reyna's in the tunnel, 40. But she's ulted.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Oh my God, I was muted. Reyna was in the tunnel, but she had ulted. I'm sorry.
Still winnable.
Match point.
We got this.
The match point.
I'll go A.
Morale is down.
No, it's not. No,
No,
it's
it's
not.
not.
I don't know what you're talking
to get
about.
another pick.
Okay, it's not.
Wait, with the Vandal?
We got
All
this.
right,
We got
whatever,
this.
you
We
got
got
it.
this.
Yeah, we gotta-
Armor
we gotta
Leslie.
buy
Armor
everything.
Leslie.
Buy everything.
Okay.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
Phoenix might try to grab the util point. Yeah, Brim's in here already.
On site?
Yeah, I mean Brim.
Joke's over.
Smoked.
You're dead.
Brim smoked. Phoenix is already on. Phoenix is already ulted on site. I hear them around me.
KO's over there. Reyna's over there as well.
81 on chamber. They're planting.
30.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Attackers win.
It's okay. It's okay.
I should have played better. That's my fault.
Yeah. Can you carry harder?
Oh my god.
I played like booty butt cheeks. I'm sorry. And not the good kind.
Not the good kind of
It hurts when you guys say you played bad, but I'm actually bottom frag. So can you chill? Oh, you guys did great. You did.
I got a
wonderful.
performance bonus, but
did
still
so
got
good.
cooked there.
Proud of
All
you.
right,
Happy for
one
you all.
more.
Happy for you.
Happy for you all.
Happy for you.
It was a rough game.
Real
It's been a
happy.
while since we played Pearl, you know.
It's okay.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
It's been a while. It was fun. Good game.
I'm not rubbing it in. What do you mean? I literally mean it. I could have. There were multiple opportunities where I could have done significantly better. There were multiple opportunities where I could have done significantly better, and I actually fucked up. Like I'm just
sorry.
having a good day, but that was the reason why we lost.
No, I swear.
Kurokami, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
lady.
Also, TTS is on.
Star.
Oh
Wait,
my-
what happened?
She's got some leaves.
And I offered her a leaf to eat.
Wait, I'm actually hungry now. Anyone want actual food or?
What do you
There were a couple gum battles that I should not have lost, like against Phoenix that one time. No, it wasn't. You did enough. No, I mean,
I'm calling
it's my
LG
fault. I
for
played.
me because I really
I'm
want to
better.
watch that show, Alice in Borderland, man.
Ooh, I started watching it. It's so sick. The second season has
Yeah, I
been
heard it's
decent.
amazing.
Have you watched the first season?
Yes, I love it.
Yeah.
Bro, the end of the first season when the blimps come out and unveil all the face cards.
Yes.
Damn.
Spoiler alert!
Oh.
It's the first season. If you haven't, I'm sorry.
Spoiler alert, dude. What the fuck?
Spoiler.
Oh my god, dude. What other spoilers do you have, dude? You got some more spoilerinos?
Yeah.
Why'd you say that so
I will-
devilishly?
I will spoil all of Code Geass.
No.
I spoiled this to Leslie once.
Yeah, he spoiled a really cool part of Code Geass, and now I'll never be able to enjoy it for the first time. So I'm just not gonna watch the anime ever.
Damn.
Any Code Geass viewers, I
sucks.
spoiled that one episode.
The really
Listen,
crazy
if they
one.
saw, they know. They know.
Oh my god, you're the worst, dude.
It was insane, and I didn't know anything about it, so I can only imagine if I did.
Ay, ay, ay.
Anyone want to eat some schmeat?
Schmeat.
Okay.
Schmeat.
Okay.
Match found.
LG.
This chicken place that I order from regularly keeps running out of chicken. It's crazy. Like, I just don't understand.
Maybe because you order from there a lot.
It's just like I feel like it's
it's
unacceptable for a chicken place to run out of chicken. You know what I mean? It's like that's your one fucking job.
Let's do this.
Maybe. Maybe they marked your account. What if they
Like,
still
oh
have
god,
chicken?
this guy ordering chicken again. Hey, sorry, sir, we're out.
I can't. The thing is, like, I want to, like, I want to be able to eat all the chicken there, but they won't let me. Like, it's fucked up.
I'm gonna be honest. If I owned a chicken restaurant, I would ban you too.
Chickens are going extinct.
I'm so hungry. Yum 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 yum.
I'm a nom a nom a nom a nom a nom a nom. I'm a nom a nom. I'm a nom 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 a nom.
Okay. Let her cook. Yo, your beats today been kind of fire, Leslie. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the pee pee poo poo one was like honestly inspiring.
That one went crazy.
That one was so fucking good. It literally, it dramatically improved my gameplay.
Yeah.
Did we win that game? No.
No, we lost that game.
No, it wasn't. That's why I said it wasn't enough. Like it was my fault that we lost, but.
Oh, more of that. So more. Okay. Also, Ray, this is your map. You love Icebox.
I do. I think I'm warm now. Hopefully.
Okay.
I hope. I always get mad because I play bad because I don't warm up, and then I realize like I'm never gonna take the time to warm up before ranked games.
This is really embarrassing, but I
know
used to
I
think
dash
that
around a
the
lot,
server
but I promise
was
I'm
not the
looking out for
server,
y'all.
but like
Take
the
them out while they're
location of the
busy with me.
place. So it'd be like Icebox, North America, West California, or like West California. I'm like, wait, we're in West California. Is there like an Arctic Circle place like
Bro,
this?
what do you mean? You fucking work. You fucking work there. You know that it's because global warming happened. Wow, deny. Are you a climate denier?
I don't think.
Oh my gosh, we got him, boys.
He's a climate denier.
Yeah, I don't think the climate is real. I don't think global warming is real because the climate isn't real.
Do you see a Viper wall anywhere?
That's mine, bruh. Oh, they do have a Viper.
Nothing A.
Oh, lots
Clear.
of footsteps
Clear
B.
clear as day.
Oh shit.
Lots of footsteps B.
Coming B, coming B.
Oh, I'm sitting up. Oh god, I'm bleeding.
I don't even know what Blau's doing.
What? Hello, I'm flanking, sir.
Oh. What are you laughing at, Ray? Oh my god.
I'm so sloppy. My gameplay is atrocious.
One yellow box, one yellow box, two yellow box, two yellow box.
Two bellow box.
I'm flashing. I'm flashing. Watch out.
Two bellow yaks. Bellow yaks. Surely it's together.
Last player standing.
Oh, that was entirely my fault. I flashed you.
Nice. Try.
Catch your breath.
Okay.
Not that I need to, of
Good
course.
team flash. That was excellent team flash I did there. That was on purpose.
Okay,
I saw how well you were playing, and I wanted to give you a harder time.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
Hasan,
yes, I was omega blind.
Listen, I have different intentions when I tell you to flash me, okay?
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm gonna come over there and teach your ass a lesson.
Whoa, guys.
Shit.
Okay, they're probably doing an A push.
Yeah, A. It's looking like an A. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I'm feeling so underprepared and under attack. I don't like this.
Spike planted.
Oh!
I got these guys.
They all have spraying and prayers.
I got this guy.
They didn't even do a full buy.
Bye. Nice. Blocking sight.
Watch this, ready?
Okay.
That would have been really cool.
That would have been wicked.
Almost cool.
Guys, Icebox is a heavily offensive map. There's no, it's not supposed to make us sad if we get 2 in a row. Even if we get 3, we're definitely winning here. I'm just saying.
Are you
yes.
stressed?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna not.
Everything's fine. It was a
Why
save
is
round. We're
everybody here?
good.
Oh.
What?
No one's
Should we
there.
leave? No, we're perfectly spread out.
Perfectly. Perfectly.
Shutting them down.
Oi, oi!
Three suppressed.
They're going B.
Icky's
And
out
mid.
bay.
B and mid.
How did that blind me?
There's still one. There's definitely one mid. What if they turn around?
Oh no, what happened?
Hush. My ult's ready. Night night. Multiple enemies.
Good times, good times. One enemy
Last one in
remaining.
yellow.
Spike down B.
He has a Marshall. He's panicking.
Running away.
Nice.
Oh, they had a van. They bought. Oh shit! What the fuck? I almost dropped the. I almost dropped the vandal for a sheriff. I thought it was a sheriff.
You guys are doing so well.
Okay.
Crank it up. Let's go.
I like this. This is what I'm comfortable with. This is me in the backpack,
Ray,
dude. You
great
guys
kills.
carrying?
Leslie, great kills. Really proud of the team getting those kills right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Poggies. Poggies.
Shutting them down.
Whoa, whoa.
Someone help. Help. They're all beat. They're all beat.
Don't worry, I'm sandwiching them.
Huh?
I'm coming in. Oh, they won't know what hit them.
Spike planted.
Ooh, they don't know. There's one in cubby.
Oh, Viper underneath. God damn it. 80 on Viper. She's right underneath.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, I'm bad.
Phoenix kill. My God, pop off. Let them.
No, no, no.
You got it. You got it.
Save, save, save. No time, no time.
You were popping off. You were popping off.
Pepe meltdown front.
What about
What are you doing? Are you trying to hide underneath the fucking...
Yeah, but I realized I checked
My
fast
sister,
and
where are
then
you going?
hiding.
Good save. Good save.
Good save, good save.
Attack when
I
they're
believe in
suppressed.
Aisley.
Adapt their
I did
actions
too,
and
but
make
wow,
mistakes.
made me doubt when he said save.
You had time to pop off. You had time.
I thought I did too.
I didn't want you to die. I was valuing your life for you.
Yeah, -1. There's no value life
What the heck?
in this game.
Everywhere.
Actually.
Knife deployed.
Oh, there's some stuff
They're going
going on
A.
A,
They're going
guys.
A.
Traveling.
There's some fun
I'm
on
checking.
A.
I'm still covering mid, but I think they're going A.
You are
Yeah,
powerless.
they're
I'm out.
definitely
Retake. Let's
going
play
A.
retake. Never mind. This is good. This is good. We destroyed them.
Joke's
here.
over! You're dead!
80 on Reyna.
Ah, what's the
Spike planted.
Oh my god, it's KO ult.
Last player standing.
Oh no! How did I fucking fail to kill him? Yo, this KO is good. I mean, he's outgunned me. He's outgunned me every time.
Insane. Like as an agent, actually.
No, KO is a great agent, but this is KO diff. I'm getting KO diff.
Light by.
Light by.
God, they're crazy.
Let's stack B side. A little stack on the B side.
A little stacky stack.
Oh, they just. Wait,
What?
is that our Viper? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Knife deployed.
Ray's just fucking
Too
ulted
suppressed.
mid. Ray's just ulted mid.
B mid. 2B Reyna
Spike
and
down,
Viper.
B.
Going down.
Winnable.
Fuck, where's your gun? Oh shit.
Spike
Oh, shit.
planted.
Oh shit. Oh, it's also a stinger. What the fuck?
Last player standing.
Oh no! I was trying to get the gun and pop off.
TNT.
We get a pick. We move in. Got it?
I think this is a side issue though, for sure. I think this is absolutely a side issue. As long as we neutralize their KO and Phoenix, they got nothing. Actually, that's not true. Their raise is decent too.
All right, I'm gonna watch B this round.
Oh, Ray's jumped again. Mid. Ray's just jumped mid again. They're all up. They're all up there, Foosly.
Oh, on the tube.
Oh, what the fuck? 80 on the Raze. God damn it. Raze is on top of the tube.
Yeah, that's what I said. On the tube.
Yeah, no, she keeps jumping up there. There's one in the tunnel too, I think.
I killed the one in the tunnel, in the tube.
2 are coming B main.
They're B already. They're B. They've
Yeah.
already pushed up. They're planting.
Spike planted.
Right in there, in that cubby.
Reyna and Viper both tagged.
Last player standing.
Oh, she's on yellow. You saw her?
Cutting their vision.
NT.
She wasn't gonna be blind.
Win. Show me where to go. I thought she was gonna be blind too. What the heck? Let's save.
Save.
Why do you sound so joyous when you say that?
I think. Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds
Oh, I
sad.
I'm like,
had a couple
yeah,
Rice
it's time to
Krispies.
save.
Oh my gosh, you ate those Rice Krispies?
Yeah,
'Cause I
it
was
gave me
looking at
the
them.
boost I needed.
I was eyeing them too.
Okay, we definitely we can turn this around. We're doing well. We're learning how they play, right? They love pushing mid now.
Get a little bit. Oh yeah.
Shutting them down. 2 suppressed.
I got that.
Mom,
That's a one time.
Okay.
That's a one time. Phoenix is right there, by the way. Phoenix is still there.
Careful, mid to A.
Oh, KO's down. Reyna's
down,
there.
mid.
Phoenix is there mid. They're both mid, right at the entry point.
That's what I said, mid.
Oh god.
Are they through kitchen?
I wonder. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yeah, through kitchen, they're like on A.
Okay. They're right above me.
One
Early.
enemy remaining.
I must have went.
Oh, nice! Nice! Let's go!
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Clutch queen, clutch queen.
I've got a Rice Krispie buff, yeah. Oi, oi.
Hey, give me one of those.
Oh, do you want it? You want one?
No. I got a man.
I prayed and prayed like I've never. Anyways.
And it worked.
That was such a good panic flick. Oh my god.
I'm used to it, thanks. I work with my panic. My reflex buff.
Excuse me, ma'am, this is my nest. Excuse me.
Suppressing.
Oh.
Knife destroyed. They're coming mid to B probably.
Enemy spotted A.
There's 2A.
Ow!
Crikey.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Go to A.
40 on Reyna. No armor, Phoenix.
Going up backside. I'm actually.
Spike planted.
She's on side. I mean, she's on heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, KO backside behind the cart. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Turn it up the
Let's go.
I'm warm.
It's warm. She actually knew it. You said you
I
were
knew it.
warm.
I always need like 2 games to warm up. No. Where are the Vandals?
Okay, we know the drill.
I mean, I'll.
Stick to your rules.
I don't have enough money. I was gonna say I'll trade you. Here, yeah, buy me a Vandal and I'll trade you.
Woohoo!
Here.
Thank you. What is it?
Need a drop.
What is that? What is this skin?
Wait, what? That skin is sick. You're crazy.
What is it?
Ew,
just
look at it. Look
threw
at
up?
it.
Which one is it?
Oh, it's
That's-
awful. That's truly awful.
It's such a good skin. You're so crazy.
The way Leslie threw it down into it. We got no one on A, bro.
All right, he's up on the tube again.
I'm actually just better. It's fucking wrecked piece of shit. I'm sorry.
Whoa. What do you do to you?
I thought this was League. My bad. They're planning B.
Spike planted.
Welcome to my world.
Ooh, welcome to my world.
Welcome to my world.
Wait, what? Oh, Leslie. I'm gonna flash in there.
One yellow. Reyna yellow.
Oh, the
Phoenix kill.
la 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 la.
One enemy remaining.
Yellow. Someone stick it. Cover. Stick it. Covering him. Where are they? Nice. Stick it.
Stick it.
Holy guys.
Let's go.
Guys, is it gonna?
You got it.
Is it gonna?
Easy.
54 seconds. I believed in you.
You're gonna what?
I believed in you the whole time. I believed in you the whole time. I was not running away or anything, and anyone who says I was running away is lying. Remember when I told you guys that we were gonna get better now that they are like one-trick ponies and exposed as frauds?
What?
I told you that we were going to start destroying them because they're one-trick ponies and they are exposed as frauds.
But what does that
My
mean?
brother, I don't know what you are saying.
What do you mean? Why are they frauds?
Hassan, you got that Vandal skin? Because that was actually kind of going crazy with it.
It looks like A or mid.
The one with
Well,
the
I
mold
ulted
going
A,
on
so.
it.
They're going A.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, come on! I got gun diffed by fucking Stinger. Raise back sight.
Ace
Spike planted.
Oh, God.
Yikes. Oh, easy. Shit. Easy.
Ay, ay, ay. Nice.
Hard, a little difficult.
Hassan, can I get a buy on your Vandal?
Last round before the switch. Need a drop.
You guys, we're doing
sure.
great.
Here, you buy your own and then I drop
Yeah.
it, right?
Good half.
Give me a Phantom, please.
Let's
I
all
want a
push
Phantom.
out for fun.
Oh,
No.
never mind. Oh.
Let's all push out a mid.
Okay,
push
here,
out a
here,
mid.
it's fine. I'll get the
No, what
Vandal.
if she double
through.
satchels onto the tube again? Someone go A, bro. Someone
we
go
all
A.
have to go mid, otherwise you're a baby.
Someone go
Mid.
A. I'm a baby. I'm a baby.
I'm a
Goo
baby.
goo gaga.
Go mid. Huh?
Someone go A, bro.
Now
They're
we're all
mid.
going mid. Mid, Leslie. Oh no, she's a baby.
They're coming in.
They're A. They're literally A. Hold on. Are they through? Go, go, go. While they're distracted.
Dash. Spike planted.
On same.
Oh, I'm getting Viper dipped, bro. I think they're both. Oh,
Last
behind you.
player standing.
Oh, NT. It's okay.
Tried.
Good half. Good half.
Switching
good half.
sides.
You are
We got this.
my fire.
Leslie, can you admit? Can you admit? Okay, we're doing full A push. Full A
What am
push.
I admitting? What am I admitting? That is
That my
fault
Vandal
because I
skin is
did it-
good. Oh, that my Vandal skin is good.
It's actually good. Mold buff. Mold buff. It's actually good. It
Thank you.
throws mold on it slowly. It's actually cool.
Yeah, it goes. It's icy. It's not mold. It's icy.
Oh.
Desire.
When I think.
Keep it together.
Are we going A? What are we
The
doing?
Rice Krispies.
Well,
Yeah, we're going A.
Sir, yes, sir.
KO's gonna knife.
One suppressed.
Oh, he hasn't knifed yet, but he will.
Enemy spotted me.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Come B, come B, come B. Never mind.
Reloading.
Yeah, come B, come B. Come B, maybe. Come B. You're right. Give me wall. Come B. Hassan.
I got one.
One enemy
I got
remaining.
two.
What the? You're
Guys,
cracked.
go B, go B, go B.
He's right here, I think.
On you?
No,
Is he on you?
I guess he's not. No, he's not. He's not. Go, go, go. Go B. Are we not going B?
Yeah, go,
She's got the
go.
flank. She's got the flank.
I don't know where he is, though. Oh. Yep, I got him. Yep, he's running. You're good. You're good.
Nice. That was a sick play, Ray.
Money.
Don't worry, I got it.
Don't try to catch me.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Pop off.
All right.
Wait, we're buying second round. Let's not do that.
Wait, what?
No. Let's no. Let's not buy Vandals. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Blastoise.
I do agree. I don't think we should buy Vandals.
Hey, when you have
Fuck it, I bought a bulldog.
You can do what you want, okay?
But people don't like bulldogs.
Oh,
Leslie Vandal, let's go.
Fast B.
I knifed A.
Oh shit.
I'm blinding out.
No way. Get my Vandal. Get my Vandal. Get my Vandal.
Vandal right here. Okay, here's a Spectre.
Leslie got the heal just as planned.
Oh, I don't like it here anymore.
True.
Do you think they rotated?
I'm checking.
Okay, I'm going A. There's 2B. I'm going A.
Enemy spotted B.
Leslie, do not lose that Vandal.
Oh, I saw on you, Fusli. Oh fuck! Behind me too. God damn it. KO's on Fusli. So KO's on B, but one is on mid.
Wait, what team are we on? And where
Viper is on mid. KO is on B. Put the bomb down.
What are you all saying? I can't hear.
I'm A.
She was on you, by the way.
Where is on you? Who?
Like
Where?
Viper is gonna come from either screens or top. She was at kitchen or in the middle when she killed me. She could also come from main, really. Oh, she
can come anywhere.
Yeah, she's coming from main. I mean,
wait for her to defuse.
Okay.
And then we push her.
no, she walled it from. She walled it.
Okay,
from
okay.
main,
She's main. She's main.
Poison orb emitting.
Let's go.
I missed my molly so much. Oh
Leslie, us buying the Vandals, that's what was the round.
Dude.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in.
Bro, you are not allowed to buy a motherfucking Vandal ever again. Second round, you're crazy.
Oh wait, never mind. I thought you could buy Myung, but never mind.
Ray, go please.
Yeah. No, buy a Spectre. or
Listen,
something.
Hassan, I'm on
No,
my
I
brat
like the
arc with you, so
Okay,
I'll do what I
request.
want.
No.
You're on a what arc?
What happened?
What?
My brat arc with you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Kill all your opponents.
You are such a hungry. You're such a hungry little power brat.
I'm walling. Everyone go under tube. Walls up. Go. Someone clear yellow. Someone clear kitchen.
I can't clear yellow.
Top.
What if I plant in a really bad place? What if I just...
Yellow, other side of yellow.
On top of me in kitchen.
Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, behind, middle, Viper's mid.
There.
I will gladly throw my body at the problem to give you guys the greatest.
Say it, but
Probably best to play as a team. So,
Wow.
what's the plan?
That worked out so well.
Can I get a Phantom, please?
See.
Thank you.
De nada? Is that you're welcome in Spanish?
Yeah.
De nada.
De nada. I think we should go A again, but what do I know?
Mid worked a little too easy. I think I could do A though. You're right.
Oh, we could do mid. Yeah, you're right.
This is our sign.
Let's go mid. I'll just knife A.
One suppressed.
Here, you need a wall. Oh, I'm suppressed. Oh.
Oh, he popped out of his
That's crazy, bro.
Let's work it over B, I think.
Yeah.
I'm covering our back on A.
I want desire.
No longer covering our back on A.
Praise on one.
Someone cover me quick.
I'm so bad.
One's in kitchen.
Last player standing.
Suppress it.
Spike down B.
One suppressed.
Ah!
NT.
I tried my best. I think if I had a Vandal there, I would have won that. I should go back to the Vandal.
Functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Yeah, that's why I always go back to the Vandal. So situations.
Let's do
Yeah.
I want to do a fast A and get Ray on site. Oh yeah.
Wow.
You can say please.
Wait, we're doing a fast day.
Ray. Listen, please and thank you go a long way. I'm only a brat for Hasan, okay?
I'm sorry.
What?
Hey yo! Hey yo!
Valkyrie's here with some carrots.
Stop! True, but stop!
Go crazy.
Everyone go in, Enemy kill. I'm not gonna ult this. We're just a little too clean with it.
Crazy.
We're a little clean with it.
I'm actually wild.
Okay, I will ult if we all die. Oh, okay. Maybe one more death.
Ult.
Okay, I ult. Fire in the hole!
One enemy remaining.
Wow, Hasan! Incredible.
Oh, I got 99 on that Phoenix. Oh, he just ulted up top. That was his ult. He's gonna come from up top again.
Poison's off.
Doesn't have time.
Dip.
Run.
Good luck defusing, loser.
He ran away too.
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
What the heck is going on, man?
The Rice Krispies right
I think we do a fast A push again. They were not
There.
or mid.
Rice Krispies saved
Can
me
someone buy me,
today.
please?
Holy, I was dying.
Ray, can you buy me, please?
Yes, sir.
Listen, they are broke, so we go B. Sorry, they are
Why'd you say
economically disenfranchised, so we go B.
I mean, they're
Did
not.
he just cast a
There's
spell?
2 of them.
Yeah, he did, 100%.
Yeah,
What did he say?
Wait, do you want to do the wall mid B thing again or no?
Oh, you know what? I'll do it as a Jabat. I'll do this as a
Oh
Jabat.
wait. I fucking
Guys,
no.
guys,
Murloc.
they're B.
Okay, Leslie, if you kill them, I'll come to B, but I'm pretty sure
Love you,
they
Leslie.
probably rotated. Hasan, can you go through my wall? Come to A.
Oh, he's right.
Yeah, go A.
Oh, wait. Come.
Oh, Viper 40 mid.
Leslie got us for getting A.
Don't you worry. I'll be
Viper is gonna be right on you,
gonna play
coming
the
most
Lord of the
likely from
Rings theme for you.
screens, even though she was going.
Leslie! I'm on my way. I hear them. They're thumping their way through kitchen right now.
No,
No,
one
one
is
is on me.
Viper's on the bomb, Leslie.
Okay. I'm right behind you.
Last player standing.
Yeah, this is your.
One enemy remaining.
He's gonna shoot you from.
She doesn't have it.
Wait,
Oh my god.
Clutch.
Let's go! The clutch queen!
Bro, those
The clutch queen!
Are you sure?
Oh, no. Waste their time. Oh, my God. My feet are a little tingly from that one. That was crazy.
What?
That was cute. Okay.
Love that thing.
God
My
damn.
back.
Okay.
Okay, we have some ultis. Hasan.
What?
My favorite thing is KO ults.
Okay, where do you want me to full blown alt
Just
A?
instantly do it and we all run in and they're useless.
Wait, from here? This is not
Hey,
range enough.
Yeah.
Well, it lasts long enough if you run in. Okay, we'll see now Viper did her wall. Faster! Go in, go in!
I'm going in. I'm balls to the wall.
Got their KO.
Walls. Good job. Excellent work. Ow!
Rude.
Where?
Dude,
2 backside.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh my
God.
He's gonna shoot you from that. Oh no! That was a great try.
I will fulfill my purpose.
I think. Never mind.
No, say it.
No, say it.
No, it's nothing. I was gonna say, I think like if you, even if you're running away, it's probably. I think maybe if you go up the rope silently, they might think you're running away. You know what I mean? You've tried it. You've tried it twice,
In that
though.
situation, I didn't have time to.
Yeah.
Oh, you think if I did it sooner?
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think so
KO's
too.
always
I probably
waiting in
should've went
heaven.
straight there.
KO's always waiting heaven.
Knife deployed.
I fucking.
Nice.
That's
Good
awful.
clap. Good clap.
Nice.
B's looking a little. Yo, white B kinda.
Okay, we go B or.
I don't like. I don't like B anymore. I don't like B anymore.
Spike down B.
Not my type.
Oh my god, there's still
Okay, there's one on the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, be bold. Be bold.
Last one on A. She's running though.
Yeah, she just ran. She just
Sprinting
ran.
to you right now, so you can actually sprint to A.
No. She just ran out from screens on it. I got it.
I would let you live, but that does not compute.
I want
Can I get the
like
people one again?
I don't remember it. Yeah, it has to come naturally.
Bro, you cannot rush greatness. What the fuck, wow.
So I know. Did you hear?
Someone buy Myung and
That
Leslie.
was demand.
All right, go.
Buy Leslie, Myung, thank you.
Thank you.
Fast A and the plan. Yeah, fast A.
I mean, he knifes me every time. Breaks my neck every time, so I fucking.
Oh, that's two, but we don't care.
Skirt. Zooming in.
Enemy spotted A.
Nice. Good clap. There's still like one here, no? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna ult, I think.
No. Hold it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god. Oh.
Dude, I'm getting the craziest flicks right now. Woo!
Where?
I can't speak while dead. That's Phil.
Are you serious?
Hey, yo!
Fail RP!
Fire in the
Oh, she got me! I tried getting her with the same shit, but she's done. You threw it, right?
Yep.
Nice! Dude, the amount of times Raymond clutching is kind of crazy.
Crazy
Oh, she didn't
right
even
now.
try.
Like
Somebody
literally
coming from mid?
crazy. I don't know what else to say.
God.
Sub-ult! We have a lot of ults. Let's go. Dude,
Well,
I should
if
have
you
left
ever
Rice Crispy a day.
Say y'all to give comms again.
No,
because you're
left
dead
Rice
in game.
Krispies.
What?
Oh god.
Very mad.
I ripped that Raze ult last time, but she out ulted me this time because I knew that it was not gonna happen twice in a row.
She did pop off.
Let's move.
No, I got her before last time when she did the ult, but from the same angle. So.
Deployed.
My presence has been detected.
Well, they just got
Ooh,
on
one's
B.
pushing out B. One's pushing out B. I heard a feet step. Yep.
One's on tunnels.
One is tunnel. One is on B.
Go A.
Yeah, I think we take A here.
There are people A.
Okay, we clap
there
them
should
together.
be 1 or 2A.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Let's go, Leslie.
All right.
Cover me.
What? Reyna 120 back sight. She's gonna come from.
I think you.
She just came out of tunnel.
That's for sure.
The hunt begins.
No, not the hunt.
Where's she coming from?
Nice.
Pathetic.
She's up.
She's behind. She's in the smoke. Back corner.
One enemy remaining.
She's. Oh, you saw her to your left too.
Last player standing.
Good. Good. Run, 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 run.
Good job, Miyoung.
Yes. Match point.
Let's go. The
You all ate Rice Krispies right now. Is that
Do
what
you have-
happened?
I didn't.
Mia,
Did I
can you-
not get the
thank
memo?
you.
Wait, no one can buy me.
Oh.
That's okay. I'm gonna put
You
on
have
break.
knives, right?
I'm gonna put on breaking free.
Oh yeah,
from,
you have knives.
High school.
Don't you have
high school,
knives?
so yeah.
Okay, should we
Mid B,
do
mid
mid
B,
again?
mid B.
Yeah.
Mid B, mid B.
I'm
I'm gonna knife. I'm gonna knife
two.
A. I'm gonna knife A. As a fake.
Oh, I did quite a fast swap.
Powerless.
Wait, did I just cause him to fucking alt A? What an idiot.
Okay, he's up kitchen. He's up.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh, Leslie! Ah!
Spike
His
down.
body's still by
B.
yellow.
Sorry.
One's kitchen.
What just happened?
Oh my God, they're close to Leslie. Hasan, they're both by Leslie.
Last player standing.
Fuck. Well, I'm
Okay.
clanking around and they know where I'm at, so I'm gonna try to gun them quick.
Well, you're okay. You have time. You have a whole minute. They're both by the spike, by the way. Oh, nice.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god! That was sick!
Aim! Where did this come from?
Excuse me.
You're so good.
That's why I
Man,
trained.
you played crazy. I mean, Hasan, you played crazy,
improved
man.
so much.
I mean, I'm still 34 silver
say
2.
you improved a lot. Say
Thank
it.
you. I feel like I have improved a lot. Yes.
Thank goodness he did it. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Good games. Good
I
games.
just-
Good games.
Yeah, great
guys.
games. Yeah, I have to come clean. I was cheating.
What? Okay, all right. That's
Okay, yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah,
I gotta go. Hey, GG, everyone.
I have
Okay,
aim labs.
yeah.
I have aim hack, aim bot.
Oh.
Yeah, it's awkward. Anyway, bye guys.
As long as you're not.
Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. I think that's it for today. You know what I mean? That's a fucking wonderful, fun time with friends. That was like pretty good, you know? Overall, that was fun to watch, I hope, because it was certainly fun to play. And tomorrow, I'll be back for some more high intensity, high velocity gaming. And also politics, as it is the third day of Republican mania. Can't get their shit together. Can we do a game over the house vote? You guys are fucking degens, my man. That's crazy. Anyway, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on a at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. on a street